lazy and faint enough.
Yeah, that was nailed it.
Yeah.
We are live. Hey guys, it's Alex O'Neill here. I have Nobshin and Scott with me as usual. The reliable three, or the usual three, is what you said, Nobshin. We
Yeah,
got some bonus content. It's about
because I'm not that reliable.
Scott's not reliable, but he's just
Yeah.
usual. Nobshin, how's your week been?
Nothing much happened this week. This is everything is winding down now. Like today is like I got 2 weeks from today. That will be my last day at my job. My job's kind of falling apart too, which is weird. Like just seeing it like kind of crash and burn. And this is kind of funny at the same time too. 'Cause like a couple of my coworkers are just been just screwing up at their job, and not really screwing up as far as like at their job, but screwing up as far as like not being there, calling in with no calls, no shows, calling out constantly. Um, so my boss lady's like really upset by that, and it doesn't help that I'm leaving in like 2 weeks, and then I hired this new guy, and he's super reliable, but I see because it's so funny too because like this is exactly what happened a year ago when I first worked there. Like I was a newcomer, didn't talk to anybody, but I was reliable. I was working, and I did my job. And then then we had one employee who's like screwing up and like called out no call no show. And eventually she fired him, and we had another employee who was there for like a while, but it was leaving in like a couple of weeks. So like it's like history is repeating itself again. So. Uh,
Jeez.
but yeah, that's them. So, um, yeah, there's nothing else really going on in my life, really. Talked to my dad. We're winding. We already picked a date, so it'll be the Sunday after Guardians of the Galaxy comes out because we're going to see that together. As far as you
Mm-hmm.
guys, not me, my dad. Um, um, But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, there's nothing really going on. It's just work and just playing video games and talking to my best friends, like a lot more than usual. Like we usually talk like weekly, but now we're talking like on a daily basis. Me and Mark talk like almost every day now.
Mm.
Just because like he's getting the podcast, so like he's just sending me weird links and shit, and just like I heard this on a podcast. You should totally play Not Your Friends. I'm like, and I played it. That was terrible. Uh, but everybody should experience that game, though, at least once, just to experience it.
Oh yeah, Mount Your Friends. That was actually on at midnight, so I know about that game.
Oh, now you know what it is.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
that's a video game, all right.
Yeah, there's literally nothing going on. Like I'm just getting ready to leave in a few weeks, so that's pretty much it for me.
Yeah, cool. Man, Guardians of the Galaxy though, I'm pumped. I'm super stoked.
Yeah, yeah, I'm totally on media blackout, so that'll be a good treat for me.
Yeah, I listened to what a couple people said about that 17-minute preview, but after that I was like, all right, we're good. Um, Scotty, what about you? How's life?
All right.
Good.
Let's
The
see.
end.
Yeah, school's taken most of the time because summer course at the same time math.
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
Yeah, you've told me nightmare stories about that math class. I think we talked about it last week.
we did.
That show was
Did you?
Believe I
wild.
did.
Though. Yeah, it was
No,
fun.
I didn't talk much. I mean, I didn't tell you that the teacher has an accent that I can't hope to understand. Well, it's not like his accent is that bad, but he's putting words out of place, like in grammar.
Mm,
So there's what I think he should be saying, and there's what he is saying, and what he means is it might not be one of the two.
it falls somewhere in the gray area.
Right. So I'm like, because he'll say something, the sentence itself does not completely make sense because he rearranged some word. So when I make sense of it, it turns out not to be what he wanted. I mean,
Yeah,
he doesn't do it for anything that he writes, which is a little weird.
that is weird. He writes perfectly. Like, I mean, speaking English is not it's not easy.
But like, if you can write it, you should be able to
Speak it.
speak it within like a very very similar degree.
Maybe this is one big test. It's like, if you could figure out my language, you passed the test.
If you can translate his dialect.
Well,
Did you
it's not
prove
again.
your
It's not like it's an accent problem with sound. It's an accent problem with grammar.
Yeah, I mean that's like an accent thing. I know a lot of people that actually have problems with grammar, like speaking English grammatically correct.
Hi,
Uh,
Greg.
Greg, wow, are we gonna start this
Oh,
again?
no, I was trying to be funny.
Like I mean, Greg has like a lisp though. He has a heavy lisp that I think affects it. But yeah, like having trouble speaking words, like specific words. Like for example, my friend Damien, he can't say specific. He always says Pacific, and that maybe he's doing it on purpose to some extent. And every time he drops a specific on me, I'm like, "Oh, Damien, look at you! You did it!" Um, but like then when there's like heavy accents, I think you're just thinking about it like you would speaking your natural
Right, like
language.
he doesn't have a problem saying any kind of words. He doesn't have any problem.
Like
Um,
I think speaking is more of like a reflex thing than writing, because writing you're thinking about it. So
mhm.
when you're speaking and you're used to speaking in a language where like say verbs go at the end of sentences or clauses, which is like that's like how Latin is and some languages
Mhm.
past that are, then you'll put things out of place and you're doing it so quickly and reflexively that you don't think about it too much.
I mean,
Um,
whatever. When I was young, like, I couldn't say three for the longest time. I kept saying free, but I eventually got over it.
hmm. That's a different thing though, I think.
I know. I'm totally being
Yeah, 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 yeah.
A little
Like
different.
that, and the accent, different things.
That's you being a fucking kid, an option. All right.
The same with Damien's pronunciation thing.
Yeah, that's him just being a child,
that.
a walking man baby. Um, but yeah, hopefully you'll tear through it. Are you getting good grades so far?
Yeah,
Okay, stick with it. You'll
the
rock it.
homework's well done. They have homework assigned for every chapter. Not every chapter, every section.
Oh,
We have 4 chapters to go through, and I think 10 sections in each chapter. And the homeworks are like 10 problems long, and I have like 2 weeks left to get all of it done. And
you haven't done any of it.
I have done a bit of it,
Okay.
a chunk, not nearly half where that point is.
I hate the college classes where they'll be like, all right, this is your homework for the semester, and just turn it in by the end of the semester. That's so lazy to me. Where it's like you just do all these things from the book before the end of the semester, and you're good. You can manage your time. I don't want to worry about. Just give me due dates for things, and like that way you don't have to grade a whole bunch of garbage at the end of the semester, and I don't have to do it all the last day before school
I
is
mean, it's
over.
all online,
Yeah, still.
but like there's a quiz for every section. What?
Yeah, that's weird. What kind of fucking textbook is this shit? I think I had a similar thing for when I took statistics.
Like all in all, I think if you average them out at 10 problems, which some are way more than 10, and that makes 40 homeworks, so that's 400 problems there. The quizzes should be around 5 questions each, and there's, I think, again, 40 of those. Gonna
Mm,
massive amount of math problems in way too little time.
Not too much math. Garbage.
Like, during a normal semester, for the entire way through, that there would be no problem with this. I'd have absolutely no problem with this. Because I'd have around 2 days to get one section done.
Yeah.
But we go through 2, maybe 3 sections a day.
Yeah. So it's like 20 to 30 problems a day.
Oh no, then you have to add the quizzes, so it's an
Oh.
extra 15. So 45 problems a day. Plus the
Yeah.
ones we do in class, which is actually why I think most people, instead of paying attention to the teacher, they get on the homework site and they start doing the work there.
God damn.
Then you have 2 people paying attention in class and answering his questions. At least trying to.
Huh. Fuck, man. Fuck this math class. I'm not even taking it. I have a headache right now. I'm just upset.
I mean, I guess I'm kind of used to this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah. Anything else, Scott? That isn't?
That's not math class and moving. Nope.
How's the moving coming along? Have you got a house yet? I didn't know if you're...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you this. I just wasn't able to place where. Because I forget the names of things.
Is it far away?
No.
Okay.
Further
Is it
away,
house?
but not far away. I want to say 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Not bad. So it's still in Clarksville.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been there? Is it nice? Do you like it?
Yep.
Are you gonna have your secluded den once more?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I might have to share a room.
Nightmare. That's the irrational passions nightmare.
And if I don't have to share a room, I believe I get a real small one. But like, that's not a problem.
That's not. Who cares?
I get to have a functioning TV in the basement again.
Yeah.
With functioning other things down there.
Is it
Which hasn't happened in over a year and a half.
okay?
Like
So-
I had to play through half of Dark Souls 2 with that TV that kept cutting out.
Fuck that. That sounds like literally.
It was
the
awful.
greatest nightmare.
I mean, like I like Dark Souls 2, but like that was no. I had to, because it started to get so bad, I had to stop playing that game.
Yeah. Fuck, man. That DLC, first DLC's out now. I think, or no, it's next Tuesday. It comes out, I think. The first part. I want to get that. I was watching, or I was looking at, I was reading like, how do you get to the DLC from the like regular Dark Souls? And it's like, hey man, fucking, I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. That was a really good fucking game, and a lot of people hate it for unjustified reasons, I think. But
I
Hate
mean,
the right word or disappointment?
I think there's a lot of disappointment, but there's a lot of vitriol for that game. Like,
I want to say that it's more hate.
Mm.
It's more people who are, I want to say, introduced to this series, and they never ever really got into the game because they really just don't like it. They don't like that style at all.
a lot of people like wrote off Dark Souls 2 before they played it because of, you can fast travel from the get-go and,
Oh, okay.
stuff
Those
like
type of
that.
people.
And
I
then,
got
then
you.
they played it and they pretended like the game just justified their hatred. When it's actually, it does things differently, but I think it does it in a clever way. I mean, we've discussed it before. And I just, the game's really good. It's really well put together. It's very polished. It's more polished than Dark Souls 1 was at launch, I think.
Yep.
And I'm really happy with it. I think it's a good sequel. Am I more excited for Bloodborne than I was for Dark Souls 2? Yes. I can admit that. But,
Yeah, same here. Same here.
that doesn't take away the fact that Dark Souls 2, damn fine product. And will more than likely be in my top 5 games from this year, if
I
not,
mean,
number one.
some of the problems that people have with it is a uh, big fat guy that falls on you. Yeah,
Yeah,
that thing.
that sucks.
Sometimes when he does the grab thing to eat you,
Yeah,
he'll hit you, but his arms will go through you,
yeah,
and it will look like he missed until you slow it down and it like glitches itself out. But then you get pulled back into it.
yeah. Garbage.
So it's stuff like that people really don't like.
Yeah,
But I mean,
and
hey,
I get
if you
that.
dodge it if you dodge it in the first place,
Yeah, right. If you were good at the game, I understand complaints like that Greg have, where it's like, I played 2 of these before, and I realize now that I don't really want a third. That's very similar to the previous 2. And I get that. That's applicable for anything. I've played 7 Call of Duty games. Don't necessarily want to play another one, but I might.
I mean, if those Call of Duty games were more spread out and a little more different.
Yeah, like I've played
like
8
if
Metroid
you
games,
like,
and I fucking want a Metroid game so bad right now because they've been
Yeah.
spread out.
They've been spread out.
To
They've
use
been
your
changed
example.
up.
Yeah, it's just like with Call of Duty, and we discussed it before. No time to innovate. You don't have time to really change the game. And I get it. They have 3 years now, so maybe we'll be happier. We can live in that dream world. Anything else, Scott?
No, we started talking about games, so there's nothing else.
Okay. True, very true.
So how was your birthday at school, Alex? Did you meet Kelly Kapowski and tell you loved her?
No.
Did you just see
No,
Urkel blow up the science room?
I went into school
Did Christy
and
Swire kiss a girl? I don't know.
I went into school and spent like 3 hours making sure everything is prepped so I can go to fall classes at this point. Because
So you didn't go to school?
I couldn't register for summer classes because of course school wants to throw more inane bullshit at me.
I didn't know. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I really don't want to talk about it. You're pulling a old school Nobishin again.
No! I thought you were in class the entire time.
I'm just kidding. No, class started last week, and I went in, and I got a bunch of stuff set up, and now I'm registered for fall classes. Like, I'm 100% going to those.
Okay.
But there was just a bunch of silly things that
Yeah, stuff happens. That happens to me once every year.
Yeah.
I was surprised that it wasn't happening this year for me, but then the beginning of summer happened.
Mm. Yeah, you're fine, Ocean. I'm just giving you a hard time. But yeah, I did that. I just been something really cool has been happening this week. It's called Pitch Jam. I don't know if you guys probably aren't familiar with it, but this is a website, Good Games Writing. I think it's just goodgameswriting.com. But basically, they live to promote good games writing, like good criticism, opinion pieces, stuff constructive, different, or stuff that's just plain good. It's well written. It's a good read. So apparently once or twice a year, and as I've broken into freelance writing recently, as I've discussed before on the show, they have something called Pitch Jam, where they basically get a panel of editors from video game related websites and longtime freelancers who have been doing this for a long time, so they know they know how to write a good pitch, they know how to read a good pitch, and tell you what you did right and what you did wrong. So they get this panel together, and you can register for Pitch Jam, and you basically can submit a pitch to Pitch Jam, and you are guaranteed to get feedback on it. So it's been a really cool thing. Greg's here, by the way. I see you, Greg.
Get more bonus content, Greg.
We're in the bonus content, Greg. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I got
Well,
4
then let me
phone
get everything
calls
set up.
before we.
Yeah, I pretended like you should have been talking because Alex was going off on something that probably shouldn't have been interrupted.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute you, Greg. You can unmute yourself when you're all set up. But yeah, Pitch Jam it's really cool. Luckily, in the last 12 hours, they're like, okay, we've gotten through everything. Everyone can submit a second pitch if they'd like to, if they have it ready. So I got 2 pitches in there. And I've gotten feedback on the first one. That was really interesting. I think,
Can I see the feedback?
you could if you want to. Don't share my pitch secrets with the internet, though. Now that Scott's just going to go post, 40 tweets, just that all combined together.
All just big penises.
They all just big penises. No, but it's been a constructive experience. If you are a writer out there, look into the next one. GoodGamesWriting.com. Follow them on Twitter.
How's that Facebook group handling for you?
It's still good, man. It's still good stuff. Still good feedback. It's actually Feedback Fridays. On Fridays we submit we made like an event where you just post something you've written recently, and other people will come and tell you what they think. So I haven't written anything this week, but I was gonna go in there. I know, God. I wrote 4 pitches this week though, so I don't feel too bad. Actually, I've been writing an opinion piece that's not done yet, but it should be done by the time the audio form gets out. It's about violence in video games, so. And
you're one of those guys.
Yeah, one of them guys. Hopefully, it's different than all the. No, I'm not gonna say garbage. All the things you've written out there, read out there. Because Chris Plant from Polygon wrote this really interesting piece this week about how basically the intensity of the violence in video games makes him squeamish, and he's not okay with that. But he thinks that's a good thing. So, don't freak out if you are like-minded as him. So mine kind of was a different spin on that, but I'm excited to put it out there and get some feedback. But yeah, I've had a relaxed week. I've been sick. I went to the doctor's yesterday. Got some medicine, so hopefully I'll
Man, the revert.
Yeah, I'm definitely
Not gonna be able to
reverting.
attend school in the fall now, huh?
Yeah, I'll be dead.
Don't do that.
Doctor said I just it looked like I had a strep throat maybe, which sucks.
You look like death.
I walked in and the doctor's like, Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Greg, are you all set up? If you are, you can unmute yourself. You are muted for your reference. I'll unmute him. No, I can't. Never mind. There, I unmuted him. We're good. Yeah, that's all I have in my week. Let's catch up with Greg. Greg? Oh.
His mic is a little quiet.
You're very quiet.
Yeah, I'm still trying to. I had to plug everything back in from another time that I packed everything up, so I haven't unpacked it yet.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
He sounds like he's coming to us from the end of a tunnel 3 miles long.
I'm sorry, I'm still adjusting everything.
No reason to be sorry, man.
Mang.
Oh, hey, Alex, look what I learned how to do.
What? One new message. Great. To fucking click it and everything.
Upside down question mark?
Yep.
I can. Well, you sent me that fucking Spanish. Yeah. Oh God, I can hear that, Greg.
I know.
Ah! He just starts screaming.
How do
I
sound
sent
now?
you the what?
Much better. You sound You sound lovely, Greg.
Okay.
Well, no, it's just that I have an odd keyboard, and most of the commands with the keyboard, for some reason, just don't work. So the conventional way of doing it, I think, is like Alt Control Shift, and then.
For me, it's
That's,
Alt
no, I have to get
Shift
something
question
else
mark.
Well, yeah, you see that does not work here, and it's a specific other thing that you have
Well,
to do.
I have a Mac keyboard, so it's different. It's better. No, I'm not one of those people. Guys, calm down. All right. I like my computer.
I
That's
mean,
all.
that's the way that it should be for me as well,
But
but it's just not. So I'm like, what?
Windows 8 has another plan for you, Scott.
Nah, I think it's just the keyboard. Because I have this FN button. Like, what the fuck?
Function key. Yep.
Yeah, you see, you have Control, Function, Windows, Alt.
I have Command, Alt, Control, Function. And Command is basically the control button for Mac. But no, the function
your
key.
your function is essentially your. Oh wait, you have Alt as well.
Yeah, my function key is like it. You know how like on my keyboard for Mac, it's like F1 lowers the brightness of my computer, and F2 raises it because they're like hotkeyed. If I hold function, F1 will act like an actual F1 key. So.
Oh.
That's all I know it does for me. I don't know what the fuck it does for your computer.
Oh yeah, well no. For me, it does function does all the stuff that your Mac keyboard does for the or F buttons while you hold it down or toggle. I don't even know if it's a toggle. And then it has a bunch of other different applications elsewhere.
Yeah.
Keyboard. And then I believe the function key is also how I pull off the upside down question mark.
Welcome to the most interesting bonus content you will ever hear on IrrationalPassions.com.
Well, it's
Let's discuss how alt and function keys
games.
work.
in the game, so it's relevant.
It's relevant, right? Mouse keyboard controls.
Somebody dies for some real dumb reason, you send them a question mark. They send you one back, you send them an upside down question mark.
How do they respond to that? I like that, like in sentences in Spanish. I don't know if this is entirely correct, so you can correct me if I'm wrong, Scott. But in Spanish, if it's like a question, like there's a right side up question mark at the beginning of the sentence and the upside down one at the end.
Yep.
Right? I love that. I think that's weird and funny.
That was really weird. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
Alright,
it's
don't-
hilarious. Like, that's how,
Yes.
during a game of anything, I won't say anything and I will pretend I am from South America.
That's fucking hilarious. But they would speak like Portuguese.
Right.
Do you speak Portuguese, Scott? I don't
No, I speak Spanish, so they'll think I'm from
Colombia.
Central America, but people in America will not know that.
That's true. They're fucking Americans are ignorant. They don't know that the dominant
To
language
be-
in
to be
Brazil
fair-
is Portuguese. Like what?
The similarities between Portuguese and Spanish are it's like the same thing as going between any of the romantic languages.
Yeah.
You
Like
speak
Italian and Spanish
you
is
speak
the same
one,
thing.
you can get decently far with that language in another country.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Greg, don't forget to switch everything to studio on Google Hangout. Friendly reminder.
Fuck.
Sorry, we haven't started recording yet.
I
We're
know.
just digging around. So how's life treating you, Greg? How's your week been?
Hold
Or
on.
how your life been for like the past 2 months?
Yeah.
Hi, Nabashin. How are you?
How are you motherfucker?
I miss you. Greg, we got like literally the moments after we recorded the podcast last week.
Yes.
We got fucking drunk.
Yes, we did. We hung up with Jacob and Jared.
It was awesome.
It was awesome.
Not just.
Jared got.
Oh,
and
and
Justin. I forgot about Justin.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck you, Justin.
Fuck that guy. He's on my podcast, not part of yours. I treat him like shit because I want to.
Jared got very sick. He got very, very sick.
Unfortunately.
Croucher
As
nerd.
It's your house. First time anybody has got to stay at your place for any kind of extended period of time, they almost
sick.
die.
They almost die, right? It's just like
We all thought Jared was dead.
there was a moment where I was like, no, it was you, Greg. You're like, is he still breathing? He's fine for people's reference. That's why I'm laughing because I know he's okay.
Actually,
But,
he's not fine. He's actually dead. Alex is just a narcissistic asshole.
Yeah, no, totally. There was just a point. There's a point where Jarrett, Jacob, and I are sitting at the table, and I'm like, it's time to turn to the green fairy, and we pour out a shot of absinthe for each of us, and then the night got very, very strange. It took a dark turn. The green fairy betrayed us, that's for sure.
hell yeah. For you guys, at least, I didn't take anything. I had plenty of liquor inside that.
Yeah, you threw up for just completely different reasons,
Yeah.
which was mostly related to tequila. I think she had something to do with it.
Maybe. That or those polar bears. Holy shit.
Yeah, they were very alcoholic. We had a good night. We drank a lot. We played Cards Against Humanity. At some point, we played Towerfall, but I
that was a
vaguely
little
remember.
fuzzy. All I know is that somebody was winning. Oh no!
Jarrett won one round, like pretty much completely asleep on the love sack, which was very impressive. And then we played Mario Kart until people started throwing up. And then,
Yeah, that was
which was almost immediately. We were playing on mirror mode. It was game over from the get-go. I was in control for
in
people.
Alex's room.
And then we were all laying on my floor. Well, you guys were all laying on my floor, and then I was laying on my bed. Because it's my fucking bed. Woo! Yeah.
And then things happened.
And then there's a video of Greg singing, Hey, What's Going On?
Unfortunately.
Completely wasted. Like, so far gone that he doesn't even sound like Greg anymore.
It comes full circle from Extra Life.
Exactly.
Pretty
we had
much.
to close the loop. Yeah,
Except Nabashin didn't do shots, which was sad.
Yeah. Although if we had played
Next time.
Rhythm Heaven Fever, we would have
Angry
all killed each
Nabashin
other.
does shots, the video game.
Yeah. It's the sequel to Alex O'Neill, the MMORPG. Throwback.
Wait, is Alex the MMORPG where you just go to your fridge, pour out liquor, and then get completely shit-faced and then fall asleep for 3 days?
No, originally the joke was that I was so sick that I would never be able to leave my bed, and the entire first 10-level structure of the MMO would be to get me out of my bed. And then I would immediately fall out the window and die.
I could make that game. I bought
Not much
RPG.
of an MMO.
Yeah.
The MMO is that secretly every other house that you see outside your window has another player in it trying to do the same thing.
It's another Alex in another timeline doing the exact same thing.
End game shocker is that you're actually in the
There's
You're
always an
actually in the
Alex, there's always a
apocalypse.
townhouse.
where the world is filled with undead Alexes.
Exactly.
And when he's finally not sick enough to go outside, he's eaten to death by a future dead Alex, or a past dead Alex zombie.
Still a zombie Alex.
Yep. It's a vicious circle, I tell you
We
what.
must kill the AZs.
It's actually just a documentary about my life. What happened this week for you, Greg, after we spent time together?
Not much. Pretty much just been working. Other than that, I also started a blog. That's a thing now.
Oh, yeah, you did. About
Yeah,
anime.
congrats on that.
Congrats.
Congrats on that.
Oh.
He's like, oh, fuck you, Nabashi. Oh, sorry, reflex.
No, but that was Alex helped me out with that, and that was awesome. And I've gotten a few posts up there now, so it's going along pretty nicely, I think.
Yeah, I'll put that link in the description for the show.
Plus, it's kind of like a secondary home from UpX, so there you go.
Yeah. There you go. Or it could be a primary home from UpX. I don't mind if
That's true, too.
Rational is the secondary home.
I mean, we got the RSS feed there, and I've got, posts going up, and I've also got the show notes going up. Unfortunately, the show notes got a little messed up. I couldn't do the RSS feed, but I figured it really didn't matter because if you look directly to the right, there's the RSS feed.
So it's maliciounderground.wordpress.com, correct?
Correct. I'll put it in the group chat.
Sorry, I got it. I got to add it to the description for the show.
Okay. But, yeah, so I've done 2 articles, one on, kind of what is anime to an American, kind of like my perspective on the idea of it, and the other one I just did was about character types, and I specifically narrowed down 3 character types of Duri, Tsundere, Dari, and Kuduri. So
yeah, it was good. I've edited them, and if they suck, I'm sorry. I'm not a perfect editor. Get
That's
off my back.
Speaking of anime, by the way, my former roommate Katie, she just got finished reading all of Aura High School Host Club.
Oh shit! You're gonna have to watch that with her.
Yeah.
No, I mean she just got finished reading the manga.
I know.
She just
So that means she has to watch it now, right?
Oh, she's already watched it. We watched
Oh.
that together already. That's old news. But like, she probably saw like the actual ending of the series. Which is, like I said, like, oh, we still gotta talk about it in 2 weeks. When I hang out with her, so I'm gonna go back to Virginia. So
Yeah.
be good,
You
so.
leaving us Marylanders because we suck.
It's true, we do suck.
Well, yeah.
It's all right. In about a year, I'll be in Florida. So
there you go. That sucks.
And now we'll be in LA. Then Scott will be in Alaska for some reason, and we'll all be happy.
If I end up in LA, I'll be really bummed out. San Francisco, but same state. They're near each other.
well, I mean, if you live in LA, at least you can like have the whole Ethan tour.
Yeah, the whole Ethan. Just like literally, I can look everywhere and I'll see Ethan because everyone there looks just like him.
That's actually pretty accurate.
Not anymore. There's like a subsection of LA full of that. Oh no.
And then the rest is just hipsters and people in suits.
I like Los Angeles. I've only been there once in my life, and I was very young. But I like the idea of it. Ethan said it's a horrible place, but
That sounds about right.
I,
It's
Is
LA.
it his New York to is it the New York to us or something?
I don't know. Maybe that's the West Coast New York. Fucking the city is ridiculously large. It's larger than the state of Rhode Island. And I mean, Rhode Island's small, but come on. It's, I like the idea of it, like I said, but I'll visit there plenty of times before I'm dead. I have many an E3 ahead of me there, so I'll know. Someday I'll know.
E3's not going to exist anymore, Alex.
We can only hope. I didn't say it wouldn't exist. I said it would be less relevant. All right. Don't misquote me if you're gonna give me bullshit.
No, that's the only way we can give you bullshit is by misquoting you. Like, miscuing quotes is the best part about bullshit.
Well, you're just wrong, and I don't care.
Well, I mean, being wrong is kind of what I do, though.
Yeah, it's true, Greg. You got that covered. Anything else, Greg?
It's my shtick.
Bullshit, it's my stick, give it back.
Other than that, no, pretty much got the podcast edited. For anybody that's listening to this right now, I'm sorry that it sounds, or not sounds, but is edited like garbage. There was some things out of my control that I could not edit around, and so I just left some things in there, so.
It's alright. We only talked about Sailor Moon for like 25 minutes.
That was still awesome.
That was very awesome. And then Nep never comes back.
Oh, except for the end. Which,
No, that doesn't fucking count.
however, have you seen the episode title, Navasheen?
Whoa, what is it?
Oh my god. Okay, go on to the...
Just look at irrationalpod.com and appreciate the cover art. Greg did a phenomenal job with that cover art.
Thank you.
Before we move on, how do you think of Transformers, Greg?
Oh my god. Okay, Transformers was amazing. I don't care what people say. It's my robot porn. Like, that's the robot porn for the year. I already know that Guillermo del Toro is making Pacific Rim 2, which is right on the horizon of 2016. So, yeah, there's more robots happening. But besides that, Transformers was awesome. Optimus was awesome, like he always is, and the new Autobots are really, really cool. I like Mark Wahlberg a lot in this movie. Like, they actually made humans do something instead of like the other past three where they just kind of ran around aimlessly.
What about the Bud Light promotion?
Dude, that Bud Light promotion's so good, though.
Oh my god, I heard about that. That was the most. I've never been offended about like product placement, but holy shit.
Okay, let's put it this way. There are 3 product placements in that movie that last way too long, but I just ignore them. I'm like, I get it.
That movie lasts way too long. That movie is 2 hours and 45 minutes long.
It's so worth every second, though. It's so worth it.
I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention for the last minute. I've been laughing at that picture.
You're welcome.
It's really good.
Thank you.
It's over 9 quacks, son!
That's
exactly how it sounds when you click on the episode.
that was a crowning moment in my life, I'll say. I don't know why I went there, but I don't remember what drew me to Donald Duck wearing a Scouter, but
it is now forever a thing.
Yeah.
You bet you put on a Vegeta body or something. crushing a scouter.
That would have been funny, but
That would have been, yeah.
yeah, Transformers was really cool. I don't really care what people say about it. For me, it's just a good like movie to just go see, and there's Dinobots in it because fuck you, that's why. And Optimus Prime rides a dinosaur, like a robotic dinosaur. What the fuck? Exactly. Your arguments are all invalid. Go see that movie. Like
Cool, man.
that's,
You know what, Greg? I'm glad you liked it.
I mean, I don't really care. If people don't like it, it's whatever. But like, seriously, there's some really cool stuff that they do, and I really like it. Especially parts with Galvatron, which are awesome because that next movie is going to be freaking crazy.
Rise of the Planet, Dawn of the Planet. God damn it! Whichever fucking Planet of the Apes movie is out now. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is good.
You already seen it?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it last Thursday with Jacob. It's good.
Oh, cool.
Really good.
I'll see it eventually.
Yeah, I think you. Did you ever watch the Rise of the Planet of the Apes?
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah. If you love that, then you'll be very happy. Andy Serkis, once again, champion of champions. Let's start the show. Greg, do you have Audacity open, ready?
I've had Audacity open for a while now.
Did you do your sound chest?
Chest? I have not done my sound check, but I'm doing it right now, so I can see waveforms. Holy crap, those are small waveforms. What the
That's
fuck?
okay. Small waveforms are good. No one understands this.
I know, right? No, the computer doesn't even understand. It's like, no, those waveforms need to be bigger. I'm adjusting your mic.
No, it's fine.
Well, like, it always kind of just concerns me when I have small waveforms because I'm not sure if my voice is being picked up all the way, but I'm going to listen to this now.
as long as
Are you
sound,
compensating for something?
if you sound crisp,
I bet.
if the quality of your voice is
It sounds
good,
pretty good right now, actually.
then that's all that matters. And then Levelator does the rest of the work.
Yeah, that is
I love
true.
how that was ignored.
I heard all of it, and I chose.
Yep,
No, you're right.
Beautiful.
You're right, Scott. It was ignored.
I will say this though, fucking Justin and Nep, goddamn, they need to learn how to level 8 bullshit and fucking noise removal.
They didn't learn to do the work. Man.
School 'em, man.
I did. I
did.
showed them. I showed them
Alex
this
gave him a
video.
video, and I spent like 3 hours explaining it to Nep and Justin how to do this. We were up to like 3 a.m. I was like,
It does not take 3 a.m. to.
Well, they
well,
they don't
we
get
finished
it.
recording at 1.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe that's the problem.
Okay,
It's definitely a contributing factor.
And do you drink while you record?
well,
I
sometimes.
do. I have
But-
to.
Like Alex said, we're actually incapable of recording under 4 hours. It's rather 6 or 5.
It's between 4 and 6 hours, sometimes longer. And when it's longer than that, I get really grouchy by the end of it.
However, it is pretty awesome. We do end up dicking around a little bit though.
we have a good amount of fun. Roommates is coming to iTunes, guys. Excited.
But like in the neck though.
You finished watching 5.
I'm the only one that will ever get that ever.
I will. I get it
Well,
every time.
I know.
I just choose not to acknowledge it. It's really good. Nabish Indiana. 5 is one of my favorite episodes that we've done.
Oh, really?
I
Yeah.
heard that one live.
Yeah, Greg was there.
That was
What-
entertaining.
Where are you in it? I'm curious.
I didn't get too far. Like, pretty much when Damien dropped the mic. That's when.
Oh
That's when
shit!
I,
Like the first fight, you didn't even get to hear my double fisting story.
no, I didn't get that far. I was really stupid.
I'm not gonna lie, if you did not make that Damien dropping the mic gif, I'm gonna
I
be
should. I thought about it. I downloaded the video, so
I literally was like, as soon as he did that, I was like, please make this a gif.
he looked real dumb when he does it. He does it twice too.
I
That's the
know.
best part.
I like how you're just like, please don't tweet
And
at me while
he's wearing sunglasses while he's doing it, which makes him look dumber. Honestly, a
like a douche.
little bit. All right, let's do this. Recording on 1,
Oh, shit.
5,
There we
4,
go.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, good. I'm recording.
I think I'm gonna get a beer, a burr.
Go ahead and do that. I'm going to put more pictures in my folders.
Gross.
Gross.
Awesome.
There's no such thing as
Welcome back, Greg.
that's missed you.
Also, it's not the file, so you don't have to worry. It's the folder. Two completely different things.
Oh, I have multiple folders now. It's not just a singular folder.
You mean no? You have the file.
I have the file and then the folders.
For the file.
Like pedophiles.
Touche.
God damn it. Ethan's not going to be home tonight, and he told me he would clean.
I would come over and hang with you, but I have work tomorrow.
Sorry, I have a lady friend's coming over tomorrow.
Ooh.
Die. Just kill yourself. End it.
Is he partying or something?
No, he's looking after his parents' dog while they're out of the state. They're in Hawaii vacationing.
Oh, okay.
In other words, Ethan's just having group sex with many women right now.
Yeah, totally. No, he's having, if he's having group sex with anyone, it's his dog Petunia, and she's absurdly adorable.
Okay, well, interesting.
Yes, they took this picture together where, like, it was just Ethan with his tongue hanging out, and Petunia, who's a pug, so her tongue's always hanging out, and it's super cute. Scott, you would like it.
By the way, Alex, have you started watching Suzuka?
No, I was gonna start this weekend.
Damn, that's old.
Yeah, I know it is.
Scott even knows about it. What the fuck?
I'm.
I know about it.
You don't
I
like
haven't
it,
watched
Greg. I get it. You never
Well-
like anything. You'll never like anything Justin suggests, I think. I think that's...
You might be surprised.
I said that too. I said you watching the slice of life. Oh, it must be Justin's pick. You say he was hating it.
It was. Nabashin, I like also how you were like up at 1 o'clock when I wrote those like 5 ridiculous tweets.
No.
It's like holy
I'm
shit.
random, by the way.
I didn't expect anybody to read those.
We always do stuff, man.
I need to put a malicious Twitter list on the website, so they're separate.
Yeah.
So you just tweet about anime. Oh, let me pull up the YouTube comments.
So just put Greg over there, just to keep separate from us or something.
Yeah, just
segregate me from the show.
It's a Twitter list that's just Greg and then the rest of us.
I'm special in my own way.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, if that's what you want to call it.
All right, let's get this party started. I don't even remember. There was a moment where I forgot how to start the podcast. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It all came back. No, I didn't choke, but it's just 1 second where I was like, "Oh God!"
Unlike me, who totally fucking choked.
That was wonderful. This is so shit. Hello, inner. Uh-oh. It was great.
Yeah.
What's that? Are you honestly pulling a Scott and because
I said the name of the show, and then I literally was like, "What the fuck do I say after this?" Because I hadn't done a podcast.
You were listening to Malicious Underground Podcast X. I'm.
And that never existed.
No, it got deleted from existence. Oh, there's a video version of it. So.
Oh fuck, that's right.
I gotta find that video.
Just embrace it and Easter egg it. Do it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. It is Friday, July 18th, 2014, and you're
listening to the Malicious Underground podcast.
I hate you, Greg. I hate you.
I had to do it once.
You had to do it once. It's not like I fucked you up before, but it's not like I fucked you up that last time, all right? That was all on you.
I know.
That was all your fault. And I remember because Nep said, Greg, we didn't even say anything this time. Do you want me to shout dicks? Is that going to help you center yourself so you can start the show?
It's just a natural reaction at this point. Like, I just expected from you guys.
Yeah.
Just pause mid-sentence. Anyways, I'll let you continue, Alex.
Okay. It is Friday, July 18th, 2014. Oh, God. Jesus. All right, you're getting the mute hammer, Greg. Oh. It is Friday, July 18th, 2014, and you're listening to the Irrational Passions podcast. I am Alex O'Neill, and with me this week, I have three very, very special, well, two very special gentlemen, and then fucking Greg. And with me, I have Scott Guthier.
Already bringing the regret.
Already. Brian Nobishin Jackson is here.
How do you get an elephant into a Safeway bag?
How?
Yeah, tell me. Tell me how.
I don't know. You put the elephant
Hit
in
it
the
with a
safe?
truck and put it in a bag? What?
Take the S out of safe and the F out of way.
Oh, there you go. Well, shit.
Think about it.
No, I got it.
No, say it.
S at a F.
Take the S out of safe and the F out of way.
Okay, and the F out of way.
Yeah.
Is there a F in the word way? Oh no, I got it. God damn it!
I don't get it.
Explain for a Nobishin, please. This is the most complicated Nobishin
there's
intro.
There's no F in way.
Oh! Boo!
I literally just heard that like a few minutes ago from Dan Riker, so it made me laugh.
Greg Blaney is here too, by the way.
Sorry?
Still hit it with a truck, then shove it in the bag.
Yeah, there's no F and Y.
You
Walked
guys
right into that one. We're all goofy goobers here. Hey guys, hello listeners. Welcome. Rational Passions podcast, home of silly things and regret. Mostly regret, if you ask Greg.
And me!
They're kind of synonymous.
You gotta tell that to someone who you know is going to pick up on that last part sooner.
Yeah, like not me, because I'm stupid. I'm really slow with bad jokes. You should just ask Damien. If you're listening for the first time, thank you. You can watch this live as it records on YouTube, youtube.com/irrationalpassions. While you're there, you can watch me play a whole bunch of Zelda games. In Alex Plays Zelda, fun little series that you can view, youtube.com/irrationalpassions. We got a good show lineup for you. If you haven't been checking IrrationalPassions.com, you should. Some good stuff is coming up there. The only thing you missed from this week was Malicious Underground Podcast X, episode 14. The biggest mouthful. Is that like? Can we put that in the Game of the Year categories as dumbest name? Is that
what is
Malicious Underground Podcast X?
It's the best and dumbest thing I've ever created ever.
But it's over a year old, so no.
Damn, I should have thought of that last year.
Yes,
Well, like I
The
said,
X means 10.
I'm pretty slow on it. The X means 10,
Would
guys.
it be Need for Speed Most Wanted You?
Maybe. Because they both end in a letter, so they're comparable.
And the X doesn't mean 10.
For those who don't know, around these parts we talk about video games. So let's talk about video games. You think? Greg, you're not here to talk about anime again, are you?
Am I on the right podcast?
Get out. Get out! Let's talk about video games. Greg, you play video games.
I do play video games when I'm not
Sometimes.
watching anime.
When you're not watching anime. Plug.
Plug. Yes. What have I been playing? Well, let's start with what I beat recently. I finally beat Assassin's Creed 4. Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
I recently learned about how that game ends. I didn't like it.
It's very unsatisfying.
Yeah.
It's really, really anticlimactic and just, yeah. Like, the best thing about that game is the fact that they put pirate lore into it, but, like, then they just totally fuck it over with more Templar bullshit that I don't care about.
I thought the Templar bullshit was good.
Well...
I thought the pirate stuff was good, too.
I do have a question about that unsatisfying ending. Was it unsatisfying for the purpose of it being unsatisfying?
Well, it's like it's anticlimactic. Like you're looking for this thing the whole time, and then you find it, and then that's it. You leave it where it was, and that's it.
Pretty much, and then you kill a whole bunch of people, and like, really, the game is about how like the end of piracy in its entirety. But like, even that's kind of dumb, and they.
So it's Pirates of the Caribbean 4. Okay.
Except,
that's more 3.
I feel like 3 the Pirates of the Caribbean 3 did it better.
Yeah, no, Pirates of the Caribbean
Yeah.
4 is not a good movie. So
I like 4 actually. So
it's
I've
like
never
it has like one pretty good moment with Blackbeard because Blackbeard's awesome.
Blackbeard is awesome. Also, Johnny Depp. Like any movie with him in it is instantly good. Usually.
I disagree. Did
I
you
like
see
that.
Dark Shadows?
Alice in Wonderland.
I did not see Dark Shadows.
Yeah, no one else did either.
I said usually. I didn't say all the time.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
I mean,
So overall, though, your experience with Assassin's Creed 4.
I really enjoyed that game. Just be warning, it's like a 50 gig install, which is, I think, way too much. But overall, the game is incredibly beautiful, and I have more fun just sailing around and messing around in the world than I actually did playing the story mode. And I'm still interested in just sailing around and doing all that and just being a pirate. Like, that's one of the really cool things, and one of the reasons I actually picked up an Assassin's Creed game was because that ability to just be like, I'm a fucking pirate.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think that Assassin's Creed Unity is going to look like 10 times better than 4.
I know that's weird, but like I'm kind of torn between getting it though, just because like it's not gonna have anything that I really want other than
It's not
the
going to. I
history.
doubt it'll have a single second of riding a ship.
Yeah, it won't probably,
So-
unless the ship is in the London whatever you call it river
Channel, the English Channel.
channel.
Well, I mean, it takes place in France. I mean, there's so much strife going on in France during the French Revolution that I don't think you'll be leaving that general area
No,
at all.
it won't.
Um,
I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I'll just wait for a game that I like again.
yeah, no, like it was a thing. Like I wouldn't recommend any of the other Assassin's Creed games to you, Greg, but I'm glad that you enjoyed your time with 4.
Yeah, no, it's a really interesting game. Like the concept of it. The only thing I did not like was Office Simulator 2014. That whole Animus, like getting out of the Animus and doing random shit, like interrupting the game that I'm trying to play just so you can shove this like future bullshit timeline for a anticlimactic ending to the entire Office Simulator.
See, like this is where I disagree with you because that's been a part of the franchise since the get-go. So you being angry that there's like a future timeline.
Well, I don't think he's
Justified.
being angry. I think he's just being, this is not what he wanted from his game. Just being,
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's not like what you want, but like, it is a part of that series.
Which I get. I guess people really like that stuff. I, again, never playing Assassin's Creed game, thought it was jarring and annoying because it's like, oh, I finished this mission. I want to go sail over. Nope, you got to go to Office Simulator. Fuck me.
You only have to do it like 3 or 4 times, though, from what I understand.
Yeah, but they're lengthy times. Like there's parts where you have to walk, get on the elevator, go to a floor, do something on that floor, go to the bottom floor, deliver something, go back up, and like it's.
I mean, like I found it tedious mechanically, like playing it, but I thought conceptually, like what was happening was interesting.
I mean, I guess the ending part was like the only good payoff because of what happened at that end. Like part of the Animus place. I don't even know what it's called. Like
Abstergo?
all the Assassin's Creed people are just fucking hating me right now.
Probably.
Yeah, but like, well,
Good thing evidence here.
Hmm?
It's a good thing evidence here.
like the little bit of the ending was like kind of this neat little thing that they did, but it was really confusing because I had no clue what was going on other than the fact that what they've told me in game. So like, I just didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I was supposed to, but I didn't. And then
Yeah.
like they also say like right after you finish it, there's some people that talk to you like, hey, we need you to do other things in this like area. So now that you have all this access to stuff, you can just go wander and do things for us if you wanted to. I'm like, no thanks. I'll go back to driving my ship. Thank you.
All right. Well,
But-
at least you could do that. So
Yeah, which is nice. And
Yeah, now, here's the thing. Is there hidden stuff that goes into the story that are brought out through playing that section of the game? Now, when I say hidden, I mean real hidden.
yes, there are.
there's little like things that you can get. Like there's
I-
Easter egg stuff on the tables and things.
There are a lot of things that Assassin's Creed fans will find and notice that.
Well, I guess fans. For me, it was like
People who have played any other
quotes.
game in the franchise
Yeah,
will notice things. But again,
are those things pretty canonical to the story? Like there's a hole that
The whole
they might
concept is
explain,
comical to the story.
that they
it's
will explain later
it's
through the secret stuff that you find there.
yes, it all leads into the next game. Like, people knew that Unity was going to be set in the French Revolution before it was announced because of what they had found in Assassin's Creed 4.
Right.
And there's a story reason for it that I'm not going to get into.
All right. Okay.
It is there.
So then, that's it. All right.
for me, it was more or less like I didn't see anything that was significant to the story that I was currently playing, other than it was like, hey, we're making a video game about pirates, except you're playing a video game about pirates already. So lol, let's do more stuff that makes fun of the thing that you're already doing.
Like, the outside of the Animus stuff in 4 is very much kind of recombobulating the player in a world where Desmond isn't there anymore. And then if you go digging, you find out what happened exactly with Desmond, and then what is happening with the assassins outside of where you are, outside of this Abstergo building that you kind of office simulatoring through.
Is there any Nolan North in that game? I know what happens, but I'm
Yes.
just asking if his voice is in there. Okay.
Yeah.
I was curious.
I don't know. Well, Alex clearly knows more than I do, but that's
yeah,
not
it's
why
like
It's just
that-
like-
That thing is for people who are a fan of the series.
Like, there's always been, like, in every Assassin's Creed game, there's this thing that basically gives you a larger idea of what's going on and a larger understanding of the lore of, like, you know, these Roman gods that are real and, you know, controlled the world at one point and created humanity. And they're, you know, they touch on it bit by bit throughout the franchise. And it kind of really got into it with 2. But, yeah, there's always been stuff that you can dig for. But if you don't know what you're looking for, which you wouldn't if you've only played 4, then, you know, there's not really going to be much there for you. So,
Yeah, like the biggest thing for me that I liked that I actually got was like the very last credit scene that they had, which I kind of appreciated because it actually set up what 3 was. So,
yeah.
like I haven't played 3, but I know who the main character is, which is obvious. And I like the trophy that they give you. It's kind of like this passive aggressive way of saying, what was it? It was like we wouldn't do this or something like that. I forget what the trophy's called.
Yeah.
Troll face.
Troll
Or-
face.
Trophy / achievement or
Winky
or,
face.
oh, no, it was you saw this coming, something like that.
Yeah.
It was
They're
dumb.
tongue-in-cheek with that stuff on occasion.
but
But I'm, you know, to each their own.
the biggest thing I absolutely love about that game though is the soundtrack. I recently got a
good.
hold of it. Oh my god, I listened to the whole thing. It's so good.
It's very
It
good.
makes me want to drive a pirate ship. That's all I want to say. All day.
Can you drive a pirate?
I think drive would actually be the word that you would use for that.
Not sail?
Sail.
It depends on the
Well-
ship.
Does it need a motor to drive? I always thought motors were for driving.
Well,
Like, I've heard drive a boat.
I'm being stupid. Don't
I know.
indulge me.
I'm indulging
Continue,
you.
Greg.
I'm going deep. We're gonna dissect the English language right here.
fucking English teacher Alex over here.
Somebody's got to do it.
But other than that, like, yeah, Assassin's Creed. What else have I been playing? Whoa, excuse me.
Jesus, Greg, don't die.
Yeah, I've been playing more GTA. That recently.
Surprise.
I know. It's just an addiction at this point.
How are you liking the updates?
Oh, the new update's great. It's really fucking stupid.
Sounds great.
I know, it's like in the best way. It's like Saints Row dumb, which in a Grand Theft Auto game is surprising. It's for the 4th of July. They put out an update where you can get a new gun, which is a musket, and it like fires like a musket. It's so fucking dumb. I like just spend time chasing people down, and like they'll try to get away, and the thing has so much range you can just boom and then drop them. It's hilarious. They also added a monster truck into the game. So I bought that like immediately and just started crushing cars. It's really fun.
How big is it?
It's pretty big. It's a fairly good size.
It's a comfortably sized monster truck.
It's a monster truck.
I mean, like, are the physics good though? Like, I'm just like.
Oh yeah,
I'm
it feels like a monster truck. It feels like an actual monster truck.
Okay.
Yeah. They added fireworks that you could shoot off. Like you can buy a bunch of fireworks and like launch bottle rockets and fountains and stuff into the sky, which is hilarious. They even have a rocket launcher or a firework rocket launcher that you can buy that actually like does damage to people. It's really fucking stupid. Again, it's like you fire it and it makes the whizzing sound and then explodes and then it turns into just a firework. And then if you hit somebody, they'll die. It's pretty funny. Or it will knock them over first, which is even better. And the costumes they put in there, like for a while, I dressed up as an eagle with like patriotic like tailcoat and everything, and I was Freedom Eagle for a while.
Yeah, this really sounds Saints Row.
I know. I became Freedom Eagle with Justice Musket, the Liberator, and my Uncle Sam missile, which all those things I actually made up, all copyrighted.
I hate you, Greg. In this moment, I hate you so much.
But like, it's so dumb. It's so beautifully dumb, and it's a nice change of pace from what GTA has been doing, just to do something ridiculous for the 4th of July. Out of all the things they could have done, America.
So I'm curious, Greg. Like, I know you've always been a proponent for GTA being like more realistic, but like with it being just like kind of Saints Row stupid, are you feeling find that kind of more refreshing?
I mean, like, I love how realistic it is, but like, yeah, you're right. The Saints Row stuff, kind of like the dumb things that Saints Row would do, is a little bit of a refreshment to how serious the game is, because a lot of people online take the game way too seriously. Where I'll just go and start a fight with a musket because fuck you, and I'll only play with a musket while people are like hardcore using auto shotties and machine guns, and I'm like one-hitting people in the head with a musket. Like, it pisses everybody off. It's so funny, and just being dumb like that is hilarious.
Well, you see, that's the part of the game that I would like. Like if I were to go ahead and if I were to think about playing GTA, like the series in general, I'd pretty much go straight to Saints Row.
I mean,
they're fundamentally different because GTA is supposed to be like the more serious version, but when you're doing what you're doing in GTA, I can't take it seriously.
Yeah, like
I tried, but it didn't work.
There's some points in GTA where like I'll take it serious. Like if some guy wants to battle me after I'm like just shopping for clothes or something like that, I know that sounds really dumb, but like if I'm just in the clothes store looking at something and some guy's like trying to mess with me, I'm like, I'll chase that guy. Fine, he wanted to start a fight, and I'll take the game a little serious and go after him for a while. But then like there's a point where like he just won't give up, and I'll just be like, dude, seriously? You started this, and you still want to go at it, and it's like I'm winning 5-3, and it's like, yeah.
It's like, who cares anymore?
Yeah, it gets boring after a while. It's like, why start something when, all I wanted to do was look at clothes for a few seconds? People take the game too seriously.
Well, I mean, if he just walked up, picked up a hanger, and started beating you with it.
Hanger.
A hanger. Out of all the things, it's a hanger. I would be laughing way too hard to care.
Not the bowl, the hanger. Takes the clothes right off the hanger. Bam!
If they did that in the game, I'd laugh. Like, first of all, that would be hilarious. In Section of Fall, I just wouldn't care at that point. But like me and Anthony would go around and just chase people down with muskets, and then we'd only use muskets while everybody's shooting at us with like machine guns and everything. And it's hilarious because we're not trying, but these guys are totally trying way harder than they should be. So we just...
I don't know. I think it's hard to know the mindset of those people. They're not necessarily trying too hard.
Don't ruin his fun, Alex. Let him play.
All right, you're right. You're right. Okay, fine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I give up.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
I'll just let it sit. You're right, Nabishin. I don't want to take away from him.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. You guys are conspiring against me.
You guys are the part of the people taking it too seriously, aren't you? They're coming to get me. They're coming to get me, guys.
But I will say this, like after this update, one of the hopes that I do have is like maybe put like some Red Dead Redemption weapons in, like put like an old revolver or like the Winchester in just for the lulz. I don't know. They could totally do that, and people would love it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, like there's so many ideas that they have in GTA, and that's one of the reasons why I absolutely love the game, because every time they put a new expansion, I'm like, wow, that's a great idea. I'm surprised that somebody actually managed to do this for once, you know?
No,
So,
if only they could put out the heist.
I don't even care anymore. Like that was never a big thing for me in the first place. I just wanted to play in like a playground world, which is great. Which kind of Saints Row didn't give me the chance to do. I mean, 2 did it pretty well, but that was only with one other person. But GTA Online allows you to just mess with anybody, really. So
Yeah, 16 people it's a fun thing for a world that big.
yeah, definitely. And I can't wait to see what it's going to be like on PS4. Like they announced something saying like we've got something special for PlayStation users. So it's like okay.
It's like a month and a half away.
I know.
So that's fucking horrifying to think that September is that close.
Yeah, I know, right?
Get your exclusive pants.
Uh,
I know.
So, all right.
What else, Greg?
Another thing I've been playing, Dragon's Teeth recently came out. For Battlefield
expansion, for those who don't know, yeah.
Yeah, there's several new maps and some new guns, and I've managed to pretty much unlock all of them at this point.
Four maps, right?
Yeah, it's propaganda.
Sorry, these map names mean nothing to us, so
whatever.
I'm just being honest.
But I feel like the game, the new update actually fixed some stuff that I really like. It's less. I don't know how to explain it. Like there was a lot of things wrong.
Better? Huh?
That is better, actually, surprisingly.
Good.
I do enjoy that way more now. But like the new guns are great. They finally a first-person shooter in this generation that has put the Desert Eagle back into the game. Like, dear God, it's been forever.
Gotta get that sweet deagle.
Yeah, for days. But I find myself playing a lot more of it now. Yesterday the PSN was down because fucking Destiny had to like ejaculate all over the PSN.
Destiny was like, yeah, it pretty much it was like 14 trains smashed into the PlayStation Network at once.
I was a little pissed.
I mean, I got connected fine. I was downloading and I was playing stuff online fine. There was like 2 minutes where I was having trouble, but it sorted itself out. It was fine with me.
I thought you were going to skip it.
I wasn't sure if I was going to get a code, but I'll talk about that.
How are you not going to get a code? They were just giving codes away. Like there must have been. They might as well just give the damn game away for free at this point. Like they have so many fucking codes out there. Jesus.
Yeah.
Every 5 minutes.
The beta and the game are the same thing. Well, I mean, like
it felt like it.
There was a misprint on the PlayStation blog. Basically, a miswording is what they said. It categorized it as saying that every PlayStation Plus member would get access to the beta, but that wasn't true. Every PlayStation Plus member would get access to multiplayer in the beta. So, if you have PlayStation Plus, it doesn't mean you get access to the beta. Are you upset, Nomishin?
No, that sounds stupid.
The PlayStation blog post was updated to be like, if you have PlayStation Plus, you can fully experience the beta. So, it wasn't until yesterday that I realized, like, oh, I don't just get access to the beta for being a Plus member, because that was kind of like the word on the underground for a while. But
the malicious underground.
Get out! Well, I'll talk about Destiny a little bit.
All right. But Battlefield 4, the new maps I really like. I especially like Propaganda. Propaganda is a map where you play in North Korea, and it's like there's a train that moves from the direct center of the map, and it's active. It constantly moves. It's kind of like that levelation for the map because I haven't found any other levelation. Levolution, sorry.
Evolution, man.
And then the map is split up to like one side has, if you're playing Conquest, 3 conquest points, and the other side has 3 conquest points. There's like a road, and then there's a few buildings, and then there's the points on the other side. And that map's pretty well balanced, and I like it. There's a lot of good places where you can kind of just sit and snipe if you need to, or just like these are all maps that are more infantry based, which I like a lot more. Unlike Battlefield 3 Close Quarters, which was just a clusterfuck of annoying. This one is done a lot better. I like that map, and there's another map where there's kind of like a river in the middle of the map. Well, not really a river. I don't know how to explain it. It's not really. It's kind of like not a creek.
Don't hurt yourself over this, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Do you guys know what like a lazy river looks like? It's kind of like that, except with lily pads in it.
Okay.
And one of
lazy river?
Yeah, a lazy river, yeah.
Is that like an actual river?
Is that a pond?
Well, like a lazy river is like a pool that goes in a circle and it flows, so people can lay in it, and that's why it's called a lazy river. But like, I don't know if there's an actual lazy river out there. It would just be a river.
It's kind of like that. It looks like that, but it's not moving.
Okay, so lazy rivers aren't like actually a real thing.
No, it's a type of pool. It's a type of swimming pool, recreational swimming pool.
But it kind of looks like that without it moving, and there's lily pads and stuff. It's yeah. But one of the cool revelations is if you click two buttons on the left side of the map, you can create a mudslide, and it like just crushes everything in its path, and it's really, really fun to use. And I really like that map because it's like open on one side, but there's buildings on the other side, and it's kind of hilly, so you can hide, and there's train cars above, so you can get in those and snipe, and like overall these maps are really well done, and I'm really surprised that they're that well done, especially since, well, actually, I don't know, like the Naval Strike maps I was alright with, but I didn't think they were great.
But this seems to be they're stepping their game up.
A little bit, of course. Granted, I think this is the second to last one, or is this the last one?
Second to last one. It's okay. The last one has a stupid name. That's supposedly coming out at the end of August, but that's clearly not going to happen.
Yeah, as we all know at this point. But I really like it. So there.
Anything else? Any other video games?
What else have I been playing? Is the better question.
Well, that's what I asked.
I know. That's
Final Stand is what the last one's called, for your reference. I told you.
Quick question, Greg.
Yeah.
Just yes or no. So I don't want you to get all heated or bothered about it or anything like that. I'm just curious. Did you ever play the Hardline beta? Because you haven't been online. We haven't talked since then, since E3.
That's true. We haven't.
Did you ever get into that, or you just didn't care?
Wait. What was it? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
The Hardline beta. I was just asking if you ever got into that.
No, I didn't.
So you didn't. Oh, okay. I was curious. Okay, never mind.
I've watched enough videos on the internet to know what Hardline is.
See, that statement right there is going to bother me for the rest of my life. You can't know what something is by watching a video of it. It's a problem I have with Let's Players and people who watch Let's Plays. They inherently think they understand every aspect of a game just because they've seen it being played. It's not true. There's a nuance.
Why you got mad at?
What? Go ahead.
With No Man's Sky, that'll be funny. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, to an extent, that was what kind of got under my skin. I hear it a lot, and you're not the only one guilty of this, Greg. I'm just saying, it's like you can watch something being played all you want, and you can assume that you won't like it, and that's fine. You can make an educated choice, but you can't know everything about it just by watching it. That's all I'm going to say.
I never said I said I knew enough from what I've seen that I would not.
You said
play it.
I know everything I need to know about it.
Okay, and that doesn't imply that I know everything.
I'm just saying, be careful. Be careful what you word.
Use your words right, Greg.
You can play it and be like, I get it. I understand. I like it. Or you cannot. Just keep that in mind. Like I can fucking judge MMOs all I want. I can watch all the Giant Bomb quick looks. But I get that maybe one day I'll just pick up WoW again and be like, fuck yeah, I like this game.
No, that's not just gonna happen. That's not how you have fun in an MMO. That's not how that works.
Don't insult Scott.
I know. I'll just insult Scott here. I'm just saying, like I could like an MMO out there.
If you pick an MMO up, like for whatever reason, when like out of the blue, you will get burned every time.
See, like you say that, Scat, but maybe I won't. Maybe I'll, because like I played Terra. I played a few hours of Terra, and I really liked it. I just didn't have time to play it at the time. And you know, when I first heard about it, I was like, I don't want to play this. It's an MMO. And I watched people play it. I'm like, it just looks dumb. But I played it. I'm like, oh no, I get it. It makes sense. It's fun. Just keep an open mind and just trying to.
When you're talking about MMOs, that still counts as getting burned.
I don't think so. It, like, just because I didn't play it because I didn't have time doesn't mean it burned me. Doesn't mean I didn't have fun with it. I'm saying that I can't know that I won't like something just by watching a video of it, unless it's a movie, in which like there's just a video of it, which I can not like a movie all I want. But if I watch like a WildStar quick look on Giant Bomb, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna like this, I won't know if I won't like it until I play it.
Oh no, that's fine. No. This comes after that. This comes in when you're talking about picking up an MMO on a whim.
I'm just using MMOs as an example. I'm talking about mechanically putting my hands on the controller, playing it. Maybe I like the feel of it. That's all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about sinking a commitment into it and falling in love like I did with Spelunky. I'm talking about just looking at a video and making a snap judgment based on watching something.
But I think you're taking it a little bit too literally. At least for some people, I see you doing a little bit too literally. Like when me saying like I don't see myself playing No Man's Sky. When I say that, I mean like if there's a beta out, of course I'm going to play it because it's there. I play Destiny. I don't play those games. It was there. I don't play horror games. It was there. I tried it out. It's just a matter of like who you're talking to. So you know, I just be mindful when you.
And I get that, and I try to be, but like a lot of people will make ignorant comments, just saying like, I'm not gonna play. Let's use The Evil Within for example. These horror games. Like, I'm not gonna play because I don't like horror games, and that it's a horror game. I'm not gonna play it. I get that. It doesn't mean you won't like it.
Yeah.
There could be a horror game out there for anybody. There could be an action game out there for anyone. There could be an MMO out there for me. And I'm saying that precluding liking something because of the genre or whatever, or just saying like I looked at it and I didn't like what I saw, so I won't like it, I think is an ignorant comment. And I vehemently believe that. And yes, there are outliers, and yes, you may disagree, but I'm going to stick with that.
Okay. I'll hold you, sir.
That's just okay.
That is fair.
It's just it's me stating my opinion. Like that's how I feel about it. I know. I get it.
I'm always willing to try something, and I know you are too.
Yeah.
We could be the open-minded people, but some people just won't.
We can be the open-minded people and play Deadly Premonition and never forget. And then never play Final Fantasy VI ever again. But yeah, like I just I think I've recently come into understanding of how I feel about that, and that's the best way I can put it. I just want to throw my opinion out there.
Yeah, sure. So
Greg, any other video games you've been playing?
Well, going back to this because that happened, like. The reason that I didn't play the Battlefield beta or the Hardline beta was because you already knew how I felt about it in the first place, and so I wasn't going to play it, but I would gladly watch somebody else play it just to see what it looks like.
We don't have to talk about Hardline anymore. Let's move off of this topic because I don't want to discuss it anymore.
Okay.
Like, because I know how you feel about Hardline. We've talked it to death in the past. We don't need to revisit it. It's done.
Well,
what else have you been playing, Greg?
Is that it? I think that's it.
Is that it? Do you remember?
I haven't been playing League and all. That's one thing. I haven't played League in a while. I'm kind of on a hiatus with that game.
I feel like everybody is.
Yeah, because Dota's happening right now. But I know that's not related to why you're not playing it, Greg.
Yeah, well, I'm not playing it because people are stupid. And yes, I'm not perfect, so... Whoa, before everybody that loves leagues, like, you're
somebody out there is just writing their angry email. That's not happening. They're just turning off the podcast and deleting it and unsubscribing.
Yeah.
That's all.
But, like, I know I'm not perfect, but like I just playing with people it hurts my head. It's like, how are you able to play this game? Where are your fingers? What did you cut one off? Like, it's it gets to a point in that game where I get frustrated with other people, like to the point where like just die, please die. Like you are not, just stop. You are not helping this game advance any further.
I mean, like I think there's an extent to it of people that are just they don't get it and they're trying to get better and they want to get better.
Which I totally get. Like, I'm not saying that I'm the best League player ever.
No, I know. I'm not saying
I'm
that.
just it's like just at certain points when I play games, especially when I'm doing like promos or just playing a game of rank in general. It's like, how do you even think this game works? Like, why are you here right now?
Dude, the funny part is I don't think you even understand the scope of that.
I completely.
You think that you might, until you've played with a person who's hit 30 with 2 wins. They're so bad.
I didn't know I hit 30.
They're so bad that they managed to hit 30 with 100 and something defeats and 2 wins.
What?
That takes some fucking skill.
I'll
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of impressed.
At that point, at that point, during like I don't know level later, there's a very very high chance that you'll get carried for decent chunkier games.
Yeah, like
But you're so bad that you surpass that chance.
I don't understand. Like, are those real people or are they Smurfs? People who've made fake accounts just to fucking cause bullshit.
Like, yeah, that's another thing.
No,
That's the league term, correct? The Smurf.
No, it's this. I talked to the guy. I talked to this person. He was on my team when I played with him.
And he's like, I'm just trying. He could have been fucking bullshitting you, but you don't think he was? You thought he was like sincerely just horrible?
No, I had no idea he played League, and like, you're level 30. All right, I'll play a match with you. I'm like, oh god. I mean, to me it was just funny because I didn't really care about the match, but I felt sorry for him.
Like, here's my thing with MOBAs. I like League of Legends. I think it's a good game, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Like, I totally get it.
It is fun. It's just like trying to have fun, and then there's trying to have fun, and then there's trying to win.
And like
those are completely two different realms of the spectrum.
And like if I took the time, if like I hung out with Scott and you, Greg, and I played with you guys, and I had you guys be like, "No, Alex, you're doing this wrong," I would get better, and I could probably get pretty good at that game. But like when I play it, like I understand this weird mindset of like, you really want to win. It's like a really intense need.
It's like a crack addiction, honestly.
It comes over me like I don't like it. I don't like that sensation of like, if I'm not winning, I'm not having enough fun.
But that's kind of where League is at with most people at this point. It's like, if I don't win, fuck you guys.
Yeah,
like,
that's where you gotta. That's where you guys have to work on that.
Like, no, I get it. It was like it was evoking that reaction in me.
I put that past me. I want to say second to third game.
Got a gun to your head.
Yeah, you know. I mean, like if I played through, got to level 30, maybe like at some point I'd be like, just do your best. The whole sports dad, do your best. I'll be proud of you anyway. That whole thing. And maybe I'd get there. I just, there's a point where I like, again, time, but also I didn't like that feeling that I got when I played it, and I just stopped playing.
Like, that's completely understandable. But that, like you said, it's like a crack addiction, and that's again kind of where I'm at. Where like, I want to win. Like when I play rank, I want to be a rank up. I want to get to the next rank. But there's so many people that just hold you back. It feels like in that game, like not like intentionally sometimes, but like unintentionally other times. Like there are games where I play where like we're doing really, really well all of a sudden. Like the team gets their shit together, we're doing well, we're moving forward. Then one person's like, I got this, 5v5, whole team throws the game, we lose. Everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. I think
At least he had chicken.
I think with me, to kind of comment on that, like, at least with me personally, this, also contributes to why I don't really play MMOs, is like, I like the feeling of making progress, and when I'm not, I think I get frustrated more easily. It's like, when you're playing an MMO, in a lot of cases, you can correct me if I'm wrong,
You can't lose
Scott.
progress.
Well, you can't lose progress, but like you spend a lot of time just doing inane shit, and it feels like you're making progress, but it's very slow. It's much slower than I think I'm used to.
Yes and no.
That depends on the game.
Yes
right?
yes to you, Alex. Somebody else said something that's kind of a no. It's you really don't feel like you're making progress in an MMO because the game tries to scale that way to keep, I don't know, difficulty or whatever. So you never really feel like you're getting anywhere until you're at the point where you kind of want to be with the game.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
And I think that's kind of like, at least in a response to me as a player, that's what turns me away from it. And like that's why I like JRPGs, because they fucking just railroad you into progress. Like you're always like making levels every few battles, or you're always doing something, whether it's completely ridiculous bullshit story-wise, at least you're doing something. You feel like you're going somewhere. You feel like you have a destination. And I think that just it gets this weird satisfaction in me. And
Which
of course,
is fine. I think I completely agree.
Yeah, it's like when I play League of Legends, like I like the leveling system, but like I think I get to like level 12 or 15, and I was like, I'm like, at some point I'm going to hit 30, and then I'm probably going to stagnate, kind of like where you are, Greg, where I'm just not going to be able to. It'll feel like I'm not getting better.
Well, when it comes to it, it's like you get to level 30, and then you're done playing normal games. You want to play ranked. You want to go to that next stage. You want to be, you want to be wherever, like you want to get to silver. That's the goal for you once you get into the rank. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna get into silver, and I have to get through 5 levels. Depending on where you start off the first season, mostly I end up starting around 4, and I end up being pushed straight back into 5 because crazy shit happens. But like me and Anthony managed to get out of 5. We pushed into 4. I got knocked back into 5. He kept pushing forward. Luckily, he's now in 3. I don't know how the fuck he did that. But, like, it's just... I don't understand people's thought process in League at all. Like, I at one point, and I know this sounds ridiculous, I'm like, how old are you people? The guy's like, I'm 27. I'm like, you play like you've never touched this game in your entire life. I'm sorry, but, like, I know it's the worst part of me. But, like, it's one of those things where, like, dude, this game is simple. Like, you press buttons and things happen. You just do that. But, like, people don't do that, and it costs the game. Like, they don't build the right item when they need to build it. Like, people that build or don't build magic resist at, opportune times, instead they build straight AP, and it's like, you're not helping us.
I think one of the things with League of Legends, too, at least, watching people play and having played myself, a lot of people don't really like to ask for help in that game.
No. Everybody thinks that
they think they're doing something right, or they're just too afraid to accept somebody's help. And
at where maybe, like where I'm at, it's yo guys, I'm gonna get destroyed over here. I need your help kind of right now.
And that's why I like playing with. Again, this comes back to I like playing with Scott. I didn't like playing with Tony. So Tony would just he would be condescending in that you're doing this wrong, but okay. Like, just keep doing something wrong, maybe you'll learn something. And it would be like, no, help me. Point me in the right direction, but don't be a dick about it.
Like, I would totally help you with that. Like, I wouldn't try to be, a complete dick. But, like, there is a certain level of, like, people that have played League for a while, like, come on, you don't know what that means type thing. Like, I get that as well.
It's that tone that really bothers me, too. I don't like that patronizing, condescending tone. Bothers me.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like...
It comes with the playing field, I think, to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Dota has been around since the 90s. Like, that style of game has existed, all right? If you don't know how to fucking play it, learn.
Yeah.
And I don't want to take the time to teach you because we're doing this right now. I think, like, I get it. Yeah.
I mean, that is true. Like, if you're playing a live game, not many people are going to take the time and, like, type to you and explain to you, like, hey, this is what you have to do. It's like, yo, I need to be here so I can help my team type thing. Like, and I can get that. Like, most people are like, play a few bot games and try to learn the material or look up things online type stuff. But, like, it's one of those things where you try to teach somebody and then they do things wrong and then you get mad because, like, if you tried to teach them and they did something wrong and now you're losing a lane and now you have to focus on two different things instead of one different thing, and then the game just kind of falls apart. Like, I tried to teach my brother how to play LoL, and that just turned to him just messing around top lane for like an hour doing nothing.
We all did that, though. Let's be real.
That's true, but like,
Dota's been around since 2003. Excuse me.
You know, it's hard to teach somebody that's been playing or hasn't been playing a MOBA to play the MOBA. Like, again, Scott would be able to tell me how badly I was at League at the very beginning, because I don't remember all that well, but I'm pretty sure I was horrible.
Better than when I started, but yeah, real bad.
I was really fuck. I still am.
But like,
again, better than when I started, but yeah, still bad.
But Scott, tell me how I am now.
Better than when you started. Yep.
That narrows it down.
Yeah, no. You were like, the biggest thing when you started is you were hard to teach because you had a hard time trusting that what I told you to do was for the good of winning the game. Because a lot of the times you either pick characters or you put yourself in situations that required you to take a hit, and you did not like that.
For the greater good.
Dumbledore shit right there.
How the game, like how that aspect of the game works, where you kind of want to take a hit, is in a team fight. Yes, it is great if everybody lives, so you get a 5-for-1, 0-for-5 kill.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. 99 times out of 100, that is not the case.
Yeah, that's very
it's the case is you go 1-for-1, and then depending on who goes down,
depends on if your team pushes. Yeah, and that also depends on if your team pushes up.
It's still a 4v4. It still looks like you guys came out even, but depending on who went down determines who won that fight, and it matters.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times, Greg would be playing the person that kind of needed to take the fall. And it was hard to convince him that it was really hard to convince him that it was a good thing. I mean, like, that is something that's hard to convince people of.
Yeah, I think that's a hard thing to kind of process too, just in general.
Which I at this point, knowing how to play League,
he knows now, and that is pretty much second nature to him now. But like
if there's a team fight, I will gladly jump in and start helping my team if my team is helping me. But like, if my team is just kind of sitting around being like, we'll just sit around and sit at this tower, and then I'll be like, well, I'm going to go over here and farm. But that's a whole different story. But like, overall gameplay.
I can feel it. Like, I want to play now. God damn it. This is why I always veer away from these discussions when it comes up on the show.
But like,
I mean, you could jump in the Dota group. Our group doesn't. We play normally.
I'd play Dota if I was going to play something at this point. Scott, we're going to play Dota.
But how am I now, Scott? Like, that's what I want to know. I don't know myself. Like, I think I'm a pretty decent League player at this point. But
okay, like, in comparison to me, I am.
I know I'm in bronze.
I am okay to bad. I am okay to bad. In comparison to me, you're into that. You're coming into the being okay to bad section. You're not that far behind me.
Okay.
But I will not tell anybody that I'm like good at that game.
I wouldn't tell anybody that I'm really good at that game either.
See,
I'm okay at it.
I would tell you that
I'm sorry, Nabishin. I don't mean to draw this out anymore for you. But like, that's also a thing. The League talk. I know.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. Another thing that I'm not a fan of, and like again, I understand, is like I'm a bad player, but like when I play with you, like you seem pretty good to me, and I know it's all relativity, and I just like I feel like yes, there are the guys out there fucking in the international right now that are.
Mm-hmm. Like, and I'm not talking about those. Taking those guys out of the list.
But everybody
I
wants
get
to
lucky way too much.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me. I think it's hard for a new player in general to kind of understand, like, oh, I'm bad, and they see you just fucking go through the map, just slaughter everything. Like, I don't understand what the fuck he's talking about.
That's kind of how I was. Like, when I first started playing and Scott was just killing things, I'm like, how do I get a kill? Like, I don't understand how this game works.
Yeah, like, I don't even know how to murder things. Do I right-click it or left-click it?
Like, how do I use my... Like, that's how I was at first, but now I'm like, oh, if I just do this, then all of a sudden I'm, like, on top of somebody. Now I can, like, totally go... I can jungle for days and just be like, yo, what up? And then get a kill. Like, as long as, again, the team knows what you're doing. Like, rotations and things are a thing that you have to do in League. But it's a really interesting thing of evolution for me, at least.
Mm-hmm. Like the best thing I can give you for comparison in that, it's have you ever went 1v1 versus Will in Super Smash Melee?
This is a great comparison. I'm not.
So I'm guessing that just ends in just being destroyed.
Here's how it was at my house all the time.
It's really depressing.
There was everybody bragging about how good they were at Super Smash. And we're like, okay, we think he'll stand the chance against Will. Crushed 3-1. When he comes over, he's actually the worst person out of everybody that's there.
Yeah.
And like for him and his friends, he's probably the best one out of them. And Will, he wasn't quite tournament ready, but I win his first, maybe second fight there.
I can tell you what, Scott, we definitely weren't tournament ready.
Nope.
We had fun though. We had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking about stuff. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Because when me and my friend Mark went to anime conventions, we went to like contests and stuff like that. Because our circle of friends, we were pretty good. I was garbage at Smash, but he was really decent. And it's just a matter of like the way that we play Smash is different from how everyone else plays Smash. Like we do courtesy. Like we don't edge hog. We don't like. We let someone get back on the ground or it's like falling off the edge. We'll let the courtesy of them getting on the ground so we could like actually like have good fights and stuff like that. But we go against people in like other conventions or
that
like,
shit don't fly.
People, yeah, exactly. There's edge hogging, wave dashing, and shit like that. Oh man, it's
okay. Now I understand. The edge hog courtesy. I don't understand wave dashing being courtesy. That's just a thing you do because it's fun.
I don't like wave dashing. It's weird. Every time, like, I'm not good at it. I get it, and maybe if I was better at it, I would understand it more. But it's just it feels weird. Ugh.
I'm gonna
we don't do it.
It is a little weird, but when you get it, it is kind of fun.
It is fun. It is like fun zipping around everywhere.
But like. Yeah, somebody who like isn't very good at Super Smash, they can teach you how to play Super Smash. Honestly, there's a decent chance that you could be better than them. But at the start, it definitely doesn't seem that way.
Yeah. Well, let's table this discussion. Obviously, we will revisit Dota and League of Legends on another day. It's been a while since we had a discussion about it.
Yep. So my hate is from League for now. But now I kind of want to play it again. So
is that how you've been playing, Greg?
I know. Like we started talking about it again. I'm like, man, I really want to play League right now. But I know it's a really, really bad cycle. Like I hate it and I love it. But yeah, that's pretty much all I've been playing.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna talk about video games. I'm gonna go in the middle.
Go, man. Go.
I'm good time. I'm so sorry.
You're fine, Greg. That wasn't like all your games. We talked. That's what this show's all about.
We talked.
We talked, man. It's a fucking podcast.
We
never talk anymore, Greg. You never look at me.
Why don't you look at me during?
So I play with the recent Super Smash Bros. Character announcements. I booted up Fire Emblem again. And was once again reminded just instantly how fucking great that game is. Oh! God damn it! I wait. This is my Wonderful 101 option. This is if I had beaten this game last year, it would have been my game of the year probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's so good, and like this game brings Fire Emblem up to like my second favorite Nintendo franchises of the Nintendo franchises, I should say. It is the apex of the series, and the fact that it is so good has me so excited to see what else they're gonna do with it.
I really want to get that game.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's really good. Mm-hmm.
Somebody talk about. Somebody at Nintendo needs to start talking about. It's pretty good. Shin Megami Tensei versus Fire Emblem, Crossfire Emblem.
Shimugami Tensei.
I keep hearing like noises.
It's probably me.
It's probably it's from within my room. But yeah, Fire Emblem. I started grinding in that game.
It's actually just me. That's what I'm saying.
That's why your video's off. He's grinding, all right. It's good. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about that game not enough. I get it, but a good amount.
Yeah, it's weird with you with that game. I'm just saying that because like you're so enthusiastic about it, but you literally just never talked about it the entire year.
I think it's hard to explain what's good about it. I mean, I've talked about that before, like just the
That's because the system itself is hard to wrap your head around.
Yeah, like once you get it, you're like, oh shit.
It's just one of those really good JRPGs where like the story is really good and really entertaining, and the combat system works really, really well. That it's a good game. Therefore, it's hard to explain.
It's a tactics game too, so like the combat is always difficult to explain. Like
that makes sense.
I could spend 2 hours explaining the nuance to that combat system, how incredible it is.
But you're better off putting the game in front of somebody's face and doing.
Yeah, you're better off like here, play it. This is what happens.
It's a show and tell game.
Yeah, it's like you stack a unit on another unit, and they become like 15 times better. And then their relationship
on another unit, and then becomes Yu-Gi-Oh, and then
it's Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's Exodia, and you just win. No,
exactly.
It's like you put Crom and my character Kara. I knew it was Robin, by the way. Internet, calm down. Sorry, I'll get to that later. You put those characters, you stack them together. Now they fight together, and their relationship gets stronger. And then at some point, if the relationship's strong enough, Kara will assist anytime Crom attacks, so they'll do like 3 times the damage. And then at some point, they'll get married and have babies. And it's awesome. It's like, I got babies running around here, and they're adorable. And they fight with me because time travel. If you don't know, time travel.
But now I'm a bad parent, and I let them die.
Yeah, right. Now you're a bad parent. Your child died in front of you. You don't know what to do.
Restart the game. Restart the game.
See, I'm not playing through it on classic mode. I'm not, because I just want to beat the game first, and then I'm gonna play through it on hard classic, and then see what happens. But I'm too attached to everybody right now. I got love for everybody for days. Yeah, Fire Emblem's good. And with these Smash Brothers announcements, it's a great time to get into it.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like you guys talk about a 3DS all the time. I'm like, man, I should get one of those.
3DS is the handheld to own. I love my Vita. And
like, I want to get a
Vita handheld to own.
But like you guys talk about the 3DS, I'm like, damn, you guys play a lot of 3DS games together. I feel left out.
It's good. It's really good.
Okay. Not together, but we play a lot of the same 3DS games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
And like the Street Pass thing like makes us like kind of play together but not play together. It's like a cool thing. And it's hard to explain.
I totally get it.
Brian Bell, who's been on the show before, good guy. He's going to PAX Prime, and he was like, "All right, here are things I can buy. I can buy an Xbox One, 3DS, or Wii U." I'm like, "Buy a 3DS because you're about to go to PAX Prime, and you've never experienced Street Pass before, and it's going to blow your fucking mind." And it's so true. Like there are people out there.
That's true. I knowing that and how good of an answer that is, I'd still probably go for Wii U though.
Wii U is pretty hot right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably my system of the year this year so far. Right?
Wii U is pretty hot.
I want a Vita. Like that is a thing. Like I don't even know what I'm going to get for it. I just want one.
There's a bunch of great Japanese games on Vita.
Yeah, I know that much.
Yep.
Well, one of the reasons I definitely want one is specifically for Miku, because Miku.
And Monster Monpiece.
And
You still even get that on PS3, bro.
Monster
what?
Monpiece?
I said you never even got that for PS3, bro. Miku.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
Sorry.
I have it for PS3.
You did?
Yeah, I have
Oh, you
Miku.
never talked about it.
Because, like, nobody cares.
It's fucking Miku.
I care.
Nobshin cares.
It's a rhythm game. I care.
There you
I
go.
love Miku. I have it for the PSP and I have it for the PlayStation. It's because the only way you can play the PlayStation version if you buy the PSP version, which we found out one night at Alex's old house, and it was
Yup.
very upsetting. But I fucking bought it anyways because I have an addiction.
Problem.
Did you ever get that PS3 one that they put out?
The one that they put out in America, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Are you
Like,
talking
see,
about-
the only thing they need to do is another DK64 like game.
Yeah, well, that's right. Need more Lanky Kong in my life, as Jacob once said. God damn.
But like, remember the one that came out last year?
You mean Project Diva F?
The-
You mean F, right?
The one that came
yeah.
out on PS3.
Sorry, Alex.
It's fine.
On PSN.
Oh fuck! I never picked that up. You're right. I
Yeah,
totally
that's what I
forgot
was
about it.
talking about.
It's because it came out like the same month as Saints Row, and that's why
That's
you did it.
right. That's right. It did. And the only reason I didn't, there's another one coming out that's, it's like F second. So they're making the second version of the one that I already missed, which.
So you're
sucks.
covered.
But yeah.
Get that one.
Okay.
But I plan, like, when I get a Vita, I want to get those games, and I want to get like the new or the version of Hyperdementia. I just need to save up money to get it. That's all.
Fuck man, I'll give you my Miku for Vita that I got from Japan. I'm not playing that shit.
Oh God, yes. There is an app or like a thing in the game that allows you to like take pictures with Miku in them, just like I have Mari.
Yeah, I have the there's like a little AR, not really sticker, but like a booklet type of thing that you put on the ground, and like there's Miku just standing there. Oh, hey, it's me. So,
Exactly. I would just play with that for days. Like that's
Gross.
you would never see me again.
No.
You know what I mean?
Uh,
All those mods for that game, all of them.
Anyway.
And
yeah, what were we talking about?
back to Alex's problems.
I downloaded Muramasa Rebirth. And I
How you
played
feel?
the first, like the prologue to that. Feel good. It's real good. Feels good. Looks fucking
good.
amazing.
Yeah.
God, Vanillaware. I saw an article somewhere. Vanillaware needs to make a Metroid game.
I'm not gonna lie, you said vanilla, and I immediately thought you were gonna say ice.
Yeah, Vanilla Ice. Really good. Muramasa says great product from Vanilla Ice.
I
No, I
want
s-
that game to be made by Vanilla Ice now. That's like the only way I could see it.
So I saw an article. I forgot who it was written by. I wish it was like a freelancer, so I wish I could shout him out. But it was Vanillaware should make a Metroid game, and the article also said that they should make a Castlevania game, which I think is a given. But yeah, I couldn't agree with that more. Their art is just, whew, it reminds me a lot of Okami, at least in Muramasa. Kind of like the thick brush strokes in a lot of the style. It's wonderful. I only played for like 30 minutes, unfortunately. I started with the female Momohime. Is that her name?
Momohime.
Momohime.
Momo.
I don't really know what's going on. It, like from in that intro scene when you're fighting, is that like this person that's taken her soul or her body? Excuse me.
Yeah, she gets possessed by someone who's important,
Mm-hmm.
and like, God, it's kind of hard to explain.
I understand.
'Cause it's
is
kinda-
that someone who's
kinda
a
spoilery.
spoiler?
Probably.
It develops the more you play. Let's just say that.
Yeah, it was like because you fight a little bit and then you go to like this dialogue part and then you're walking around like all scared and stuff and I'm like, what? Why am I scared all of a sudden? And then your body's possessed. Oh, it's flashback. Cool, got it. There we go. That's all I needed to explain. So, all right. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm excited to play more of it. I've been distracted by the next game I'll talk about though. Dead Space 3. Holy shit, guys! Dead Space 3 is free for PlayStation Plus members. for the
Oh
next, like,
shit.
2 weeks.
Yeah, Greg, you should jump on those.
It's
I have a PlayStation Plus. What do you know? Oh wait,
yeah. It's it's good
hey guys, do you know that thing that I said I would never get, but decided to get anyways because fuck it, I'm a
because you don't
hypocrite?
have a choice anymore. You can't deny how good the service is anymore, though. Damn
I mean, from what I've used of it, which is basically to play online games,
it's good. It's better than it was before.
and to play War Thunder. Oh fuck! I totally skipped on that.
It's all right.
You covered it in League Talk. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you got it. It's fine. Let's talk about Dead Space 3. I have a bone to pick with people who reviewed Dead Space 3, or at least people who talked about it when it came out, because I was like, oh, it's all the same ammo, you can't rotate the plasma cutter. That shit's not true. You can rotate the plasma cutter in this game. People fucking lied to me.
Wait, so you can rotate it?
You can rotate it. You can rotate the fuck out of that plasma cutter.
Sure,
So they're fucking bullshitting you.
Yeah, that was like the thing. Like that was what drove me over the edge of like, fuck Dead Space 3. You can't rotate the plasma. You can. I am in the final chapters of that game, still rotating the plasma cutter. Basically,
rotating that plasma cutter.
Still rotating the fuck out of it. The game relies heavily on this weapon customization system. Like you get spare parts and stuff, like different types of like general loot that you can build weapons with. And there's a part that you can equip on the plasma cutter called the rotator cuff, and it lets you rotate it.
Oh.
And like you can.
Well, maybe they're talking about default then.
No, the default, it's equipped. So.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know. But like you can take off the rotator cuff, plasma cutter's then always horizontal, and like you can basically add a secondary fire, like a secondary weapon to it.
That's
but
cool.
like yeah, and you can do that with pretty much any weapon. So like for example, the pulse rifle, the regular tip is the pulse rifle, and then you can add a secondary tip.
That's what she said.
Yeah, you know. And the secondary tip by default is a grenade launcher, like it was in Dead Space 2. But you can switch
that's
that
what
out.
They call my penis.
Please, God, stop, Greg.
I will. I'm sorry. You're just making it too easy.
So, like, I have a shotgun, and the shotgun comes with a sword attached, like a bayonet. You can just.
Oh, that's cool.
So I switched that out for like a wider version of the sword, and they call it the hammer. So I shotgun guys, and then they fly back, and they fall on the ground, and I just run up, and I fucking rip the hammer through, and it just cuts them to pieces. It's awesome.
To shreds, you say?
To shreds. Giblets. That's kind of been my go-to word. It's really good. Like, Dead Space 3 is actually really good. It is not... It is more along the action parts of Dead Space 2. Is very much not very scary.
So, there's not too many Dead Space 1 great moments. But
no, unfortunately.
But one of the best parts of Dead Space 1, which is the fact that you've gone insane, is
you
still
can do that all over again as the second character, Carver. And holy shit. I'm playing... so right now I'm playing through Dead Space 3 completely. I've only played it cooperatively with Jacob, who was on last week. And I'm playing as Carver, the secondary character, who they've added into this game. I really like Carver. Seeing him in this game, I'm like, man, I wish Carver was in like other Dead Space games.
Like the Dead Space anime.
Like the Dead Space, no.
That anime was so like bad.
It wasn't bad. It was fucked up though.
It was. Also, we were drunk.
We were drunk.
Oh.
So like, who are we to judge? But
and that's about as much as Dead Space as I know.
There you go. But like Carver's, your grunty military guy. But Isaac very much isn't. So I think they actually work really well together. And Carver's
make a perfect buddy cop movie.
Yeah, it's weirdly buddy cop in like a way like Carver's like the hard ass. It's like, we got to keep going, Isaac, and Isaac's the emotional one who's like, no man, this all sucks. I gotta sit here and think. He's like, fuck you, we gotta go. And
so it's Perfect Strangers.
It's Perfect Strangers. And
no one understands.
It's okay. it's like it's a good dynamic. There's a lot of unique dialogue that you can only see in the co-op mode. Again,
how bad are players? How bad is fighting people?
it's not fun. It's not like fun like fighting a necromorph when you discover new necromorphs. Like, oh, I gotta figure out where to cut, how it works.
It's just a person. Shoot him, he dies.
You're just fighting a person. I'll tell you this though, cutting off a dude's legs with a plasma cutter, still awesome on a dude, and it's really good when his legs go flying off. He's like, oh god, and then he just falls back, and then he wriggles around, and then he dies. That's super satisfying. But like, dudes' heads explode in that game. Like, holy shit.
So it's not as bad as you originally thought, but you'd still rather the human would be maybe a different type of monster.
Yes. So like basically the parts, again, kind of echoing the Last of Us DLC, the parts where necromorphs and dudes are in the mix, that's pretty cool. But basically there's this guy named Danik. He's a dickhole. You meet him in the first chapter, and he's the one sending dudes after you. And you have to fight his dudes. Somehow he has like an infinite amount of cultist dudes that just want to kill you. And you know, he's crazy because Danik, he's got sunglasses that he wears.
Is he Carver crazy?
No, he's not Carver crazy. He's
Damn it.
Obsessive.
Yeah, I like that kind of crazy.
Yeah. So like, I'll say there are 3 co-op missions. Unfortunately, there are only 3 missions like this where you're playing as Carver. You can only experience these in the cooperative mode, and they're the parts where he goes fucking nuts. But it's fun because like I'm walking around and I see a bunch of wooden toy soldiers that remind Carver of his dead son, and Jacob's walking around like, I don't see any of this shit. What is wrong with you? And I see all these gift wrap presents boxes, and I'm like, I am fucked up right now, and I'm hearing my dead wife's voice in my ear, and he's not hearing any of that. And then at some point, I'll like jump into a hallucination where I'm on like this floating plateau, like the end of Dead Space 2, and I'm like walking to this giant marker, and these shadows are attacking me. And for Jacob, I'm just sitting there holding my head. So it's a thing like, why hasn't any cooperative game done this before? It's really cool.
I mean, like, it's like coming from the other side. What is Jacob doing this entire time?
He's usually defended me. He's getting attacked by dudes, or something's happening, and I'm just sitting there like muttering around, like muttering to myself, holding my face, and I'm off in hallucination world, talking to somebody, talking to my dead wife and son, and they're like, "Why did you leave us? You betrayed us. You let me die." I'm like, "I'm sorry." And he's not hearing any of this. He's just freaking out, fighting monsters. Again, it could be implemented better because they usually just turn into like, he's got to protect my body while I'm off in crazy world, and I'm off in crazy world just doing crazy shit. It could have been utilized like, you know, at least the guy who's playing Isaac has something unique and interesting to do, but unfortunately, that's kind of not how it is. But Isaac has his own crazy moments throughout the campaign that I don't get to experience. So that, you know, it balances itself out. Underutilized, though. Only 3 Carver co-op missions. But, I wish there were more. Yeah. But, I don't know, like, the game starts really strong. Like, you're kind of in this space station above the ice planet, and you're kind of going from, like, ship to ship, and it's kind of very open world-esque. Like, you're floating through these huge environments of zero gravity, going into these ships, finding new ways, new airlocks to, like, crawl into the ship and stuff, and do cool stuff, and you're using, like, this transport ship to get around these huge areas. And, like, there are a bunch of side missions, and most of the side missions, at least in the first half of the game, really good. Like, you hear unique dialogue and stories, you meet unique characters, and they're all labeled as optional missions. Like, you don't have to do any of these, but you get mad loot for doing them, so you should. And, like, there's a lot of... They're interesting environments. They throw interesting new, like, combinations of enemies at you. Kind of like all the Carver missions are optional as well. And you can only access those if you're playing co-op. But yeah, for the most part, like, a really well put together game, very polished, except for like moments when this moment when Jacob and I were waiting in front of this door, he was like, "In progress," and then we just fell through the environment and died simultaneously, and we were like, "What the shit?" And then it's like, "Is this the horror part of the game?" But like, if you're looking for something scary here, the scariest moments come from when Carver's fucking blacking out on the sofa over there, and and you have to deal with shit by yourself, or when you open a door and then suddenly two giant monsters come flying through, and you're like, that's not all right. But yeah, it was cool kind of seeing all the enemies from Dead Space 2 again and being reintroduced to them. It's a good game. It's actually, like, if you're a fan of Dead Space, it's worth your time. Necromorph Moon, real dumb. Gonna let you know, though.
Did you plan on getting the DLC for it? I heard that's really good.
I've heard good things, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I'm almost done. It's taken me like 10 hours to get almost through it, which is a good length.
From what I remember, when you talk about DLC, I think it's somewhat like what Asura's Wrath is. It's like kind of like well, no, maybe it's not. But anyway, it's supposed to be post-mortem after the ending of the game. So. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, it's only like $5 to $10 or something, so definitely wouldn't be too much of a pricey entry. But yeah, like Jacob and I are both really enjoying it.
So this is a game where going in not on media blackout, bad thing.
Kind of. Like, I think if I knew nothing about the game, I would have been really disappointed by stuff like the lack of horror or the humans. Like, I'm glad I knew about the dude fighting humans before going into that game. But like, you know, it was unsettling to hear a lot of misleading things, like the plasma cutter doesn't rotate. I'll tell you though, all the same ammo, still bullshit. That carries over. That's still bullshit. But it's good. It's like a good game. It is not very Dead Space. It is not.
Did you talk about the customizing your weapons?
Yeah, like you can build weapons basically, and you can customize them. Remember when I said the plasma cutter has the rotator cuff?
Yeah, I mean, is that the only one thing you're using though? You're like experimenting with the other stuff? Or
yeah, I'm like basically you have 2 weapon slots, which that also kind of sucks. I wish you had 4, but in my left slot, I've been switching in different stuff, trying different things, and like.
But then it's like, but I have the plasma cutter because I'll have only like one kind of ammo. Why do I want anything else? Right?
It's true to an extent, but like there are actually moments in this game, like when there's another dude who has like a different weapon, you can use 2 weapons in tandem that like actually work really well together. And I think that the plasma cutter's not super conducive to that. It's like I use my shotgun, and he has this you get a gun by playing through this story called the probe gun that actually rivals the plasma cutter in entire badassery, because it's a burst shot, shoots 3 of these harpoon like probes, and holy shit does it destroy things. Like they're like these thin guys, these new necromorphs, these like thin, like they look like malnourished kids kind of. And you can just shoot the probe gun at him, and it'll fucking just go right through him, harpoon him to the wall behind him. So
there are like boss fights, kind of, right?
Yes, there are boss fights.
Because like, let's be real here. Call of Duty doesn't have boss fights.
Nope.
The Killzone, they're boss fights, but they kind of don't count.
Yeah, and they suck.
But Dead Space, that had boss fights.
That had some fucking boss fights. The boss fights in this aren't very good. There you go.
Damn it.
Yeah. Like, Dead Space 2 was the king of that, of like the boss fight encounters, kind of, because like there's the moment
over Dead Space 1.
Like Dead Space 1 had, I mean, I thought the hive mind was dumb at the end of Dead Space 1.
Well, yeah, but that's ending boss fight. But come on, how about the one that was just like there in the
the Leviathan? Yeah. That one
was just like there, and you're like, what?
You're like, holy shit, that's gigantic. And then you're in 0G, it's kind of interesting. I thought that one was okay. But Dead Space 2 had like, because there were like bosses that you fought, and then there were like special encounters, like when you fought the fucking Velociraptors for the first time, and like that was a boss fight, but it wasn't like a normal boss fight, and it was awesome. And those guys are back, by the way, still scary as shit. They scare me for like other reasons though, not necessarily because they're scary. But Yeah, it's like that's basically you fight this thing called a Hydra. That's not fun to fight. You basically fight the hive mind again, and then there's the final boss, which I haven't seen. I've only heard what it is, and I don't know how that's gonna pan out. We'll see. And then you fight the Hydra that I mentioned 3 times. Same
Did you get on
fight.
his back?
No, you can't get up on the Hydra's back. It's bullshit. If I could, I would have killed it, but it gets away twice, and then you have to fight it a 3rd time and rip it to pieces with these harpoon guns. But yeah, to shreds. It's disappointing. The boss fights are mostly disappointing. The encounters are good though. There are some encounters that are really good. But it's a good game. Disappointing, I think, if you're a Dead Space fan. Especially, I think 2 is my favorite. I think 2 is fucking phenomenal.
3.
What?
I'm sorry. It's the rules of 3.
The rules of 3. So I guess it applies here. 1 is fantastic. 2 is even better. And 3, I think it is not as true to the franchise as I want it to be. Still a really...
3s just get weird. I don't know why.
This is a scenario where it just got weird. And... Yeah. It's not a bad weird. It's just too different. It's not what I wanted from another Dead Space game.
Was 2 horror?
What?
Did 2 bring the horror?
I think 2 brought the horror. A lot of people said it was too actiony, and it has action set pieces. But I think like that fucking.
I mean, like, did it make sense for the story to move away from the horror?
Kind of like if you're doing cooperative, you're doing 2 people. Makes sense to move away from it.
Does it make sense in the story that this kind of thing is like in 1? There's no way that shouldn't be a horror game.
Yeah, because you're basically alone.
You've got no idea what the hell these things are.
Yeah.
In 2, I understand why it would drive away from that a bit, but it'd still be kind of scary.
Yeah,
in
because you're
3,
on a colony.
now that you know what pretty much everything is, not only are you not alone, but there's the people that you're fighting with are against you now.
Yeah, there's dudes, so fighting guys is kind of...
I think it would make sense for it not to be scary, I want to say.
There are a lot of, moments when you're walking through lonely environments, but for the most part, you are always talking to someone. Like, there's always another person around. So I guess, that kind of takes some tension out of it. Still disappointing though, because Dead Space does horror real good. But there are still these moments where me and Jacob are walking through, and I'm like, oh god, and I look behind him, and there's just been this necromorph following him for a minute, and it's just been creeping real slow, and I see it. It sees that I see it, and it's like, and I'm like, oh shit!
Is it like that picture of that deer that's stealthing? Have you seen that picture of that deer?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It is much like that.
I have not seen that picture.
And then Jacob's like, "What the fuck's behind me?"
Okay.
It's good. There's still moments, but it's again disappointing for fans of the franchise. Really good game. I think if you liked Dead Space 2 a lot, give it a shot. It's fucking free for PlayStation Plus members. And like Greg proved earlier, who isn't a PlayStation Plus member?
That is true.
Some other stuff I've been playing. It's fine. You're reading about SOCOM news.
Fuck yeah.
Apparently that's news. We'll add
Wait,
that
what?
News. It's a new SOCOM game.
Click on the link.
What?
Yeah. I was like, what?
It's a spiritual successor, so
I fucking don't care.
I mean, hey, you know how Dark Souls turned out.
Yeah, Dark Souls damn good.
There is someone that is actively creating another version of SOCOM. I am down with that. I read that and I was like, this is happening? No fucking way. And I did a quick Google search and I was like, this is fucking happening.
Anyway, video games. I played Divinity Original Sin. Are you guys familiar with this? Any of you guys know about it?
Yep.
Not a clue.
It's a Kickstarter game. I didn't know that when I played it. I got a review code for it.
I didn't know that either.
Thanks for the people that sent it over. It's cool. It's really cool. It's like D&D meets Diablo. in that it's like, it's an isometric kind of dungeon crawly loot game. It's not randomly generated, I don't think. But like when you go into combat, it's turn-based. You have action points, so like movement costs action points, and attacking costs action points, and you have special abilities. It's really good. I've only played like 2 hours of it, and I'm playing it through with my friend Chris, who is super interested in it. So I said we'll co-op it together. There's like a role-playing aspect to it, like you and your other party member, because you always have another party member. If you're playing alone, you can set them to an AI, or you can control both. And in combat, you control both. But like if you're playing with 2 people, like me and Chris are, like I'll play one person, he'll play another, and we can basically role-play different personalities, and it's kind of fun. Like I can be more free-spirited, and he can be more logical, and we kind of build that on your characters, and your characters will get like personality attributes to kind of accommodate with that, so you'll get more dialogue options that go with those choices. So it's like Diablo, but like you're building a character as you play, and you're actually like, it feels like you're role-playing, and I think that's really cool. And it plays like Dungeons and Dragons in that you go into combat, you have action points, you're moving around, you can only do so many things per round. You have to kind of weigh options. It's much more strategic because it's turn-based, but it's like turn-based in an isometric open environment. It's really cool. It's like the definition of a Tony game, I think. But of course he's not here to talk about it. But I bet he would love the fuck out of it. I haven't played too much of that.
Is it kind of like
Then yeah, you might want to get him that.
Yeah. Well, I got a review code for this, so I've already exhausted that. I don't know if I'm going to review it. I'm going to definitely write something about it, though, because I heard about the Dungeons and Dragons aspect of it, so it might be something related to that. What were you saying now, Machine?
So isn't it kind of like Dragon Age or the PC?
I don't think so, because Dragon Age Dragon Age feels like you're going through an environment. This feels like you're genuinely making a difference in it. Like it feels like your choices, like you can fucking do anything. You can attack that guard there. You can kill the whole town if you wanted to. If you're good enough. And like you're role playing, you're building a character like that will change as you play it, instead of like you're just basically in dialogue, you'll just do this, you'll say this out of these options. In this case, like you'll get more options by committing to that contemplative character or that free-spirited character.
And these options, I'm guessing, don't even show up if you aren't that kind of character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if I'm like a romantic, I can build a charm option, and I'll get like a charm option in almost every dialogue if I wanted to, from what I understand. Again, I don't know 100% sure, but that's kind of the vibe I've gotten from it so far, and it's rewarding. It's gotten excellent reviews. It was kind of off my radar, but it came out at the end of June, and I'm excited to play more of it.
Yeah, the word's a slow month, so yay.
Yeah, it's a slow month, so I'm gonna finish Dead Space 3. I'll have this around. I'll be able to play more Fire Emblem. At some point, I'll go back to Zelda, because I'm in Ocarina of Time right now, so I've got a lot of that recorded already, so I'm like not too stressed about it.
You still need the controller?
Yeah, I would like it.
Sure. Next time we get together.
Cool. Let's see. The Destiny beta is the only other thing I've been playing. So this has like 4 story missions instead of the alpha, which only had like kind of the one that threw you right into. Basically, I think it starts you from the start of the game.
Alright, cut the bullshit, O'Neal. You need to get to the hard facts. How is Peter Dinklage's voice?
I still like Dinklage. Alright.
What game is this?
Destiny. So,
okay.
I've never gotten it. I don't understand. What do people have? What does the internet have against Peter Dinklage? I still think he does a good job. It feels like there's more personality in it this time, but like he's a fucking robot. His name is Ghost. Like, what do you want? But like basically, it starts you from the beginning of the game as
Not
Ghost.
another Call of Duty game.
Not another Call of Duty game. It's not another Call of Duty game. It's different. What do you guys want from me? It's So like, it starts with a ghost who is created by the Traveler, which is the big white orb that you see. That's just hanging out in the north part of the Earth. Ghost. He creates the ghost, and they go out, and he finds you, a dead person, brings you back to life, and that makes you a guardian because you have like this ghost attached to you. It's like Ocarina of Time. You become a guardian when you get your fairy, aka ghost. And like you can yeah, it's actually a pretty accurate analogy. Like when you're walking around the hub town, like you see all the other guardians have their like little ghost flying above them. And I'm like, see, he's got a fairy. He's he's a real boy now. So I thought that was funny, but it's it's more story in this beta for sure. The first 4 story missions, I think. It's got a lot of Bill Nye, if you're familiar with that actor / voice actor. I'm a big fan of his. Bill Nye. It's got a Y at the end of it. Not the science guy.
Bill Nye.
Science guy just shows up. He's like, "All right, guys, we're gonna drop some." No,
that would be amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
If
Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson just showed up in the game.
Yeah, and they're like, "We're gonna tell you about fucking science. Hyperdrive engine, go."
I'm done. Like, that's the game. Here, right there. Like, that's all you need.
That's pretty baller. Not gonna lie. I hope Neil deGrasse Tyson shows up in this game in some form. I want Neil deGrasse Tyson to be in a video game. Please, somebody make that happen.
Fuck yeah.
Just
I don't care if he's just narrating. That would be
yeah, right. He's a damn good host. Watch that, Cosmos.
I love Cosmos.
Cosmos is awesome. I'm glad that you love Cosmos. It's fucking science, man.
Did you watch their YouTube channel?
No, I haven't.
It's so good. Everything they say is so good.
I'll look into it. But it's good. Like, the more I think the story stuff is actually good. It feels like I'm leveling faster, making more progress. I've been playing it just co-op with Jacob. Might play some more with Joe, Joseph Fate, for those who don't know.
Is Jacob your new Travis Baum? You've just been growing out with him so much lately.
Well, like, he was like, man, I miss you so much, and I don't want to leave. And I'm like, I understand. Let's play video games together. And he's like, aight. So we've been better about talking to each other about playing video games together. That's basically it.
That's good.
In 2 months, we'll forget about each other. He'll go back to Nebraska. He'll probably die.
Yeah, that's usually how that works.
But hopefully not. Hopefully.
No,
but,
man, you're pretty much screwed on that point.
Yeah, we're pretty much screwed. But, yeah, I'm down to play the beta with some more people. I know there's some people have added me. Jarrett wants to play some. So, yeah, it's pretty good. The multiplayer actually seems a bit better. I don't know, it feels more balanced. I played a bunch of matches earlier today. I had more fun with it than I did with the alpha. Generally, seems better than the alpha. To be that makes sense, obviously. Alpha, actually a beta. This, definitely a glorified demo. So I'd expect that going in. I don't know, like, people still expect betas to be real betas, but they're not.
Did you get any extra beta codes?
I did not. John Anderson gave me my beta code. Thank you to John Anderson.
Oh, okay.
But you can just pre-order it on Amazon, and they'll send you one. It's not like you have to fucking pay for it that way, and you can cancel it if you don't want to. Or you can be like me and forget to cancel your Watch Dogs pre-order. But
should have canceled it.
I should have. You're right. I'll finish that game, but I won't like it. I will.
Dude, finish Bravely Default first, at least, man. That's at least.
Bravely Default's like 14 times longer than Watch Dogs.
But that's at least on the Game of the Year radar.
It is. You're right. I don't know. Evan's gonna bring Watch Dogs. No, he's not. At this point, even I don't think Evan will bring that up.
You should read that article on the Patrick Clever wrote about Aiden Pierce.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, I bet this is a good read.
Yeah, it is.
But I wanted to finish it first. Kind of formulate my own opinion about him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's all I've been playing. A lot of good stuff. Dead Space 3. Give it a shot, guys.
Good
Fire Emblem's good.
I want to play all the Dead Space games. I don't know. I would have to have somebody play with me.
I'd play them with you. That'd be fucking fun.
All right, I'm down.
Except for one. One's a solo game, pretty much.
Yeah, one you got to play by yourself in a dark room with no friends or family and feel like there's no hope left. Right, Scott?
Oh yeah, also surround sound.
Surround sound. Like, it was funny 'cause when I was playing Dead Space in Scott's basement, obviously a classic story, I was just expecting him to kind of creep away, and I realized I'm alone playing Dead Space in this dark room.
One of the best parts about that is because we had the surround sound actually set up down there, is that when something was behind you,
Oh, you
turned
heard it.
around.
Like when
you turned around. You're
when
like,
you heard that guy creeping behind Jacob, you heard him go, and I'm like, oh Jesus! But yeah, Greg, I'll keep you company so you don't stress out too much while you play them.
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Because I have Dead Space 1 and 2, and now I have 3.
Distraction.
Yeah, game or die.
Game or die.
I'm so sorry. Like, I know that I should be talking way more, but this has totally engulfed
Well,
me.
get back in the game, Greg. If you're sorry, then rewire yourself. Scott, what video games
No,
have
he
you
said
been
he was
playing?
sorry. So
we talked about him already.
Did we?
Yeah, that was pretty much it. Except, yeah,
Have you been watching the International?
no.
Really?
Okay, so
Here
for
we
me,
go.
there's not much of a point for watching them
Uh-huh.
because I told you about Noel, right?
Nope.
He's a sub for Fnatic.
Okay, is he like in the International?
The last time I heard, he holds the record for highest goal per minute in a game.
Damn. So yes.
No, I don't think he's playing,
Oh.
but like,
Oh.
when I talked to him about him being a sub, he was their first choice, but he chose not to go
Okay.
last time it happened. So, like, any kind of actual advice that I need to get better, he's the first person I'd go to.
Mm-hmm. But like, people are just watching it as like a sport.
I can't do that.
See, like,
Like-
that's how I would watch it. I've been tempted to watch it to boot. I'll probably watch the finals, just to watch it like from a distance and appreciate it as like this is an intense game, an intense match.
Like how I like to watch that game or games like it is that jiggabilly shit that we did with Han a while ago. Jiggle-billy.
What the fuck did you call me?
Okay. I don't know how you don't know this.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure I sent you this.
lay down the knowledge. You might have, but I might not have watched it.
It's the Pro Devour commentary shit,
Oh,
where the guy is just like screaming,
yes.
but he's insanely good at the game.
Yeah. You did show. You shared. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people really into the International. Greg, obviously, not
On
one of those people.
ESPN.
It's on
Look, okay,
ESPN.
What?
Two.
What?
Yeah, there's a bit of like a danger to watching those too.
How so? You get it? You think you can do all that shit?
Well, no, there's that. They're picking items and heroes based off of other heroes that the other team does. And so, if for some reason that somebody picks up a, I want to say blade mail on that hero, that does not mean that the blade mail is what you should be getting every time on that hero.
Well, again,
Not
watching
even-
to be entertained, not watching to learn.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Too
how
many
a lot-
people use it to watch to learn and think that they're going to copy the pros, and then they just totally.
Well, again, I'm not talking about people who are necessarily ignorant to the game. I'm talking about just watching for the sake of it's an esport. It's really intense and it's exciting to watch.
I occasionally watch pros just to pick up little hints and tips, not to like completely copy a build. Most
It's
of the
always
time.
your build should always be based on variables that are happening.
Like there's certain things when I watch a game of League, we're like, oh, I never thought about doing that before, type thing.
It's
But, like,
I get
I mean-
it. I get the international excitement. I'll say.
Mhm.
To get us back on topic, before we veer too far. So now you're about to.
About that, there's no way in hell I'm beating Shovel Knight in under an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. At this point, I have to do. If I start over, I don't get the speed of the propeller dagger.
Yep.
That's very important. And on challenge mode, there's 2 checkpoints every level. New Game Plus, 2 checkpoints.
Shit. I didn't know that. I haven't played New Game Plus yet because I'm too afraid to.
You take double damage. There's no armor to mitigate the damage, so you just choose gold armor because it's fabulous.
Fabulous. Flips and shit. Of course.
Yep. And you screw up, you get sent back. Like in terms of time, you get sent back real far.
Mm.
And then I'm not going to be able to get those things down enough to a science that I can go ahead and chunk through that game in an hour and a half, because pauses count on your timer.
Mm. Yeah, fuck that.
I was gonna try and do it because I was able to speed run the first few levels, and I did the first third of the game in like 15 minutes. New Game Plus. I was like, you know what? It won't be this run, but I think I can do it. Now that I'm just can't do Polar Night stage, I'm like, huh.
Mm. I understand, Scott. Like when you said this last week, and I was like, what? To myself, I was like, well, that's not gonna happen. I just like when I saw that because I went through the challenges. I was like, yeah, beat the game in an hour and 30 minutes. No. How about that? I wrote that off. Props to you for at least trying. How far have you gotten? You say you're Polar Knight.
Polar Night stage, like he's
What's
the only
your time?
ones that I've tried. My time, the time compounds from the from your other save point.
Oh, okay. It's like from.
But like additively, right now I'm at 2 hours.
Yeah, that's not bad for getting to Polar Knight though.
Right, but I mean like this is 2 hours of me trying and failing Polar Knight. This is a lot of time of me trying and failing Polar Knight.
Yeah.
Like what I was gonna do is I was gonna go ahead, go through that game, see what it was like on challenge mode, and then try and perfect the level, and then do the run on yet another round.
Mm. All right.
But on challenge mode, you just take a little too much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Too much damage to go that fast.
Props to you for trying though. You get cred for that.
At least too much damage too fast for me to do it.
Okay. I'm sure there's some speed run out there. If some guy beat it in 20 minutes or something.
Oh yeah, that is definitely possible.
And fuck that guy.
Nah man. Props to that guy too.
Props to that guy too. Anything else, Scott?
Nope.
No Bravely Default?
No. Bradley.
I am. You see,
We're
here's the
done
thing.
talking about that game.
I am
I'm
past
just
the point
trying to
where
use
I can
progress.
I am past the point where I can talk about it.
Thank God. No, I'm just kidding. You know, I'll play that game.
Hopefully in time for the game.
For our Game of the Year discussion? Yeah, hopefully.
I think that time is past, though.
No, that's
We're
hitting
hitting September, going to be soon October. Come time October, I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen.
If I haven't...
Like, around December, we're all just going to, or at least me and Alex, I should say. Me and Alex are at least going to at least try everything, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna revisit the things on the list, you know.
Like, I need to play Wolfenstein. I at least
you
to
do.
try it out.
Wolfenstein is so good.
It's worth trying out.
It is so good.
The Greg's ears perked up. All right, Nabishin, round us out. We're only going for 2 hours about video games. Let's keep this train rolling.
All right. I beat Outlast.
Thoughts?
It was fun going through with my friends, but yeah, like the ending was just okay. And like pretty much the only thing I could really take from that is that I would totally do it again. Cause like after I beat it, I was just talking in chat with Mark and Katie, and I was like, they were saying like, oh, you should buy the DLC. I'm like, I probably would. And like, but it was like $8.99. I was like, oh, that's too expensive. And I said like, well, when I'm back in town, like we'll just sit down and play together. And yeah, that's probably how I'm gonna play. And that's probably like how I think that's how I'm gonna start playing horror games now. It's like just like all three of us together, maybe just pass the controller around and just us just going through it together. Because I don't know, it seems like a good thing to go in a group. I don't know if I can do it by myself. So I'm interested. I'm interested in this genre now.
I'm glad that you're interested in it. I think there are more games that are better than Outlast that you might actually like more.
Alex is going to hate this, but I watched somebody play through all of Outlast, and I thought the game was actually really interesting. And
I'm not going to hate this. All right, let's calm down.
Whoa.
Oh.
Watching it through does give you the feeling that you don't really need to play it.
Yes.
More along the lines because you don't want you know what's coming. And
the surprises are coming.
You knowing what's coming makes you not want to do it even more.
Yeah.
I thought the concept was really cool. Like the idea behind the game was neat.
I've only played 2.5 hours of it, and I'm only allowed to play it with Damien when he's over, which is never now. 'Cause fuck that guy.
Whoa, Alex!
But
please show us all your emotions.
I liked it. It's just like at this point I've gotten to the point where I'm comparing everything to Amnesia because that's like so good as far as like building tension, and it's I think it's just shy of that, but it's good. Like I really like the environment, the asylum. I thought it was really good. As fucking contrived as it is really good.
Probably like my only critique about playing Outlast is just the trial and error essence of it. Like it's like when you get caught, you're dead, and then you do the whole experience again. It's like, oh well, that takes away all the suspense for it because I know exactly what's coming. Like immediately because I just died from that situation. So I took the wrong turn or some dumb shit that I did because I'm not good at first-person perspectives in video games. So it's just like it's like a trial and error thing. But like what Slender the Arrival is supposed to be coming out on PS3 and Xbox 360. So I don't know. I might just buy that and go through that with Mark and Katie. That might be fun.
Fuck that game. I'll say that's too far down the rabbit hole for me. Like I played that game. I'm like, no. Oh, I had nightmares. I've been playing too much Dead Space, though. I've been having nightmares because of that.
Yeah, I saw that tweet.
I had fucked up dreams last night. What else, Nalbishin?
Played a little bit more Mass Effect on PS3. I'm not going to talk more about that. It's more Mass Effect. I played NES Remix. And the only reason I have NES Remix is because, I don't know if you guys know this is kind of news, but whatever, I'll say now. Club Nintendo, they're finally putting out their Platinum and Gold status and everything. And, or they're giving away the prizes for being a Gold or Platinum status. And, they're not really all that great this year.
Yeah.
Like, they're all kind of that. Like, if you're a Platinum status, you get, like, Game & Wario and, NES Remix and Donkey Kong Returns for the 3DS or something like that. And like if you're a gold member, you get like Super Mario Brothers or something like that from the NES. And it's just really really weak sauce compared to like previous years. Where I got a calendar one year and I was happy with that. Like a free Nintendo calendar, I was happy with that.
I like physical shit. It's cool.
Yeah. And just like this digital stuff is like, it's kind of like putting like PSN or PlayStation Plus status where it's like, oh, I'll download it, but I'll never play it. So I don't know. It's one of those things. And NES Remix, that game does not click with me. And it's not nothing. It's nothing necessarily wrong. Well, let me say this.
Well,
It's like,
here's the thing that you do have to give them props for, sorta, kinda. The games they chose, at least to give out, like at least from my perspective, are gonna be games that most people probably haven't already picked up. Like they aren't going to be games that, oh wait, I already have this, so.
I kind of disagree with that. It's like it's not like they're giving Pikmin 3 out because that's like something that, besides from like the Mario Kart thing, like no one would have had, but like Game of Wario is something like I don't think anybody would really want. Like they're giving you games that you either have or don't want because like everyone has Mario Brothers, everyone has, or everyone who wants Kid Icarus has Kid Icarus already. The original version, not the 3DS version, which they should have gave out because I would have totally got that. But I like if you just look at the list, like it was just pretty lackluster to me. It made me immediately regret when I got NES Remix. I mean, I should have got Earthbound. I should have got that because, like, even though it'll be on my system and I would never play it, I should have got that instead. it bugged me. But
you played NES Remix, so you might have played Earthbound.
Yeah, but I'm pretty much done with NES Remix because it's not clicking with me. It's just not. It doesn't do it for me. Like. Because like when I play platformers or like anything that like with collectibles or like have to get like a certain rank or something like that, like I always have to get the top one. That's just how I am. I can't move on until I do that. That's just how I am. That's how I am. And it's just the fact that this one doesn't do it like too fast for me. It just slightly bugs me. I don't know. It really does. Like I played the Mario one like over and over again until I get like all 3 stars or get the rainbow and the 3 stars, and I don't know, it doesn't do enough for me and doesn't really change it that much. Like the remixes are kind of cool when they're like trying to do like all in the dark or just like to like like Link in a Mario game or something like that, but like it doesn't really do it for me. Like I played about like over like an hour of the game and I'm just pretty much done with it. Not my cup of tea, but hey, other people might like it. It's not for me.
Yeah, I mean, to each their own, right? Zach liked it. He reviewed the first one for Rational Passions, and like that's a game that I think specifically can rub people the wrong way very harshly. So.
Yeah. Other than that, I played Trash Panic. Only reason I played.
What the fuck is that?
You remember that old PlayStation Network game? Trash Panic, where it's just like a puzzle game where it's just like putting a bunch of trash in the trash can. And
yeah, that's right. I never played it. I saw it. I was like, this is dumb.
Like, it's a good game, but oh my god, it is so hard. The only reason I played it again is because I don't know, I'm in this dumb rabbit hole where I'm listening to like all the old podcast episodes, and like I'm already up to like October 2009. So it's been like over a year.
Wait. Of whose?
Bombcast.
Okay.
Very long podcast. I did that a while ago. I listened to all of the old Bombcasts.
Like I'm at where John Viniaki and Adam Boyce are in there. John Boyce is still at Capcom. Johnny B just got fired from his last job. So
yep. Johnny B just shows up fired always.
But yeah, Trash Panic. I love that game because it has a good soundtrack and it's really good. But it's so hard. I can't do anything in that game. Like I can never get past that 3rd level, and it's so damn hard. But it has a lot of charm to it, and I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy the music. I love like the concept of it, like the physics of it, like breaking down wood and trying to burn it out, and like shaking the controller so you can like move stuff around in it. But it's so damn hard. I can't get anywhere in the game, but like I don't know, I still like playing it. And like the Bombcast really liked it, and I was like, I remember that game. I should play it again. Like, oh yeah, I really like this game, and like, oh yeah, I can't do anything in this game, so I don't know. It was just something I wanted to do. More Shovel Knight. We just discussed that. Still haven't beaten it yet, but I'll beat
Damn
it
it!
probably by the time next week. Don't rush me. I'm taking my time. I've been playing other.
I'm just
That's
taking
what
my time.
God damn it.
I've been playing other games though. Like I'll get back
still
to it.
here.
Greg's still here, guys.
I went back to Bioshock Infinite Burial Sea episode 2. Like
I saw you tweet about that. Yeah.
yeah, like because it's been forever since I played it. Like I downloaded it, I played it that day, and then I just didn't go back to it just because I got distracted or whatever. And I went back to it, and like, yeah, that game's still really good. I consider I still don't know anything about how that game ultimately ends. That really wants me to get through it. Playing as Elizabeth is really cool too. And I'm dying to see that ending. I just want to see the ultimate ending, so I can just be not to say I'm done with that game, but just so I can be done with that game pretty much. I just wanna I really want to see how that ultimately ends because like twists and turns that it's in right now is like really interesting. You should play that, Alice, before I leave. So like after I leave, I have to deactivate my account on your system.
Oh yeah, good points. Yeah, I should. I when I saw you tweet about it, I thought about booting it up. It's just like Dead Space was kind of in my right in front of me at the time. So
yeah, I mean, it's about 2 weeks, so you'll be good.
Yeah, I think I can handle that. And I really want to know. It's like I talked to Brendan when I went and played Smash Brothers. He's like, I think as someone who literally knows nothing about the first episode, except I've seen like 2 screenshots of it, like my mind's gonna be fucking blown. Apparently, so
yeah,
I'm excited.
A lot of people didn't like the first episode. I really dug it. But like considering like episode 2 is out, you'll be going right from that to that one, so the transition will be like better for you, I think. And it'll be like probably over like 6 hours of content, so that's like almost like a full game for you or something like that. So
yeah, it'll be like instead of having to wait 3 months, it'll be a minute. So
yeah. I beat the Wonderful 101 again. I played it on hard, and I did all the bottle caps for that. Bottle caps are true achievements in the game.
okay.
Like, and I just decided like, oh, I guess I'll get them all because like I'm having such a great time replaying that game again. So I'm just gonna, I guess, try to get all the bottle caps in that game just because it's fun. And it's like, yeah, this like I just like playing that game so much. It's so much fun. Yeah, there's nothing more I can say about it. I love that game to death, and like there's so many. And I'm gonna stop talking about that game. I really do.
It's a new Mass Effect.
No, it's not. It's not. When I'm done with it, I'll be fucking done with it. When I get all the bottle caps for it, it'll be something I play once a year because I remember and it's fun.
Like, oh yeah, I remember that game.
It's just that I just really regret not playing that game last year. That's my main thing. Like, cause like there's so many good moments. I was like, oh, best experience is that. The best moment is that. Worst character is this. Cause Luca is a terrible character. But it's just stuff like that I just really regret. Cause like all I can do is push for it to be the best previous game of the year. But we'll see what happens during the end of the year if that can get there.
I can't think of a big competitor for that.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we will for sure.
We will see.
And like lastly, I went back to Asura's Wrath.
Asura!
I just like decided to play like 2 episodes a day just to take my time with it. Like I'm still going for the platinum. I'm doing it on hard and I'm a blind gauge, so I don't know when to actually when my health is about over or when to use my limited form. But I still know how to burst because there's gonna be a big burst screen on when I need to burst. So yeah, that game.
That game's so fucking good.
like I was listening to like how I talked about it last time. Like I told you, I was like I listened to the other podcast just to see like did I talk about this game that much? And I talked about it, but man, I didn't talk about this game. This game is so good. It's
so good.
It's really good. It is something I would gladly just like play in front of you because like this game, air quotes,
Air quotes.
yeah, like it's not that hard, it's not that involved, but like the storytelling, the characters, the music, and the way it looks, the things they do in that game is just so good. I actually, when I played this game, replayed this game again, it made me realize that I'm tired of like preaching to people now. I'm so tired of it.
What?
I'm tired of
Tired of the
telling you,
preach?
hey, you should. I'm tired of telling people, oh, you should play Kingdom Hearts. Oh, you should play Mass Effect. Because you should. Because you're not. If you don't, you're an idiot. Like, I'm tired of doing that. Like, I'm just going to assume you're an idiot because like you don't want to experience this shit. No, I'm not gonna be that elitist, but I'll just like,
Machine.
yeah, but I mean, whatever. But like I'm saying, like After Draft is seriously like it's like replaying this game again is maybe like I gotta rank it higher now because like this is literally one of my favorite games that I ever played. Like
Yep.
like I just get so involved with it and I get so into it. It really it gets me jonesing. It literally harkens back to what I used to be, but like in a modern sense where I don't feel ashamed about it anymore. Type of way, but yeah, I love that fucking game. I love it to death.
It's really good.
Yeah,
Like,
I cannot just speak how much I love that game. Like, literally, the only issue I have with that game is just like the sound is so fucked up in that game. Like,
Yep.
the music is blaring into your ear, you can't hear what people are saying in the background. It almost got Sonic Adventure 2 syndrome, where it's like the audio is like they're just interrupting each other over each other. Just dumb. Like, and you try to go into options, there's no options like to bring down the voices or bring up the sound of the music or the sound effects. I don't know why you didn't have that, but other than that, that game's amazing. Amazing. You're stupid if you ain't play it, but I love that game.
that was like it's such a dark horse too because like I mean I picked it up pretty much on a whim. I think you and I both watched the Giant Bomb Quick Look, and I was like I should play this game, and then you experience it. It's like it gives you I think it gives kind of perspective on like all other video games that are bullshit because this game is totally bullshit. Again, game air quotes, but like it does it so fucking well. Like you have no room to complain by the end of it. It's phenomenal. It's a fun ride, beginning to end.
I can't wait to play with my friend Tony. Like, cause he's gonna lose his shit when he plays this game. He's gonna lose it cause like he was my best friend as far as like we were like anime buddies back in the day. He just recently moved back to Virginia, so like I'm maybe chilling at home when I get back down there, and like I'm just like just push this game and get to the stage until he plays it. Even though, see, I'm just totally hypocritical what I just said earlier, but whatever. But I'm just gonna like we're gonna play this game together, and I know he's just gonna fucking love it. He's gonna love it, and like I'll show him the DLC where Ryu get kicked into another dimension. It doesn't make any goddamn sense, but it was just so good that it happened. It's so
Why
good.
do I have to play this game, Alex?
I think everyone should play Asura's Wrath.
I think
And
it's pretty cool.
It takes like 8 hours. It's short, and
I can do that. I can do that.
it's
I mean,
so
it's a matter of how
rewarding.
much. Yeah, it's a matter of how much you like those type of games. Like not type of games, but like pretty much how much you like anime. Like if you're like a fan of Dragon Ball Z, it's really good. And
Why did
but
you hesitate while saying Dragon Ball Z?
because like I've been looking at. Don't worry about it. I have
Another story, another day. Got it.
But God, I'm trying to thought now. But like it's a matter of like how much you can accept, like being your reality and like like change your perspective on things. 'Cause, like like a big event happens and someone dies, quote unquote, and then like 5,000 years later, oh, I'm back again. Like what? Like you have to like just put that out of your mind for a second about how things doesn't necessarily make sense. But like,
I've seen the end of that game. I forgot about that. I loved the fuck out of it.
It's
really good.
It's fucking amazing.
I forgot I was watching that with you guys. Holy shit.
It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it is. It's
Like, it's like, one, it's 3 games. It's this bullshit brawler. It's a quick time event game, and it's like a shmup. And you see that, and you're like, holy shit, this is a shoot 'em up? And you're like, wait, what the fuck? And it does all 3 pretty well. And then some things happen, and like you see the guy turn into the giant planet. He fucking pokes his finger down at the earth, and then you're punching his finger with 6 fists like 1,000 times, and then he just dies. And that's dumb. But then you keep playing, and you're like, wait, it gets crazier?
That's a thing.
And it's like the DLC of that game is fucking amazing.
Amazing.
It's so true to the game of like, oh, and then like the 1,000 things are on screen, and it's so good. And no one understands.
I get
really
it.
don't.
I get it now. I remember now.
And it's like, and like even with all that crazy stuff, like that story speaks to me so much too. Like it's a heartfelt story that it really fucking gets to me. Like I love the fact how much he wants to save his daughter Mithra, how involved with her, like how much in the past is like, oh, I heard you cry when you were a baby, and it really bothered me, and like I really don't want you to cry because like I never want to see you upset, and anytime you're upset, I fucking lose it. I gotta kill somebody because like you don't want to make my daughter cry. and that game is so good. I can never speak how much I love it.
Here's the thing about that. When you tell me all of that about it, I can't take any of the quote-unquote serious stuff serious at all.
To an extent, you don't really have to.
Nope.
Like you should. I think you should, because like that final moment in the game is like weirdly beautiful.
Oh fuck yeah!
And it's like you're like, oh shit, and it's like there's closure and satisfaction, and it delivers.
And then Capcom shows up.
Well, like I'm not even talking about like the deal. Like I'm talking about the final moment of the DLC, the real end of the game, where that thing happens. I'm not going to spoil, obviously, but it's like, it's good. It's like, oh yeah, and it's like it's serious, and again, like it's very self-serious. Like but it's ridiculous because he's like this completely single-minded asshole, just murdering everything in his way, through the end of the game, and it's like.
Because demigods and shit.
Because demigods and shit, but like maybe you don't have to take it seriously, but I think you'll still enjoy it. Like, it still delivers. Yeah. And I don't know, it's just good. It's like that game is so hard to tell someone why they should play it, but you should play it. You should fucking play that game.
Agreed.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, let's take a break, guys. Sorry we talked about video games and other bullshit for a long time.
Sorry, Jarrett.
He's somewhere looking at his iPhone like, what the fuck happened?
2 hours and this still isn't a break yet?
There's good stuff. There's not a lot of news to talk about. And then we got plenty of emails and core-related discussion pieces for Greg to roll his eyes at. But we'll be back soon. And when we do, we'll talk about some news. So until then, I will talk to you again in a little bit. Chew.
Okay.
Fine.
So, yeah. SOCOM. That's happening.
It's a Kickstarter game, Greg.
I
Don't say you don't care, because you do. know you do.
I can't help but be confused.
Are you going to back it, Greg? Are you going to fucking back this Kickstarter?
It's already over. It ended in...
I know. I saw it ended on the 17th.
Yeah, of 2013.
So it's happening.
But
Hopefully.
still, I was talking like a few months ago, like, I really want a SOCOM game back. And they're like, the guy that made fucking SOCOM is working on this. Like, what the fuck?
Creative director of the original SOCOM games wants to bring you spiritual successors to these breakout PlayStation 2 shooters.
I know. And the fact that this is happening, I'm losing my shit.
It's not happening for $252,000. I can tell you that much.
No, like I've seen their website. Like they're already using the Unreal Engine 4. They've got the dev kit apparently for the PlayStation 4. Like this is actually happening.
Hopefully.
No, you see,
Kickstarter
instead
games
of the potato salad bullshit, this could be something that puts Kickstarter kind of back on the map.
Well, like this happened a while ago. This was successfully backed.
Yeah, I completely forgot about it.
But
If it pans out.
Project was successfully funded on July 7th, 2013. I mean, like, enough shit has panned out that I'm not too worried about Kickstarter anymore. I don't.
Speaking of Kickstarter, do you see the Y'allcast shit?
The Yogcast? I didn't.
You should look that up.
Okay.
That's exactly contradicting what you're saying.
God damn it! Every time.
Yeah, well, like I know that it's
All right. Can you just tell us
what
what the Yogscast then?
Yeah.
But like when I found out, like I just kind of, it was by chance that I found out. I was just like, I wonder what happens if I Google SOCOM 2014, and I was like, okay, and then I saw a YouTube video. I was like, okay, and then there's like Kickstarter. I was like, what? And then so I just Googled the name of the game that's apparently being kickstarted, which is called H-Hour, and I was like, wait, this is actually backed by the guy that did SOCOM? What? So basically, it's just SOCOM H-Hour is what I'm calling it, what most people are calling it apparently, even though it's not SOCOM. But I don't care because anything that is like SOCOM, I'm totally down, especially if it's the same mechanics. Because after SOCOM 4, I don't even know what Sony's doing.
Yeah.
Like
well, I mean, so they closed the game. The studio, they gave up pretty much. I know what they're doing.
What, Zipper?
Well, they closed Zipper, but they gave up on SOCOM. You know?
I know, but like if this game pans out, PlayStation might give them the SOCOM license. Like that's the thing.
Maybe, but like
They won't do that.
For some of the things
they won't give them, but they might hire them on to make a SOCOM game. But you know, let's see the game come out first.
I'm totally down with that. Like, what the fuck am I doing with my life right now? How did I not know about this beforehand?
Machine, have you been watching the Persona 4 Golden anime?
No.
Okay.
I have zero interest in it.
I'm in a similar boat, but I want to see what they do. So I'll probably watch it. I have to pee like so bad. I drank a Coke and a beer in that 2 hours, and it's all through me.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Man, I don't have any goddamn snacks, so there's no reason for me to go downstairs.
No.
Oh wow, this is interesting. That loads, I guess. Am I the only one here?
Nope.
Oh. No, but like seriously, SOCOM. Like what the fuck? I was really surprised to find that out.
Coming from how you found out, yeah, I can see that.
I literally Googled SOCOM 2014, and what it gave up was a YouTube video. And that YouTube video literally led me to what the game's name was, and I was like, and then I was like, SOCOM H-Hour. And then I saw it, and then like there was images for it. I was like, wait, this is an actual game. And then the website, the SOF Studios web page has like a whole bunch of stuff about it because they're the ones developing apparently. And like they even have like a news update where like, hey, they've got proof of concept. They're done with that. They have the Unreal Engine. There's pictures of the Unreal Engine being used. Like it's crazy. I can't believe that it's actually happening.
Let's see here. Fuck. Do I ignore Alex for the news segment and the mail section to watch Legend of Korra, to then talk about it? Or do I wait?
I think that's the point where I'm just gonna blank out.
But this next one. It's called The Original Airbenders. That's the episode title. I gotta watch that one, but I can't before this one. But if I do that, then I can't talk about it.
So like these guys apparently were working with the Unreal Engine 3, so I'm assuming this game was going to come out for PS3. And so they gave up like working on that and they immediately started working on the Unreal Engine 4. And like they just were like, yeah, this is going to happen for PS4 now. So fuck it.
I'm gonna go and see if this. These guys are taking a while.
Mhm. Okay, so that's Hello?
Hello.
Hello. So yeah.
Sorry, Ethan stopped me. You know how he gets.
What?
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 What? Alright. We good? Ready?
Scott's not back.
Oh. I'll get my cord and set up.
Oh, I cannot wait to see what that becomes. This is like the first big thing I've looked forward to in a long time.
Alrighty then, I'm back. Sorry for taking so long.
He's back! Oh, there it is.
Alrighty then.
Sorry, I'm setting up.
Fine, take your time. No big deal. I'm just taking my time. I won't.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Got it. Thanks, News and Gaming Tune. I get it.
Thanks, News and Gaming Tune.
You gotta, pay your respects. Alright. Let's do this. News in Gaming. Let's talk about some news, guys.
Let us.
Maybe. Lettuce. Let's talk about lettuce.
Let's talk about our feelings, actually. Let's do that.
How you feel, Greg? Really sad all the time. Don't I know it?
Every time I'm around you, I'm just sad. Like, it must be like the Dahmer effect or something.
I have the effect on people, so.
Shut
Like,
up, baby. I know it.
Like, I don't know how to get away from you.
Yep. I'm like a drug. You just need it. You need that sadness. Let's talk about new Smash Brothers characters. 2 new characters were announced for Smash Brothers, and 1 returning veteran was announced for Smash Brothers. Captain Falcon is making his way back into your heart.
Yay! I can Falcon punch people.
Surprise, surprise. There are people out there worried Captain Falcon wouldn't be in this. And there are people out there still worried about Ness. Don't worry about Ness. He'll be in the fucking game.
Like, Captain Falcon's my favorite champion, or not champion. Wow.
Wow, get out. I hate you.
You can hate me for that one. That was bad. My favorite character in Super Smash. Because fucking Falcon punching people off the side of the map is beautiful.
He's a lovable guy. He's got a Falcon punch. Falcon kick. He's got high kicks for days. Hopefully he doesn't play exactly like Ganondorf.
What?
This game.
What, you mean the other way around?
Well, just in general. Hopefully Ganondorf isn't a clone of Captain Falcon. Because, come on. Seriously?
What?
Like, how did they come to that conclusion where Ganondorf has to be a Falcon clone?
Wait, what?
In Smash Brothers. Ganondorf has all the same moveset as Captain Falcon.
But he doesn't have Falcon punch.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, he does.
What?
It's called Wizard Punch.
Boo!
Have you never played Ganondorf? I feel robbed every time I do. Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I haven't played a Smash Brothers game in years, okay?
It's going to be the year, man. Another reason to buy a 3DS, because I bet Smash will be pretty fun on that. Not as good as the Wii one before Nobishin attacks me, but it's...
Well, like, are you gonna buy a Wii U, Greg?
No.
There you go. So that way you can still play Smash, and you don't have to spend $250 to do so. But if you want to spend...
That was when I attack you.
But if you want to spend $200 to play Persona 4 Golden, that's probably worth it. Definitely is.
Yeah. Not gonna happen.
I know. I'm just saying, putting it out there on the internet for other people, alongside Captain Falcon. So, did everybody watch this announcement trailer?
Nope.
They hyped it up. They were like, "We're gonna announce a new character on Monday. this past Monday. They announced that like last Thursday or something to make me just sit there like going, who's it gonna be? God damn it! I thought it was gonna be Falcon. I thought it was gonna be Falcon Ness and then one new character. To give my thoughts out there, but they announced 2 Fire Emblem characters.
Living on the dangerous side.
Sakurai pulled the best troll ever. Somewhere just cackling. So basically, the trailer, which is very good, it opens with a Fire Emblem Awakening style cutscene. It ends up this cutscene was drawn by the lead artist for Fire Emblem Awakening. All the characters were drawn. So Captain Falcon was rendered in that cel shaded style, which is awesome. You should check it out just for that. But it's basically Crom laying on the ground, the main character of Fire Emblem, and Lucina, another main character from Fire Emblem Awakening. And then there's like this black mist, and then it disperses, and it's just fucking Captain Falcon in the middle there, and you're like, what were they worried about? And then
they got a lot to worry about when Captain Falcon comes out.
Oh yeah, you know.
Falcon Farm.
And then you get to see Captain Falcon almost Falcon punch a woman. He says Falcon, and then he looks up, and then this hooded figure comes down, and it's Robin, also the main protagonist of Fire Emblem Awakening. Like it's a custom character. It's a custom character that you get to make. You can name it something other than Robin, and apparently everyone on the internet didn't know that the default name was Robin. Which I knew that, but
how do you not know that? That is worse than knowing that Link's name is not Link.
That is made like a sigh before he.
Got a sigh out of Scott. It's good stuff.
I've never heard Scott be so disgusted with the internet.
Just like, fuck, you fucking idiots. No, I agree with you, Scott. It's like,
well, it is worse than you not knowing that Link's name was Link. Because when you went ahead to pick a character in the Legend of Zelda, like when I went through it, his name was highlighted, and that the second you like changed, he had a character, it erased the name.
yeah, it's like you
So
see.
like if you were spamming A or for whatever reason, you hit a character, you did not really get to see the name. For this, you have to backtrack that name and then put in a name. I understand if you forgot, but then you're like, oh yeah, that's right. That was his name. Yeah, that was it. But it's
That was his name? Yeah, that was it.
It's like, no, I agree with you. It's the same thing, like the same principle.
same
It's not this you nerd commie bullshit. That's just like they just threw that name in afterwards. All right, that character's name is Alex O'Neill. You motherfuckers.
Sorry, Chinaka.
But or this Minato stuff. Don't even get me started on the Persona 3
Minato.
protagonist.
I'm joking.
Minato.
I'm joking. Go.
I don't know how to say it. But anyway, in the trailer, the character comes down in a hood, lowers the hood, and it's like the default look for the male version of the Fire Emblem protagonist. And the cool thing about the Fire Emblem protagonist, like the custom character that you make, isn't that it's just a custom character and you can like customize the voice and stuff, but that it's like a combination of a magic wielder and a sword wielder. Like they're actually equal parts good at both ends. Which is very rare in Fire Emblem. And it's like the first Fire Emblem magic user to appear in a Smash Brothers game, which is really cool. And then Crom lays on the ground, and he's like, I guess I'll get my chance next time.
Oh, wait a minute.
And then it's like, no, you won't. It says, lol, basically. And then it shows Crom fighting, but he shows up in Robin's Final Smash. That's all.
So is that what it is?
Yeah.
I had no idea what it was. I didn't know it was a assist trophy, or I was like, oh, you actually is in the game, but we're not reporting on any news sites. So I knew it wasn't that.
Sakurai's
so
sitting
what
somewhere
is
like,
it?
he is part of, like when Robin does his final smash, he's like, Crom! And then Crom like shows up, and then they like dance around the enemy, and that's it. So,
Okay.
if you watch the trailer, like I think IGN did a rewind theater of it, they break it down for you. But then at the end of the trailer, they're also like, also you can play as the female version of Robin. And Ubisoft somewhere's like, God fucking damn it.
All this year, why this year?
Yeah, they're like,
Everybody's shitting on us for not having quality. My God.
And so it was really cool. It was a really good trailer. I recommend checking it out. 2 Fire Emblem characters, both from Fire Emblem Awakening, and a weird tease that Crom will be in it, but he won't. Not really. And they're technically both female, in a way. One is male or female, but I will play Robin as female. But yeah, it's really cool.
Feminist.
Because I'm a feminist now. As Greg rolls his eyes somewhere.
It explains a lot.
You know, feminism isn't a bad thing.
I mean, I'm not even.
I know you're not going to touch that. You fucking better not. That is a minefield. But it's really cool. There weren't a lot of female Smash characters. Now there are more. And yeah, Lucina is totally awesome.
But like, let's be honest. How many female Nintendo characters are there?
There aren't a lot.
Exactly.
But there aren't a lot of
Talk
female.
about there's Princess Peach, Princess Daisy, Princess Zelda, Sheik, female Pikachu, female Charizard. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
I like this Wii Fit trainer now. They added Rosalina.
Which was really weird.
It was a good choice though. Palutena, Lucina, and Robin. That's a good chunk of good choices for female characters. And I stand by Wii Fit Trainer being a good choice. She's super fun to play. Whatever, guys.
Changed her to the male too, so they got a lot of gender swap for this one.
Yeah, I think it's a good pick. And they also revealed at some point last week that you can play as Link with his Skyward Sword garb, which is cool.
Can you play as female Link?
Nope. I'm still gonna. That's
I'm
still gonna
not
be my
Zelda!
quiet dream. It's still gonna be my quiet dream that they have a female Link someday.
You mean your fanfic?
No. Well, I have to go delete a blog. But 3 good announcements. I'm excited. I love Fire Emblem Awakening, so this was super exciting. Got me back into it.
Really didn't know this. You never talk about it.
I know, I never talked about it. But anything else you guys want to say about it? Are you excited, Scott?
No.
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 Wait a minute.
No.
You're not excited for Smash Brothers?
I'm not excited for these new characters.
Why? Fuck you.
Wait a
Whatever,
minute.
man. Just 2 girls.
Wait a minute. We need to rewind this tape. You said earlier that Fire Emblem Awakening would have been your game of the year last year.
Mm-hmm.
Me?
No, me.
Oh, him.
Alex O'Neill.
Yeah.
It would have beat The Last of Us.
Oh, that's true. It wouldn't have been the last.
It would have beat.
But it would-
it
It would have been number 2.
Okay, it would be Link Between Worlds. Okay.
It would have
I
been
just thought
beating the
about
Link
that.
Between Worlds.
Okay, I just thought about that. It just popped in my head. So
It
okay.
it's a tough choice, but like yeah, The Last of Us is like, you know, that's a different case.
It'd have beaten The Last of Us on our list.
It might have, because I would have to win something.
It wouldn't be The Last of Us.
You know what? Last of Us was number 2. Last of Us was number 2 or number 3?
It was, I believe it was number 2.
No one
No.
knows.
It was 3. It was
All
3. Stanley Parable was number 2. I remember this.
This is why Tony's not on the podcast anymore. By the way, that's the real reason. That's not true. By the way, Tekken 7 was announced.
I
Cool.
guess.
They were like, do we really want to announce this? Oh shit, it's been announced, I guess. And then it was out. So
I was wondering if they were going to do another one just because they put out that free-to-play one.
yeah.
But I'm glad everybody know another one. I would rather have that than a free-to-play one.
Can they just make Tekken versus Street Fighter so that I can play Tekken characters against Street Fighter characters? Actually,
That game is never gonna happen.
I'm just joking. I don't really care because I don't play fighting games. But I'm pretty sure I just made somebody happy.
Well, the game already happened already, so Street Fighter
Well,
Cross.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
It's the same thing. Same difference.
It's not the same. Not
Tekken
sure.
Cross Street Fighter is
You
not
know
the
that.
same as Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Ah,
The controls
I
I
know.
know that, but I was just inferring to what Greg had said. That's all.
Scott.
It
inhaled
was
your breath.
Tekken Cross Street Fighter first, right?
it was Street Fighter Cross Tekken first, and then it was supposed to be Tekken Cross Street Fighter, which never came out.
Yeah, which never came out.
They even had a screenshot.
They had the screenshot of like a weird looking Ryu. That was it.
Yeah, it was sort of like Ryu and Kazuya like right next to each other, but that's barely in the screenshot. That was like concept art. So.
Yeah, it was basically concept prototyping.
Like, hey, this could be a thing, but fuck you.
It's just, not the response to Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I get it. Disappointed, but I get it. I would have loved to see that game actually happen. Because that would have been so
You
fucking
probably would have
weird.
bought it too.
I probably would have given it a shot, yeah. But it would have been just so fucking weird. And that would be exciting. Any thoughts on Tekken 7?
Nope.
General excitement.
Ask Silver PR, he's really excited about that game.
Okay. Silver PR, you're out there somewhere. You're watching or you're listening.
I think he's excited. I just know that like he was watching Evo while I was talking.
Tweet Greg that he's a piece of shit if this is all bullshit.
God, you made me forget what I was to say. Well, like as far as Tekken, like I really got into Tekken with my friends. Around Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection that came out on PSN. Like we played the fuck out of that game. I generally enjoyed Tekken 6, but it didn't really do anything for me. So, and I always wanted to get Tekken Tag, but I never got that. The one that came out recently.
As far as I know,
Hmm?
as far as I know, the original Tekken Tag tournament is the only fighting game that Evan has ever enjoyed.
The original?
The original,
Not the Dead or Alive
the
games?
PS2 one. No, Greg.
I mean, Dead or Alive, yo. That's a thing.
All right.
You didn't enjoy PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale?
We don't talk about that game.
I like that game. Still do.
I like in retrospect, everybody hates that game now. the PS3
Everybody hates that game.
Now.
Yeah.
Nobody cares anymore. Like,
PS3 controller's still good. It's not great. It's still good. The
everybody's
voice of reason shines through.
Everybody's like, yeah, PlayStation All-Stars, this game's going to be great. Everybody's like, a month or two later, could have been better.
It could have been better, but you could say that about any game. Last of Us could have been better, but that would have been impossible.
Nope.
I'm just teasing, alright? I get people have problems with that game. Grumble, grumble, grumble. 3 on the list. This is bullshit.
I don't agree with what beat it, but
You agree
Yeah.
with it? You agree with where it was?
I agree with where it was, but I don't agree with what beat it.
Yeah. We gotta go back. We gotta undo it. Get my time machine. Fix this.
Remember the time. Bad. You
Yeah.
make me feel so good.
Stop. Now, Machine, you gave me this news. Xbox Originals. They're TV stuff. They're gone.
Yeah.
Right? They're done.
More or less. Like pretty much like the only one that survived is the Quantum Break. That's still a thing that's going to happen. And the 2 Halo TV shows, but pretty much they're in the documentary of them digging up the ET cartridges. But pretty much like the whole concept for that is pretty much just gone now. And that is, I guess that shows it's crazy how much that system changed in a year. Like how much they were so focused and how much vision they had and how much they were so determined to do this thing or try to do things in a new way. But yeah, it's just like, no, we're just a game machine now. There's nothing special for this anymore.
Yeah, like think about May of 2013 when that game was always on, that system was always on, and games just installed onto the system, and then the discs basically became installed discs, and like, and 14 months later,
and DRM, and we're focusing on TV as far as our system. But hey, you can do Snap and play your games at the same time while watching TV. All these things.
Yeah, 14 months later, completely different. And 14 months is not a long time, especially considering that system probably has 6 to 7 years ahead of it at least.
Yeah,
So
and don't get me wrong, like it's a more appealing system to me now, but like it's just like, man, you're just like a complete shell of your former self, for what you were at least trying to be. So
yeah,
it's just a weird thing.
yeah.
Like I'll definitely give myself an Xbox One this year. Maybe this year. I'm gonna try to save up for it this year, but like but God, it's just like it's like it's like say like it's like comparing like an iPhone to like a 3DS or something like that. Like not like a 3DS is basically just playing for video games, but it has all these other things on there. But you never use that other stuff. It's a video game machine. Like you don't use it for Twitter or like for the internet stuff like that. But like you have this like your iPhone where you just do your video game. You play like you use it for a phone and use it for a computer. It was trying to be that, but it just went back to being just a 3DS, where it's like, yeah, you can do that other stuff, but we're mainly focusing on this thing. So it's kind of a weird thing.
Silver PR, who's watching, just tweeted me saying, "Alex, I'm really excited about Tekken 7," and also Greg was ear witness to some hype last Sunday. He's not wrong. Woot.
Oh,
There's a
yeah.
smiley face in there. So there you go.
Confirmation that I was fucking right.
Yup. Everybody gets one, Greg.
I
Yeah,
mean,
let's talk about Evo this year. Evo was fucking great this year. Evo was
Yeah, the
great.
Smash Brothers finals were awesome.
what
Nah, I
the
didn't
fuck is
watch that.
Evo again? Oh wait, yeah, that's right.
It's a fighting
The
game.
thing you were just talking
I'm
about
like-
a few seconds ago.
I know. I was being pretentious on purpose.
Okay.
Like, I don't give a shit about Evo.
A lot of people don't. I mean,
Hey, that's my fucking Dota Invitational.
there you go.
And it's super entertaining. Like the like those final matches are like just so intense. Like a fucking Rose won this year, which is great from a Frenchman. So this is the first year. Oh, I'm talking about Street Fighter. By the way, like this is the first time like a French person and like someone won Evo who isn't from Japan or America and is a French person and use Rose that's completely unheard of. But like this shows how much like someone out of nowhere can just like come on and just sweep it up from other people.
Wait, French people know how to fight?
Not gonna touch that one. Continue.
Don't do it. Don't touch it. Don't fucking touch it.
I'm being an asshole. I'm sorry. But it had to be said.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
But yeah, I enjoyed it.
Good.
I'll just leave it at that.
I just watched the Smash Bros. Stuff because that's the stuff I like. Not huge in a Street Fighter.
See, I don't see how you didn't watch that whatever that fucking E3 one of Smash Brothers, or you didn't care about
I
that
did.
one. But you
I
watched
went
that
back
one.
and I watched it.
Oh, okay.
I just I didn't really have time to watch it live. I was
Okay.
just doing something else. But yeah, I went back and I watched it. I really enjoyed it. Those finals
I mean,
were
like,
really good.
and like I was saying earlier, it's like when it plays differently from like when me and Mark and my other friends play it. It's like when you see like when he knocks someone off the edge and then the edge hog it, so they have to fall. That kind of is like, yeah, I don't.
I mean, it sucks, but it's a strategy.
And they nerfed it. They nerfed it.
They did.
And it also shows that no matter what they do, Smash Melee is the only game people are going to play. They don't give a fuck about these other games.
Yeah, it's
To
true.
a certain extent. Because like that game, Smash Melee is so broken to the way that they like it that they can't ever recapture that again.
Yeah,
Just flat out.
I was talking because my friend Josh is a very large Smash Melee player. He plays it within his community in his college. And they watch Evo and they watch all the tournaments and stuff. And we have a mutual friend, Chris. And I was like, because I was telling him about the new Smash Bros. Because he likes it. He likes Melee, casually. I was like, yeah, it's good. It's faster than Brawl. It feels like they're really hitting the sweet spot. I think it's gonna be good. I think you'll like it. I wonder if Josh will like it. And Chris told me he will only like this new Smash Brothers in 7 years when it's been analyzed and torn to pieces, and if it's at all anything like Melee, in that regard, if it has that weight to carry it, where it can be glitched and changed to the point where it is something completely different in 7 years.
Mm.
And I'm yeah, that's true. It's kind of sad, I think. I mean, I like watching people play Melee, but I'm never going to be good at that game. Like, I don't know, like what? it's like part of the reason, I like watching Dota, but I'm never gonna be as good as these people. I won't, but I like watching them. I like video games. It comes full circle. That's all I got. I'm glad that you enjoyed Evo. Were you talking about the Street Fighter 4 stuff, or Street Fighter 2, or
No, Street Fighter 4. Ultra Street Fighter 4.
cool?
That one was good. The Blaze Blue one was really good. I still
King
need to
of
watch.
Fighters was awesome.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome every year. Those matches are so damn good. I still need to watch the Justin Wong win for Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I need to watch that. I haven't watched that yet. I've been slacking. But, yeah, Evo was great this year.
Good. One day, I want Jeff Gerstmann to go there someday. I'd like to see.
I think I'm
Evo
going to go
through
with my
his
friends
eyes.
one year.
Yeah, that'd be fun. It's in Vegas, like it's in a fun place. So it's not like Evo would have to be the only excuse to drag other people there. I think.
Yeah, there's porn conventions there. I'll have other things to go to.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have gone laugh, but okay.
I thought it was funny. I'll go with you. I'll go to the porn convention with you.
Sure.
Whoa.
I'll meet.
First of
Lexi
all, somebody stub me in their suitcase and take me with you. Second of all, porn convention? Why the fuck am I not invited?
It happens
Yeah.
during CES every year. It's like CES and then the porn convention. So
Yep.
that's where everybody goes to.
It's because Greg, you only like 2D, so get out.
Thanks.
Scott,
I can find my own version
The
of
what?
2D.
Scott, you got the what? You got NPDs ready? June NPDs were.
You gotta make me do this. You're gonna
Well,
make
it's
me
your
do this.
it's your thing.
Talk about
Well,
that.
it's my thing because you made it my thing.
Yeah,
not
you
because
goddamn right.
Not because I want it to be my thing.
You're my man. You can read a list like no other.
You mean I can fuck up a list like no other?
Goddamn right. And number 10 is like
Alright.
your favorite thing. So
Nothing?
nothing.
Okay, so yeah, at number 10 we have nothing, and number 9 is Tomodachi Life 3DS. That made the top 10. Damn, hold on.
Like
Yeah.
that's crazy. Because this is just retail sales, no digital here. Like what?
Yeah, that was a 1,075. No, 175,000. So
Okay, sorry about that. My headphones unplugged from the side that still keeps it connected.
That's fine. Continue,
Alright,
Scott.
so at number 8 we have Call of Duty Ghosts, which is also nothing. And we have Wolfenstein New Order at 7. NBA 2K14 at number 6. FIFA 14 at number 5. EA Sports UFC at number 4. Minecraft, stop it, Minecraft. not for these systems.
It recently came out on PS3, so that's kind of like why it's selling again. Minecraft has officially outsold the PC version, by the way, the 360 PS3 version.
You mean the crappier version of Minecraft has sold the better version of Minecraft?
Yeah.
Shocker.
Well, I mean, more console players out there. It's the reality of it.
Okay.
It's a joke.
I know. I responded in kind.
Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U, still up there, and Watch Dogs is number 1.
Why the fuck is Watch Dogs number 1? What the fuck?
Because it's on everything,
Oh, that's why.
and it's sold 8 million units.
Destiny.
I mean, it's. I guess it's kind of a buyer, but at the same time, it's not like it's that good, so we haven't been talking it up.
I mean, it's gotten like solid reviews. I think like on Metacritic, it's like a 77 or something.
Yeah, people like that game.
Like people like that game, but like
it is a likable game. Like
it is kind of crazy that it's number 1 2 months in a row. Though it's impressive.
Grand
Well,
Theft
what
Auto-
else is out though?
Yeah, the only reason we
Sure.
give it shit is because it's that Game of the Year material for us.
It has an 80 on PS4 on Metacritic. So,
That's weird. I'm
I
gonna
mean-
say that. That's weird.
the weirdest thing here is fucking Mario Kart 8 is still selling. I thought everyone who had a Wii U bought it last month, and that's the only
Yeah,
way
it's true.
it got to number 2 then. Or like number
Then
1.
again, that was like the end of the month, right?
Yeah.
It was the 23rd. So,
Yeah, that was still like the end of the month, and even at the end of the month, that was still like it was still number 1, right? Or no, it was number 2 because Watch Dogs came out that month too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's more people buying it throughout the month, buying Wii U's for that. So yeah,
It is kind of crazy though. To be fair.
good. Yeah, good on you, Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's a good game. So
Better than Watch Dogs, probably.
probably. So to break it down for you guys, June.
Hey,
was
you can say that. You bought both the games.
Yeah, I like it more than Watch Dogs, but you know.
All right then. That's you. You're my catalyst.
I'm the definitive answer. June was huge, obviously. According to the MPDs, hardware sales were up more than 100%.
We're just going to
even
go ahead and
possible?
throw it out there that Mario Kart 8 did that. Okay?
Yeah, it's
We're
definitely
gonna-
Mario Kart 8.
Mario Kart 8, yeah.
It
'Cause
definitely
that was
had.
It was 100% Wii U.
It was 100%. Yeah, exactly. It was
Yeah.
just Wii U. Our main man, NPD analyst Liam Callahan, obviously our man with a plan. We reference him. We read his quotes every month, anytime around NPD season. He said the 106% increase in hardware sales was lifted entirely by console hardware sales, which were up over 200%.
These numbers don't make sense. You can never go past 100%.
Yes, you can. It's called. So here. Think of it this way, Greg.
I know. I just hate the fact that people that analyze things always go like, "It's got 130% output."
No,
I'm like,
that's how it works. It's
I know,
up
but,
130% means it's up 1.3 times as much as it was last year.
I know. It annoys me because nothing can be more than 100%.
That's not true. In statistics, we learn that
I've never done
percentage.
statistics.
Well, there you go. Then you don't know, Greg. You don't know the truth about math.
I'm not good at math either.
Sony claims PS4 was the highest selling console for the 6th consecutive month. But Microsoft, like the day before NPDs came out, was quick to say, like, we doubled our sales over May, so the price drop worked before NPDs came out.
that month where they said they're going to cut the price and no one bought the system.
Yeah, so Microsoft said that a Kinect-less Xbox One doubled its sales in June, like I said. Wii U experienced a 48% growth in hardware sales from the first half of 2014. A feat the company attributes primarily to the success of Mario Kart 8. Surprise, surprise. There was a decline in portable console sales, though. 3DS saw a 55% increase over May, though, because it's the 3DS. Hopefully. A Tomodachi Life. I can't believe it sold that well. It's crazy.
To be fair, the hype trailer was
It was good. That
So-
that Nintendo Direct they did was good. They sold that game well.
Speaking
Liam,
of Tomodachi Life, I think I'm going to give that game to Katie. I don't think I'm going to play that game ever again.
What?
it's over. You closed the loop, man.
Yeah, I'm leaving it on my high note. It's literally one of the best games I played this year, and I'm not going to play it anymore. I think I'm going to leave it at that high note.
All right.
don't wanna ruin it for myself.
Well, you see, Greg, there's only so much pictures of fish that you can paste a surprise Tony face on that an option can take in one lifetime.
What?
You can only look at that weird fish seaweed dream so many times before you're like, what the fuck is happening?
Right, and it's like, Alex can only be Sailor Moon so many times.
What?
You gotta play the game to understand. Liam Callahan went on. Our main man, again, went on to say, in terms
Okay,
of
that might be
software
funny
sales...
forever.
Probably. Quote, in terms of software sales, many of the top games in June 2014 mirrored those of May, with 6 of the same games ranking in the top 10. So, 3 of these top 10 games were also new launches from May 2014. Watch Dogs, Mario Kart, Wolfenstein, indicating the weakness of new launches in June. So, there you go. Liam Callahan dropping the fucking knowledge. I love that guy. So there you go. MPDs. Video games doing alright.
So
Consoles
I just
are
had a
up.
weird thought.
Yeah?
If you will indulge me, Mr. Alex O'Neill.
Of course I will. We've only been
So,
going for
I
3
think-
hours.
It's almost as long as the Muppets cast.
Oh, they won't be. Still.
Nothing is
So
ever
how do you
as long
feel
as that.
about like I just like this has intrigued me. Like how do you feel about like having a video game that's like I played it once and then like I'll never play it again. I just thought about that.
That's
like,
what I did,
you
that's
know,
what I did with
game-
Journey.
Yeah.
I've
like,
never
I-
touched
I-
Journey since I played it the first time.
Oh, I played that game like multiple
Um,
times. I'm 80% done that game. I just need like
Like,
one
like-
more thing.
Like the only other game I did that with, I think, is just The Walking Dead, the first season. And I think that yeah, that's my story. I'm done with that, and I don't think I'll ever touch it again. I mean, I played the DLC for that, but after that, I'm done. But like,
I
yeah,
do
like
that.
literally, I feel if I play Tomodachi Life ever again, like I think it'll ruin what I had with that. Cause that arc of starting a family, getting married, and having a child, and my child growing up and leaving me, like that was such a I can't go anymore. It's
No, I get it. I think. Go ahead, Scott. You were going to say something before I go.
Oh, well, like, for me, that is most the games I play. Once I finish, done.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah,
Like-
but like me and Alex are in the same mindset. Like, oh, we replay all games all the
Yeah,
time.
like I'll play Kingdom
I'm
Hearts 2
playing
every
fucking
year.
the
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The server's rap. I'm playing that again just because I like the game so much.
I'm replaying all the fucking Zelda games.
Like, yeah.
We're weirdos.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
weirdos. Like I think we're the minority on that. But like, keep in mind there are people out there that played multiplayer games over and over and over again for the fucking rest of their life.
If SOCOM was still a thing, it would be still playing it.
But I think there is something actually really appealing about that. Imagine an experience so good, so pure, that you never want to have it again, so you can always remember it.
I have
That's what it
never
was.
played a game like that ever.
So like I said, like Journey, I remember every second of that game, and I have fond memories of it again. If I went back and played it, I might not like it as much.
I loved it the fucking like 20 times that I kept playing it. It was such a beautiful game.
Maybe like I could evoke that reaction, and I've watched two people play the game since I've beaten it, and I've kind of like vicariously lived through them. But like my experience was so pure that I don't know if I'll ever play that game again, and I'm okay with that because I loved every second I played that game like so purely. So like I get it, and like I haven't touched The Walking Dead season 1 since. Like with that game specifically, why would I want to change anything? Because it feels like that playthrough carries more weight if I don't go back and try something different. And it's like it's a really appealing idea. Like I just get these temptations, obviously, of like Fire Emblem Awakening. After I beat it, I'm gonna go back and play through it again at some point. Because I just really like I like the kind of the grind of that game, and I like seeing that story play out again. But I don't know, like the idea of a story so pure, maybe it's one that you're creating like you did with Tomodachi Life, or one that you're experiencing like I did with Journey. A story so pure that it's just so perfect in your head, at least at the time, that you never want to sully it with anything, is pretty cool. So.
Yeah. And then me, like, you know, like, I keep playing Mass Effect over and over again, but, like, with that game specifically, like, I love my experience so much that I want to experience that over and over again, make the same decision because I'm a weirdo. You know, like, I always go with Tally, always make Ashley alive, always, let the counselors live and stuff like that. It's like, I like that experience, and I love seeing it, and I love doing it over and over again just because I like it that much. But like something with Tomodachi Life, it's like it was just so good. Like it was a game I didn't stop playing for like 2 weeks straight. It was like I have over 100 hours in that game. It just consumed me, and it's just like something that I felt like I can't ever touch it again because like that whole arc of like I said, like the whole family thing, and like even some of the things I did with my best friends. Like I got my two best friends in there together. I brought people from Persona 4 in there just because like I had like good laughs with them doing stupid things, and that was just great. And I'm sure I'm missing like a bunch of content from it, like some daily news stuff. Like those are always interesting and funny to me. Or in adding more of my friends into it. Like, I didn't add a couple more of my friends that I wanted to, but like I'm just okay with that. I think that
did you see the surprise the new species of fish one?
Oh, which one is that?
The one that I was referencing earlier, where they literally take one of your Mii's head in the surprise state and stick it on a picture of fish.
No, I didn't see that.
It was hilarious.
See, like, the thing is, though, yeah, there's a bunch of content.
I know it's not that. I know it's not that important.
No, I'm not going off what you said, Scott. I'm just saying, like, there's a bunch of content you didn't see, Nabishin. But like, who cares if you got what you wanted from that game? Like, who's judging you for that? No one. Like, you got this pure experience that you will love and cherish forever in your own weird way, and good.
Definitely weird.
Good, like, that's what video games are supposed to do for us.
All right. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, that was an interesting tangent. A little wax poetry right there. Let's go right into the Millsack. Because we got... Oh, shit, I gotta pull up this sweet email reading music. We got 2 emails from Harold. I don't know why. We'll find out in a moment. Hold on. Somebody fill air. I gotta pull out this. Fill air by not burping into the microphone, Greg.
I mean, I haven't said anything in a while, so I figured that my presence needs to be known.
So you're just like, excuse me. All right.
I filled air. I did a good job.
Yeah. Okay. You did great. This first email from Harold. He sent us 2 again. Harold Price at USFHBomb on Twitter. Friend of the show. I was on HBomb and Friends this week. It's a good episode. Check it out. YouTube.com/HBomb and Friends. Hey, iPeers. I actually watched a little bit of the International today on ESPN3. That is so weird on several levels. Why is Dota on ESPN? Why do people watch? Why am I watching? Why is there so much money involved in these tournaments? Anyway, my questions. Do any of you follow esports? No.
Yes.
But I can answer the question of why it's so much money.
Why?
You buy a compendium, you raise the prize pool by a $10 object that gives you a bunch of micro in-game stuff. You raise the prize pool by $2.50.
So, a bunch of
it
people
went
bought the
from
compendium.
I believe it went from starting at like 1 to 2 million to 10 million.
Yeah.
Because of how many people bought the compendium.
Yeah.
That might not be the sole reason, but it is a big reason.
So can you buy multiple compendiums?
You might be able to. I mean, you can have multiple Steam accounts. I don't know if you can do... I haven't bought one.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah.
Scott, you don't follow esports. Greg, you said you do.
Yeah, I do.
What esports do you follow?
League, mostly.
Mostly or exclusively?
I'll just say exclusively. That's really all I follow is League. Like
Okay.
that's pretty much what all my Twitter feed is, and if I have a chance to watch my favorite team play, then I usually will watch them.
All right. Then we'll leave it. I think he'll make us elaborate on that in a little bit. So his second question here is: have any of you locked into playing in a competitive tournament? Scott and I have.
Wait, locked or
Yep.
looked?
We
Locked.
looked. Excuse me, I misread that. Thank you for catching that, Greg. Scott and I played a Smash Brothers Brawl tournament. We lost, but we had fun. I had fun. Scott probably didn't have fun. He was probably like, God, fuck this guy.
Well, to be fair, you were the first one to die. You were
know.
also the first, 3 deaths. And then I took them... I took them 2v1 down to their last life.
All right, I didn't do good. I get it. I didn't do well, but we didn't really practice our teamwork.
My only regret there was I didn't sign up for solos, which I think I wouldn't have won.
Yeah.
But I think they were like, when we were done playing, they were like, why aren't you in? Are you in solos? I'm like, no. They said, why not?
Why not? Yeah. And it was free to sign up for solos in addition to the duo couples league, but we didn't. I didn't because I was like, I'm just gonna lose immediately. I'm not worried about it. And I think you pretty much said the same thing. It was like a casual competitive tournament. It wasn't like a serious thing. I don't even remember how we found out about it, but yeah, it was like in some recreational building in some park nearby. We went to it. We had a good time.
Or a rec center.
Pretty much, yeah. What about you, Nabishin? Have you ever done a tournament?
Yeah. Pretty much anytime me and my friends go to an anime convention, like other than going to the vendor's room and spending our money in that, we usually participate in the video game contests over there. Like one time I remember, it was like me, my friend Travis, my friend Marcus. We that was like the first time I went to NecoCons America. That was my first convention. Yeah, no, just splash that for a second. Yeah, we played Naruto Gato Ninja Tyson 4. That was the import GameCube version of Naruto. Yeah, we played that like all the time. Like we freeloaded that shit and like played it all the time. And we entered a tournament there because it just happened to happen. It's like, oh yeah, shit, we'll play that. Like I was Kamaru, Kaz was Choji, and Marcus was Kiba. And I think Travis got farthest with Choji because like no one picks Choji, and it's like, oh wow, he's like, that's the thing about my friend Travis. It's like people say like he's like he glitches life. Like pretty much like anytime he touches the controller in a fighting game, like he just like has this like magic cheat system in his blood that just makes him win all the time. And like he got pretty far. He didn't win it though, but like anytime he picks somebody and like he dedicates himself to one character, it's always like the most annoying character, and it just fucks everybody up. It's like fuck this. Like he was Rob in like an example, he was Rob in Smash Bros. Brawl. He picked him all the time. No one picks Rob, but he picks him and he kicks our ass with him. So it's like one of those type of things.
The wild card strategy, basically.
Yeah, something like that. And like I said, like me and Mark entering, like watching him play the Smash tournaments, and yeah, we're not very good at those. So,
but you had fun with him, right?
Yeah, it's always fun. I know Travis won like a Guilty Gear tournament, like, or he was like second place, or like he was like a runner-up or whatever in one year, and like he won a prize for that. So like, yeah, it's always fun. We always do it just for fun.
Good. And Greg, have you never done
I've never been in a tournament, but I would love to do a league tournament, but I don't have enough people to ever play with me. Yeah. So
that's like a thing you gotta kind of stumble upon. I think if you do like a local tournament, kind of meet some people around you. Maybe.
Well, I know that Baltimore, the convention center does occasional like league tournaments. Like,
it's funny. Sorry to cut you off. I was walking around at Rundle Mills Mall, and like at some point in the middle of the mall, there's just like this table. No, it wasn't a Rundle Mills Mall. It was Florida Mall. When I was in Florida, it was like a table, and it's just like a bunch of people. Like it was like a table like in the mall, like set up in the mall with computers, and then there's people fucking 10 people sitting there playing 5v5 League. It was weird.
What?
Right? Like, I was like, what the fuck? Because I saw they were playing something, I'm like, and Ethan was like, oh, check this out. I'm like, what? Oh, I bet they're fucking playing League of Legends. And I look past their computers, they're playing League. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? In the middle of a mall. It's weird.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
I'd love to get a team together, just a bunch of people to play League and like competitively. That would be awesome, but
yeah,
it's a pipe dream.
I wouldn't say pipe dream. You know, find some people to play League with, but like don't expect to go big, but have a good time. That's what I would recommend. His third question here is, a few weeks ago on CBT we talked about Robert Morris University offering, quote, athletic, end quote, scholarships for League of Legends. A, what do you think about that? And B, have any of you guys looked into it? Winky face.
A, I've heard of it, and I'd love if I could ever do that. And B, yeah. Well, not actually looked into it, but like, it would have been really cool if I could go to a school like that, just specifically to play League.
Yeah,
I know that really doesn't answer the question, but
I've not heard of it.
I've heard of it.
I'm guessing Scott. Oh, you've heard of it too.
Yeah, I don't know how I heard of it. But yeah, my opinion is that this is no different from getting a scholarship for basketball.
Yeah, I kind of agree. You're good at something, you get a scholarship for it. It's pretty much
Skills
pay the bills.
If you're good in it, and then there's money in it. If there's money in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like YouTubers who like oh, you just play fucking Minecraft all day or some bullshit like that. Like,
Well,
no,
they're good
like,
at it.
yeah,
So-
and if they got
Not all
production
of them.
value for you to keep watching, then there's
Not all of
something
them.
That hold on. The protection value for the ones who like have a lot of stuff that is there. I will give them that.
Like, not all of them, but, you know, it's true of everything. It's like the ones that get paid a lot of money, you know. They're good at entertaining people with the game. I wouldn't say, like, they're good at the game itself, but they're good at entertaining, and that's a skill, man. It's fucking not easy. Don't I know it? No one watches my garbage.
because you never pimp it, bitch.
I do pimp it. I pimp it on Twitter all the fucking time.
At 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's when it posts, alright? His fourth question here is, with ESPN dipping their toe into esports water, are we on the verge of an esports boom? Maybe.
Well,
the international is crazy right now.
I will say that
crazy.
the esports boom has already happened. If we look at League and we look at Dota, that's like the two biggest esports things, and it's only happened in the last 2 years with season 3 to season 4 of League. Season 3 was like one of the biggest years for esports, with the amount of people that would normally be watching the Super Bowl watching every single day for
But,
League
like,
events.
We're talking about, like, breaking into the public domain. Not public
No,
domain,
that's
but,
never
like,
gonna happen.
the public circuit. Well, if it's on ESPN, it's getting closer.
Give it, yeah.
And that will happen. Like, that,
definitely-
don't say that's never going to happen. That will happen.
That is going to happen, Greg.
Like,
That is going to happen. It's
Like,
happened in several places that aren't here already.
like,
At this point, it's kind of just a matter of time.
North Korea, or not North Korea, wow, sorry, South Korea.
Wow! Just all of North Korea has the best Dota players, but they
Yeah,
can never
you know,
go
North
anywhere.
Korea is just holding their Dota team back, man. South Korea has television channels, dozens of channels, committed to StarCraft and other video games, esports. It's the thing.
And
I mean-
it was officially recognized as a thing by our country. I don't know
Yeah.
how long ago,
Yeah, not too long ago.
but
Yeah.
it was done.
Yeah. It's like it's only up from here, honestly. Like, maybe it'll tip her off some point soon, but I think, you know, it'll come in waves of breaking more into people's homes and getting their attention more so.
It's like Alex said, MOBAs are the new first-person shooters for this generation.
I didn't say that. It was Silver PR
Did he say that? I thought
in
it was
in his voicemail. I agreed with him, but like he was like, everybody wants a piece of the pie now. It's
you.
true.
Well, I will give that credit to LPR.
I do not want to take his credit. That was very wise of him to say that. It's fucking crazy to think of it too. With fucking all these battle arena announcements happening, it's hard to avoid. But yeah, like I think it's. I don't know how quickly it'll happen. Probably not very quickly. But over the next 10 years, as like streaming becomes easier for everyone to do, I think it's inevitable that just watching and viewing video games as entertainment live will be huge. So he says, that's it. I'll be at the beach with the family all week, but hopefully I can catch part of the Tonight Show on my iPad. Stay rational, my friends. H. And he did watch some of it, at least. I don't know if he's still watching, but he tweeted at us. And he continues on in his second email. He says, okay, one more email. Nintendo has announced that they're bringing several games to San Diego Comic-Con. This infuriates me because they no-showed at PAX East. I know SDCC is huge, but it's not typically thought of as a gaming event. I still say PAX East would have been a good place to show off Mario Kart. Not that it's having any trouble selling without that. So why do you guys think Nintendo picked SDCC over PAX East. Geography, timing. Is this a bad sign for PAX East and South? H out, at least for now.
Timing.
Timing, definitely.
It's all about timing. It's all about you think about like the PR prep for E3 and how exhausting that must be. Once you're out of those woods, you've got a lot more time. You got a lot more planning. You can do more. You can commit to more. And Nintendo killed it at E3. Let's be real here. They did really good. So like their preparation for that was good. PAX 2 months before it, it's just doesn't line up, unfortunately. Also keep in mind STCC has like 600,000 people go to it. PAX has like 90,000. Big difference. That is a contributing factor, but it's timing. It's the big thing. Silver PR commented on this video at some point saying "SOCOM bitches."
Yeah,
So.
that's happening.
But that's it for emails. Thank you to everyone who sent an email. Remember, you can send in an email and be a part of the show, like Harold did, by sending that to mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. MAIL.
Means you, Mark. Send us a
Sack.
fucking email, bitch.
irrationalpassions.com.
Whoa.
Now we
hostility.
have another email, but it is Korra related, so we're saving that for a little bit later. And we have 2 voicemails, one of which is Korra related, which we will save for a little bit later, and one of which is not. So we're going to play that one. See if Silver PR labeled them correctly. He put them both in the same email. That works.
You want to just segue it into the Korra talk?
Well, let's play this non-Korra related voicemail. No, fuck, don't do that. Open. Okay. Fill air. Well, we can fill air while it's loading for a little bit.
But what are you talking about? No, we can't.
Yeah, we can. Just like
Did you see what happened? What happened last time with Greg?
Greg,
Did you
at
see
this
what
point,
he
you should
did?
just get up and fart directly into the mic for 5 minutes. Like, just no. That's the kind of shit that happens on Roommates. Roommates.podbean.com. Roommates is gonna be up on iTunes by the time you hear this. So
So what,
be
can you just
excited.
get on? Why weren't you on iTunes before?
How's it going?
Complicated bullshit. But we are now. All right, voicemail.
Irrational Passion crew for this week. So PR, Alex, Scott, Nabishin, and maybe Greg?
Maybe.
Anyway, still working out in progress. I don't know what to call this, but if you have any suggestions, like the guy said last week, just hit me up at Silver PR because I don't know what to call this. I don't know. Silver PR's Caribbean Corner?
Caribbean
Oh,
Corner.
God, that sounds horrible.
That
I'm so
is
sorry.
horrible.
But I digress. Let's go 2 games. Too much because this past week in the personal side was quite shitty on my workplace, and I tried not to play a little bit games. I just concentrated on watching some TV and watching some Hemlock Grove season 2. And I will not get into it because Alex will get the piss mad at me if I talk any further.
Don't
from
spoil.
episode 2. So just saying. But let's go through tangents. Let's go through Destiny Beta.
Okay.
Alex, why do you
It's
do
been
this to
published.
us?
Destiny Beta.
fucking
It's been running.
Tell them what to
He
talk about.
started it. I don't have a code myself, and I'm like not interested. I have seen like 3 to 4 hours of streaming from various people on the PS4, and I'm quite convinced that I want this game and I want to
And
buy
save
it,
it. Save it.
and play it when it's in full state.
Mhm.
You know, gold, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, yeah,
It's in
definitely,
a box,
save it.
and I can buy it and
Wait,
get it to
Destiny
my house.
Golden?
And you know,
So
but
you go
a
to
lot of
Persona
people
4.
out there going through Twitter and the media outlets in their forums, and they're going like trying to grab codes, and when they don't grab a code, they go like, "Oh, I didn't got a code.
Yeah, fuck
I'm
those people.
entitled. I want a code for free. Blah blah blah." Okay, first of all, shut the fuck up. Second of all, turn down your computer. Shut it down. Just shut your computer down.
Turn down for what?
God damn it, Alex.
Like I was gonna say something, but I was like, what I'm gonna say will destroy Alex.
Anyway.
Get in your car or bus or whatever you use, your method of transportation.
Don't worry about it.
Go to a GameStop, spend $5, reserve it, and get a fucking code. It's that easy.
Or spend $0 and get it from
Just
Amazon.
saying. But by the time maybe this is published, the beta just almost at the end, so who fucking cares? But I have to say that as far as I have seen, I have enjoyed what I have seen, and I'm quite excited when the game comes in September. Also, Xbox layoffs. 18,000 of them. Fuck! That's a lot of people. Godspeed to all those people that are going to be laid off.
Microsoft layoffs, not
gaming
Xbox.
/ entertainment, TV industry,
Nokia people.
whatever.
Yeah.
I hope they get on their because it's a tough doors with massive layout
Hello.
developer out there. So Godspeed to all those people. But 18,000.
That is a hard number to get my head around.
That will make a dent
in
on
terms
the
of
jobs.
Yeah, 13,500 of them from Nokia, so.
Politics that much. So
What the fuck, Alex?
Evo 24.
Alex, you're cutting out just for reference.
That I want to 3 highlights. Sorry.
Do you want to pause it? Wait for the cutting out to fix itself?
It only happens when you pause it.
Okay. Weird. Well, then keep going.
That I want to give away. Blast Blue Chrono Phantasma had one of the most silliest cosplayers out there. It was called Shiki. It was dressed like a girl. And the funny thing is that if people caught the streams in the middle of a fight or in between showing the competitors, people would think that it was a fucking girl. And that would be like one of the most hellish traps that you will see out
It's a
there.
trap!
It was silly. But though, I believe he got 3rd or 4th place. So it was a good player, nevertheless. But goddamn, jeez, just the thought. I saw that, and I just malicious underground and Yayoi jokes from Alex. Just saying. But I digress about that. Also, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate. Justin won it all on that game, and I'm so glad because last year he made one of the most amazing comebacks from the losers bracket, and he almost won it all. So yeah, I'm so glad that he won this year, and it was the first time since 2011, I think, and I believe he has the most grand final in Evo history. If you add all the other games that he had won in the past, so good for him. It's one of the best out there. And my final one is Ultra Street Fighter 4 because the guy who won it did 3 first time things. It was the first non-Asian player to win the tournament. It was the first player using a character, Rose, and he did it with a modified PlayStation 1 controller without joysticks. Just think about that for a second.
I didn't know about that part.
He did it with a PS1 controller against all these people that have $150+ Pro Stick controllers.
Damn.
He sent everybody back to school.
Yeah, he did.
Fucking amazing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Enough about that. I will leave you guys with a question.
Fighting games and shit.
Maybe in our lives, gaming-wise, we have broke a controller because maybe we have throw it in a fit of rage because we've got frustrated on some game and whatnot. And I'm leaving you with a question. Did you have broke a controller by any means of being angry, like in a fit of rage or something that you got frustrated and you just throw it at it, and after the fact you realize that oh shit, I broke the controller? And if you did, what game was that you did it? If you, in your first time, I have done it like 5 years ago playing FIFA matches online, and I did it with a really pretty beat up controller, PlayStation 3 controller, and it took me 3 seconds after I threw the controller through a wall because I was getting beat up on an online match, and fuck, I broke the controller. But I had 3 more spare, and that time I had plenty of those. But yeah, that was pretty much my first controller broken in a fit of rage. So which of you, if you have done it, have that experience? So yeah, that's pretty much about that, guys. Sylvia.
Hello,
What's going on?
Alex.
What? Did
Oh,
it
you
cut out?
paused it?
No,
Oh,
it's,
okay.
it's
I
over.
don't know.
It's over.
Okay.
Okay, so it wasn't. I don't think it was Alex. I think it was the voicemail,
Yeah, I think so too.
or maybe just the voicemail part of it.
Maybe.
Did it seem choppy to you, Alex?
Nope. Like he paused sometimes, but no.
There are sections of that thing that we did not hear.
Oh, okay.
Not very big ones, but there were still sections that we.
Well, he talked about how the guy.
I mean, we heard everything.
Okay. Did you hear the question?
Yeah.
You broke a controller. How long
Yep.
did it take you to realize you fucked up, and what game was it? I have a good story for this.
I do
None,
not because
I don't get mad at video games.
I used to.
get mad, but I don't like break anything or that.
That's where I'm at now. I just get like seething. I get like.
Yeah.
Greg obviously gets very mad.
It's funny. It wasn't a controller that I broke, and it wasn't actually
It's
the
computer
thing
because you were playing League.
well, actually.
That German kid who like yelled at the screen.
No. It was nothing like that. I was playing a game with a friend, all right, and it was just, I don't know what the day was. It was just a bad day. For just playing League was not a smart decision.
It happens.
So I got really pissed, and I just started hitting every button on my keyboard, and my screen freaked the fuck out, and I had to shut off my computer. It didn't break anything. It just freaked out. So, like, it was like a moment of pure terror where, like, I don't know what just happened, but, yeah. But I got really pissed, and I was very upset.
I've only broken one controller once, a long time ago. Although, goddamn, have I been tempted to snap those DualShock 3s. Oh, they feel just
break one of those 6 axes.
Yeah, those 6 axes are so light too. Just twist it, and I can imagine it just snapping in my hands. How good it would feel. For like a second, of course. Yeah, I was playing Super Mario Sunshine, which is a good game to get pissed at. I'll tell you what.
I was about to say, how the hell do you get pissed at that game?
Have you fucking played the levels where you don't have the pack?
Oh, there's levels without the pack.
Yeah. Ooh. Shadow Mario takes your pack, and you gotta fuck around without it. And they're like challenge levels.
While he has it.
And you're like, and apparently when I start typing on my laptop, the voicemail audio skips or gets muted. I apologize. Anyway, it won't be in the audio version. You guys will be fine. But I was playing in my kitchen, sitting on like a bar stool, playing the TV, and I just died one too many times. Throw my GameCube controller on the fucking the ceramic or whatever ground, I don't know, kitchen tile. Pops out of the GameCube. The controller unplugs, just shatters when it hits the ground. Fucking explodes when it hits the ground. And immediately I was like, "Oh fuck, no!"
You just weren't expecting it to break at all.
I was not expecting it to shatter like it did. But yeah, that's the only time I've broken a controller. I've thrown controllers before. Before that, when I was much younger, but they've never broken. And, whew, yeah, fucking Super Mario Sunshine. If ever there was a game to get pissed at, that would be it. Nobshin, you don't. Scott, you don't.
No, I'll get mad at it.
All right. Well, that's it. That's it for the main show. In a moment, we're going to be talking about The Legend of Korra Season 3. And if you'd not like to hear that, you can tune out now. You'll
You
miss
can
some
watch
stuff.
Toradora SOS while we're doing this.
Yeah.
I just found out that was a thing. Wow.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry.
I said you can watch Toradora SOS while we're doing this because I just found out that was a thing.
Anyway.
Don't worry about
But
it.
if you were listening and you're like, hey, I like that voicemail, you can send us a voicemail. The line you have to call with your phone or your Skype device is 404-590-1337. Standard long distance fees do apply, so keep that in mind. And like I said, you can send us.
Not here to back you today.
I know, fucking breaks my heart. And like I said, you can send us an email, mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. That's mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. You can follow each of us on Twitter for more of us individually. I am at AlFighter27. Scott is at WhatTechuz. He never tweets, so just keep that in mind.
Nope.
He'll respond to you though.
Yep.
Nobishin is
it'll be a pretty quick response unless I have to think about it.
Yeah. Nobishin's at Nobishin186. That's Nabeshin 186. And Greg's at Gregory Blaney, all one word.
Your overlord and leader.
Your lord and leader. Your Mup X Master. Some other stuff. Please rate and review us on iTunes and Stitcher Radio or Audio, whatever it's called.
He's still no king.
He ain't no king. He ain't the king. It would help us out a lot.
King, no?
It would help us out a lot if you rate us on iTunes and Stitcher. Follow the site and the podcast on Twitter at IrrationalPod. Check out youtube.com/IrrationalPassions and check out Alex Plays Zelda there because it's awesome.
Hey!
See, I added it to the doc, so it's a thing now.
Oh, there you go.
My goal is
I
to
know
be...
we'll listen to this part of the show.
Yeah, too bad no one gets here. 3 hours and 36 minutes in.
I wish there was a way to tell if anybody got here.
We could always do it at the beginning like we used to for those 2 weeks that we did that.
How was the feedback one? We asked at the very end of the show. How many feedback did you get back? I was curious.
I got like...
If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do. I got like 20 or so people, which is, that's... We get a good amount of downloads. I won't reveal that here. I don't feel comfortable doing so, but... I was happy with that response. Some people listen to the entire show loyally. I know a lot of people listen to long podcasts and they just, at some point, they teeter off and they don't finish. And I get that. Joe does that, for example. So,
reasonable.
Reasonable. We put out a 2 to 3 hour show every week. That's a lot, and it comes out every week.
All of it, man.
So, yeah, you don't have to finish it. Check out VGEvo.com. VG Evo's back. It's a bunch of awesome podcasts there, including us.
Wait, they're no longer called
Evan posts our podcast over there.
Go back to being...
They have rebranded. It's back. It's back, bitches. And tell your friends about our podcast and our website. Please, word of mouth is the best way to spread the love.
Huh, they did.
And while you're hanging out, check out IrrationalPassions.com. It's where you can find this show, a bunch of other silly bullshit, and some good stuff. All right. The show is over. We're about to talk about The Legend of Korra. If you don't want to be spoiled, if you're done with this shit, you can tune out now. That's fine. Let's talk about Korra, guys. Greg, you can tune out. You can sit over there and watch some pretty pictures of some dirty things if you'd like.
Toradora SOS.
I'm not going to watch that.
So, do we want to talk about it first, or do we want to play this voicemail and this email and then go from there? Okay.
Voicemail, go from there.
Okay. It's gonna take a second to load up again, but
New episode's out right now.
Yeah, the episodes.
Or at least one.
Greg knows I was tempted to watch it instead of being on the podcast.
Wait, what?
You be quiet.
All right, so Silver PR sent in his Korra thoughts separately. So here we go.
How's it going, guys? CLPR here with some Korra talk, and I just want to say, let's just chill out. No night threats this week. Episode 4 and 5 haven't make me think about night threats or turning a bitch yet. But I just want to give away my 2 thoughts about this past 2 episodes, and they're the most important to me. And it's about Lin Beifong's story arc. His whole fighting with his estranged sister, and hating the other side of the family because she has some mommy issues.
Yep.
I don't know. It's out there, but yeah, I'm quite interested in that part of the storyline, and also the most important bowling opal love triangle that perhaps Eska will get into the mix at some point, because you bet your ass Eska is gonna be involved somewhere, she's gonna cross over with bowling, and opal will be in the middle, and all hell's gonna break loose. Just saying. I'm quite interested in that. But enough about that. Just one thing. Where is Toph? She's in an enlightenment journey. Where's Toph?
Wait,
I wanna
Toph's
see
still
Toph. I
alive?
want to
That
see
was what I was
how
like.
Toph it's gonna appear in this season if she's gonna be, because hey, Zuko appeared and he looks fucking old and it still fights like a boss.
Yep.
I want to see how old Granny Toph will send everybody to school if she's still capable of. So just saying. Anyway, guys, that's pretty much about that. I hope episode 6 and 7 will be great. So looking forward for those. So regardless, SoPR signing out with some Korra talk. And seriously, guys, no night threats this week.
Thank you.
Let's see how it goes in the next 2 episodes. Bye bye.
So he kind of focused more on episode 5 there. I really like this arc that they're building. Fucking pulling for Bolin, man. He's gonna have his day. He's gonna have his love. And this girl that he's going after is adorable. God damn.
But I don't know why. I think I like Esther better.
Okay.
Man, she's just crazy though.
Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I think I just like that chemistry better. It just seems the opposite attract type of thing. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. With the Bolin and Eska thing, it was great because you know that Bolin was so against it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, and then it turns around in the end, and it's amazing. But like, yeah, I like this new girl, Opal. She's cute. Her voice actress is she played Batgirl in Young Justice. So on board. That's what me and Justin got really excited about. That I don't know if it's in his email, but I really liked the that episode 5. We haven't really talked about 4 here, but episode 5 was really good. Like the Beifong stuff was interesting. I like the idea that Toph wasn't like a perfect parent. Like they kind of made out Aang and stuff to be, even though they elaborated on that in a good way.
Yeah, Aang wasn't that great of a parent either, apparently.
Yeah, I like that. I think that adds a really good depth to that original team. Like she fooled around with multiple men and had multiple kids with other spouses. I thought that's an interesting thing. Like, and like this weird kind of rivalry, this sister rivalry for her attention, and that she just kind of ended it with not being too happy with how either of her daughters ended up. So, yeah, I thought that was really good. This is a nice touch. I wasn't expecting it, so I was happy with it.
I have to say though that like this episode alone, like it's so weird, like seeing like how they kind of screwed up Lin Beifong in season 2, because like she seemed like so incompetent and so not the same character she was in season 1, but like in this one, in this episode alone, this shows like how much emotion and how much more of a person, how much personality she has compared to like the second season. Because second season, all she did was like, oh Mako, what are you doing? I'm not gonna listen to you. I'll listen to these 2 idiots who are obviously just lazy bastards. Yeah, exactly. I'll take their word over your word. And what? Something bad's happening. Oh, well, I didn't see this coming. So it was like so dumb.
She was like such a badass in season 1, and the whole arc with her and Tenzin, and then kind of finding out that she was the other person that Tenzin was in love with. I thought that was good. Like, it was a good touch. It was well done. I liked her character by the end of it. And this, again, I agree with you. It's kind of redeemed her in a good way.
Plus, Varric is back. The best character.
Varric is back. Showed up. I got so excited. Oh, my God.
Put my hand in the air. I was like, yes!
Yeah. Oh, my God. Because he shows up, and then you just see Su Li in the background just doing whatever. And I'm like, yes! Oh! And I like that he just basically got away with what he did on complete bullshit. And, yeah. What about you, Scott? What did you think of episode 5?
I was hoping to talk about episode 4 before 5, but I guess they're different enough that I could just do that.
Yeah.
That I don't have to. Yeah, Dude, that fucking city's weird.
The city was so awesome, though.
It's cool, but those are weird people, man.
They are weird. The Metal Clan.
Yep.
It's
really
so
cool.
weird how Toph just pretty much like made her not really a cult, but like her influence got so big with metal bending. That's crazy. She like almost built a whole nation just with metal benders.
She basically founded an art form.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
Yeah.
True to that character again. It is weird though, Scott. I'm with you.
Other than that, I don't have too much to say about episode 5.
Are you good with it? On board with it?
Yeah, I mean, like, the part where Korra tries to dig into the past was a little,
Yeah. It's weird, like, they have, like...
Well, with the Beifong's past,
okay.
brings Opal into it, that scene.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was harsh. Man.
Like, what do you do? This is just a bad idea. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, and it was like, seeing Beifong's reaction to it, I think, is part of, like, that redemption arc of, like, there's something we don't know that happened. Something big. And I'm excited to find out what that is.
They're not talking about it.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't disappoint. I doubt it will. But, it's a really, like, there's a lot of complexity to the characters here. For sure. But let's talk about In Harm's Way, episode 4. Basically, the gist of this episode was to break out all the airbenders from under the Earth Queen's hold.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Which they just do. They don't fucking draw it out for the entire season, which I appreciate. I like that they went back to the Daile's, like, their lake base. It was just flooded.
Mm-hmm. And they're like, wait, are these guys ever not on the right side? What?
Like Daile is always up to no good. What are they doing? Why is the Earth Kingdom putting their trust in these fucking shenanigans? My roommate just screamed, "Fuck the Daile," and I agree. Man, fuck the Daile. So,
I mean, like, they ain't even metal benders at this point. Like, what
they're
the
not
fuck?
even metal benders. They still got their fucking creepy rock hands. Ugh. Fuck the Daile.
The rock hand handcuffs.
They're rock hand handcuffs. But yeah, I'm with you, Scott. Anyway, just put that out there.
That was funny. I like the fighting.
Oh my god, that hallway fight, which lasted like 10 seconds, was like the best 10 seconds I've ever seen.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
It's so weird. Yeah. Wouldn't it be weird? Like, I don't know why I'm just thinking about this. Like, wouldn't it be weird when they went to that that one person where they couldn't find anything? Just saw like a skeleton there. It's like, oh, I wonder who that is, and just be like, oh, that's Jet who died.
We can only hope. Jet died there because he's a piece of shit. And also, where were the Daile at the end of Avatar: The Last Airbender? I bet they could have helped out, but they were too busy being up to fucking no good. And the what was it? So the episode opened with basically Zuko and the twins.
And
I don't remember their names.
Yeah, twin and Sparky Woman.
And Korra's mom or dad, excuse me, trying to stop this gang of evildoers from showing up and releasing Sparky Boom Woman, and then she shows up and fucks shit up instantly. It was awesome.
I told you they were done without Sokka, and then they reinforced it because they were like,
me and Chief Sokka took her out before. I'm like, you fucking need Chief Sokka. And it's like, yeah, when I heard that, I'm like, Scott was so fucking right. That's what I said. And it's like, yeah, but it was cool seeing that again and seeing how fucking awesome that fight was.
So what? So Katara's alive, Zuko's alive, Toph is probably alive, so Sokka's dead and Aang is dead? That's probably the only two.
Well, like, we know why Aang died.
Yeah.
That makes sense, but like, what What the
I
fuck?
don't remember how Aang died. I know, but like I don't know.
Basically, him being frozen like accelerated his aging when he was unfrozen, so he died at 40. Really young. So it like fucked up his system, which I thought was cool. Nice touch.
When did they?
Yeah, that's cool.
That?
Not cool, but it was
When did they explain that?
in the first season.
Yeah, that's the first season.
Oh,
Which
okay.
the first episode is free on Xbox 360. I watched the first episode again. It's still good.
Yep, still good. But I'm trying to think what else happened in Harm's Way. Diley's up to no good. Yeah, what is Kai, the little shit, is like, I'm sorry. And everyone's like, forgiven! Except for Mako. It's the only redeeming part about Mako is like, I still don't trust you. And like, you shouldn't trust that little shit.
And they separated. Tenzin's going to the air temple, and Korra's going her own way.
Yeah, it was basically like, oh, we're going to do this the right way. Like, yo, guys, the Earth Kingdom is forsaking you, and you can do whatever you want, but if you want, you can come with me, and, you know, I'll teach you how to become a monk and be an airbender. And then, like, you see the tears in Tenzin's eyes. I'm like, yeah, Tenzin, yeah, you earned this. And the Earth Queen still being, Earth Queen.
I wonder who the ramifications from that. That's gonna be something.
Yeah. So, like, also in the Metal Clan, one thing we didn't touch on was Zahir, this big bad, the leader of this group, of this bandwagon of evildoers. He shaved his head and went to the Airbending clan to just kind of infiltrate there and try and wait for Korra. But
yeah, that motherfucker must have read some books because
that motherfucker is smart.
Because like he picked up on those airbending shit like nothing. Like he must have like been researching I'm guessing
that was evident. That was evident when he was introduced.
Yeah, like when he was working at the prison.
But you were not expecting him to be like so fluent and all that.
Yeah, pretty much like it's like it has to be like either like he just happens to be another airbender and Aang took his airbending away, or he just always studied airbending like since he was little or something like that, and then like he never had a chance to use it. It's like, oh, I have airbending now. That's convenient, and then now I can just take everything out. I don't know.
Yeah, hearing what's up with Zahir is going to be interesting, I think, because he's like a very good already a better villain in season 2, obviously.
What's his name? Unalaq. There you go.
Unalaq.
Fuck
Yeah, fuck Unalaq. Fucking Kano'd the shit out of his face. Yeah, that's already like an interesting thread that I'm excited for them to pull on.
Especially because they already flat out said that nobody knows what he's up to.
Yeah, like he tried to. This group tried to kidnap the Avatar. They failed, but they don't know why they were trying to do it. They tried to kidnap Korra when she was a child. So like I really want to know what the fuck's going on. Super interesting.
I think they must have had some bad blood with Aang or something like that. It had to have been something with Aang, and after he died, and like, oh, we'll go at the next Avatar. So it had to be something like along those lines, I would assume.
Yeah, that's like it's already like it's a better thread than the Dark Avatar. Put it out there. It's already like super interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to read the last?
Really good episodes. Yeah. Let's close out. Justin, who was on last week, the Sigma Omega, our friend. He sent us an email. Hey guys, the king is going to keep this quick while trying not to gush about a certain character. He says 1, Zaofu, like seriously the best place ever. I mean, come on, a metal city of awesome. Let's be real here. Who wouldn't want to live there? Plus, metal benders are badass. Can I be one? Zaofu was cool. The city was really cool, really well designed. I liked when like they showed like the architecture design there. It's just like, you build a really cool place here. I'm like, yeah, I have. 2, calling it right here. Next Avatar is going to be a metal bender. 3, Sparky Boom Woman did a lot of Sparky Booming in that one episode, kicking the shit out of Zuko's dragon. How upsetting was that? 4, and last, Opal is by far the most adorable character in Korra, and now my favorite character. It also helps that she's voiced by the lovely Miss Alison Stoner, who I thought I remembered of what she voiced, so I looked it up and remembered she was the voice of Shion from Kingdom Hearts. All making sense now, Nabishin and Alex. That is all in the king's orders. And the king orders you all to keep Benin. God damn it, Justin. Yeah. Good stuff.
I'm guessing first Shion and not second Shion? Yes, first Shion.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Because the second Shion is actually Kari. Yes.
Yep. So that's core talk for you guys. Next week we'll be talking about 6 and 7. Then maybe we'll make a temporary change in our recording day to accommodate core talk, because it's an important part of our show. People come here for the latest in core news. All right, Greg, you can come back now.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
One thing about this one,
You guys
it's
are talking for so long. I've been playing Tetris.
metal benders are also earthbenders by default.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right, because it was Roku and Korra,
So
Earth.
the next one's Earthbender. Yeah. Also, in the preview for next episode, it showed Korra metal bending. So.
I didn't know that. You spoiled
I'm
it.
sorry. I didn't mean to ruin it. This incredibly crucial detail. Just blowing your mind here.
Also, the next episode after that is called The Original Airbenders. So, I gotta watch it.
Yep. I watched it on Saturday, and Scott messages me and says, "You call yourself a fan of the series?"
I thought it was Sunday.
It might have been Sunday. I don't know.
It
was probably Sunday.
I
I think
it was
Sunday.
closer. I think it was like.
It was afternoon on Sunday. It was because it was just before Justin left. Anyway, Thank you for listening. Those people at home that are still listening, even though you're not, except for the people who love Core Talk. Thank you for watching. You can watch this on YouTube, youtube.com/irrationalpassions. I love all you guys. Thank you to Danny Wiesner for your opening and closing music of Two-Player Co-op in the World is Saved. Go check it out if you haven't already. He's awesome. He's about to have a baby. He's going to have a child. It's exciting.
Name it Pixel. I don't know.
He'll have a little pixel. I don't know if he has these adorable Facebook and Twitter posts that words don't do it justice, but check out Danny Wiesner. Cool guy. Thank you for listening. Once again, Alex Plays Zelda, youtube.com/irrationalpassions.
Hey!
Malicious Underground Podcast X. Greg hosts that. I'm on it.
His blog.
And his blog, maliciounderground.wordpress.com.
Check it out.
I think that's everything. Thank you, Greg, for dealing with our Core Talk. Thank you, Nobshin and Scott, for talking Core with me. Thank you, everyone who listened. I have been Alex O'Neill, your host this evening. And play your games. Stay rational. We will talk to you guys next week.
All right, title so I can watch the next episode of Korra.
I'm downloading it right now.
The Alex O'Neill disease. There's no there's no F in way. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Beat you with a hanger. Sweet Deagle. Deagle was the Desert Eagle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Got it.
All right.
We got
At
it.
least you got chicken. For the greater good, we don't talk anymore. Muramasa made by Vanilla Ice. Rotating the platinum cutter.
Plasma.
It's got a lot of Bill Nye the Science Guy. Jiggy Billy shit. Caribbean Corner. Man, fuck the Dialy. Bayonetta 2 and Persona 5.
Persona 5!
You guys forgot that last week, and I was like, yeah, they gotta forget it. They forgot it.
Well, we talked about Persona during the show, so I don't care.
But Bayonetta 2
and I
wasn't
said
on there.
Bayonetta a couple times.
You
He said
did?
Bayonetta. Yeah.
Aw.
Damn.
Aw.
Persona Q is in November. I'm so
You know what? Now my hope is that Persona 5 gets announced and then canceled.
It's already been announced, and fuck you, Scott. You're just as bad as the Daily.
Wait, so
Nah, you're not as bad as the
because
Daily.
if it's not, then I'm sad.
What do we like here? Nothing's popping out to
The
me.
Dialy is like a police enforcement group, like a secret agent.
They're like the
kinda not
Secret Service. Yeah.
Except for they're like always like
they're always up to no good.
like the last time they were in control of the Earth Kingdom without the like Earth King's consent. They weren't under the actual King's orders. This time they're under the Queen's orders, but they're still up to no good.
They're still doing bad shit.
And like when the Earth Kingdom turned around in like the Last Airbender, they were still up to no good because they went and served. What's her face?
Azula.
Yeah, Azula.
Fucking Diley.
I think that has to be the title.
Fuck the Diley. It
man, fuck the Diley.
It does have to be the title. All right, who wants to say it? It's already been decided. Nobody gets votes.
I can't yell it, but I can say the number.
Okay, I can yell it.
All right, cool.
No, Ethan.
Yeah, that's a good. That's good.
Jesus. Fine, I won't get any votes in this episode.
Yeah, put on a shirt too. I mean, you don't have to put on a shirt. He's coming. I've had two. What's your excuse? I had a strong drink.
That was the next sentence, followed by, I hadn't eaten for 7 hours prior.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
And
Yeah.
that one thing that I ate 7 hours prior was the only thing I ate today.
Just wiggle it. All right, when I give you the signal, just say, man, fuck the Diley. All right, Nabishin, whenever you're ready.
All right. This is the Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 187.
You fucked it up, Nabishin.
Ah! This is the Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 187.
Man, fuck the Diley!
They always be up to no good.
You're good. Well,
I heard you through the wall,
I
and
heard-
I got really passionate
They heard
about
you.
it. I was alone in my room, and I was like, man, fuck the... I was like, hold on. Okay, I was gonna open your door and say that shit, but the door was locked. So I just pressed my body against your door and put my mouth on the crack and went, man, fuck the Diley! That's what happened.
thank you. All right, you guys can stop recording.
Oh, fuck, that's the thing that we're doing.
4 hours and 3 minutes. That's the longest recording session we've had since Game of the Year.
All right, I'm out. Bye.
Good night.
Yeah, you see, originally when we were talking about Dota, I was like, maybe if he wanted to do it, the time would be after the podcast, and I'd, remember to edit on time.
Yeah.
But no, it's more important to watch some Korra,
Get some sleep.
get some sleep, and edit some podcast.
Mm.
Or like,
Do it too, it's fine.
you mean edit the track?
Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate
You'll
it.
have your project. Your project. Well, you'll have the